Well, 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 well. Good morning to everybody that's in here. It's the Battle of the AFC North day. I'm ready. Ravens cap, Lamar jersey, Ravens pants. I should have pulled my Ravens cup up, but I got my water in my plastic cup today. We getting a cut anytime soon. Yeah, I'm about to drink a cut water for the show today. It's Ravens Day. It's AFC North Day. So I got a cut water right here. You said a cut is a cut water right here. You know what I'm saying? And I got a haircut like 11 days ago. That ain't too long. You know, this is just a special hat for today. Like, this hat right here is special, you know. So it's a big day to me. I got a couple of my Ravens folks pulling up and talking football. Y'all hear me talk about the Ravens all the time, so it was my job and my responsibility to get other Ravens fans in here today to talk about the Ravens, you know. So I'm looking forward to that the most today, first and foremost. Then you had the audacity to say, are we getting a cut anytime soon? Are you going to pay for it? You know my PayPal. We friends, right? You told me you do for your friends, right? Matter of fact, my birthday coming up. And I know one thing. That's one thing you got for sure. October 22nd. Don't forget the day. And then I'm mad. Like I told you, happy birthday. You ain't even say nothing back. Like, it's your birthday. You ain't even bother reading nobody messages or responding to nobody or nothing. Like, that's wild. But appreciate you tapping in here within the first 10 minutes. Y'all, we doing a $25 giveaway at 11:15. $25 giveaway at 11:15. $25 giveaway. Shout out to Josh Harvey. Back-to-back days he gifted us.
Let's go.
Y'all got money. Y'all got $5 in here. Y'all got $6 in here for whatever it is. Like, don't be leaving Josh hanging, y'all. Josh shouldn't be the only one that be gifting subs, y'all. Like, don't leave Josh hanging, y'all. Shout out to Josh. Back-to-back days gifted sub. That mean a lot, bro, on the real. I swear I said thank you. Okay, I might be wrong. My bad. You not be making shit up. You not be making shit up. My bad. All right, y'all. Let's lock in, man. I'm super duper excited to be able to talk sports with you all again. I'm super duper blessed to be sitting right here in this chair. I'm super duper thankful to be seeing a lot of the same folks that I've been seeing over the last 4 years in here, 3 years in here, 2 years in here, last year in here. I am not taking no shots. I'm not buying a bottle no more. I'm trying to stay, not ever again, but I'm shying away from that, you know. So I got wine or I got a cut water. But I didn't want to purposely buy this. This went for like other stuff. So yeah. Man, I'm excited, man. You know, so thank y'all for the support across the 4 years. Shout out to this random 5-star X kid. Came out of nowhere. But I'm pretty sure that's probably just Louis Bag or BK. Because Louis Bag, you notice when this 5-star X page come around, Louis Bag and BK disappear. It's not by coincidence, bruh. It's not random.
Whoop they do.
Listen, y'all. AFC North Day. CC Day. Yeah. And that's all I need for the day today. All I need is to hear my Ravens folks talk about the Ravens. I cannot wait to see them at games this year. I can't wait to hit the bank this year. I cannot wait to be live in the motherfucker. See Lamar Jackson throw touchdowns to Zay, Rashad, Lane. Like, it's going to be fun, man. Seeing Nate Wiggins, Kyle Hamilton, and Marlo. They was hating on Nate. They thought Nate was done for. Rye diagnosed my man before the doctors even reported something. Shout out to Rye, by the way. For whatever reason, he did that, but it is what it is. Q Sims on YouTube. What's the word, Birdie? Good to see you in here. All right, y'all. We're going to go ahead and pop this thing early. And we're going to slow sip throughout the show today. We're going to feel good today. And I wish a Bengals fan. I wish a Browns fan. I wish a Steelers fan to talk crazy. That's how I'm handling it today. I'm giving y'all a heads up. I wish they would talk crazy. First sip. Ooh. Yeah, shout out to Heaven Sent on YouTube. Do not forget to like the live, y'all. Please, I'm starting off the promotions. If you're watching on YouTube, first and foremost, hit the thumbs up button on this video. It helps the algorithm out for anybody that's surfing on YouTube to come across the show. Be willing to type in the chat. Be willing to join the Discord for watch parties, to join the stage, to share their gambling plays and different things like that. More importantly, probably even be willing to become a member. You can become a member for as low as like $5 a month, and that's just showing that you rock with me on a day-to-day basis, month-to-month basis. And then also you're eligible for all giveaways. I've been giving away, not a flex by the way, but I've been giving away money like every show, so every week or every other week. But it's not just gonna be money all the time. Sometimes it's gonna be shirts. Well, not shirts, more so about to be hoodies. It's about to be hoodies and sweatpants and things like that. I'm mad my site closed out the hoodies and sweatpants that I used to order. So that's what I'm working on right now behind the scenes, like trying to find if I'm gonna pivot to a new site or pivot to a different style. We are 100% making money this NFL season. All the money that I'm making on WNBA, I'm gonna take that to the NFL and go crazy. So, yeah, that's for the YouTube side of things, y'all. That Angel Reese clip that got posted. That Angel Reese clip that my dog posted today is going crazy on the YouTube Shorts and TikTok. People saying Angel suck. People saying, oh, I don't know why you watch your WNBA. People saying, yeah, Angel's my girl. She's a winner. All type of comments right now is going crazy. So, shout out to the editor for working behind the scene and getting that clip out there too for that. Twitch folks, you watching on Twitch, do not forget to sub through Amazon Prime. You can do it for free. It is literally pinned on Twitch right now at the moment. If you do not have Amazon Prime, you just want to exchange support because I'm talking about it, and it's like, why not? You got $5, $6. You can sub the regular way through Twitch. If you do it through Twitch, it can automatically reoccur. I believe you got 2 more in the tuck, my dog. And if you do it through Amazon Prime, you got to redo it monthly. So keep that in mind, guys. And just thank y'all for rocking with the show today. Mr. Battle of the AFC North Day. And I'm looking forward to it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just excited. Andrew, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, that's 5 of them bad boys. Shout out to Andrew. Oh, everybody have a good day.
Let's go.
He just gifted 5 subs. So I'm about to chug my cut water for 5 seconds. That's a good deal. Oh, that's Andrew 1v1 me. Oh, shit.
Let's go.
I'm thinking that's Andrew, the Rockets fan. Shout out to Andrew from 1v1 me, man. That's real. I definitely appreciate that, brother. From a Steelers fan, AFC North is ours, baby. We gonna see, man. Yeah, shout out to Andrew for sure. Oh, shit, Leakin in the building. Damn, shout out to Leakin.
Let's go.
I've been telling y'all about the 1v1 me league that I'm in. I've been telling y'all about some of the games that I play. Y'all be tapping into the games that I be playing too. Leaking, we had a great game this morning. Shouldn't have lost that game, but it is what it is. Dream Shake, I'm nothing like DJ Academics. This is nothing crazy. It's not even hard alcohol, bro. I'm only drinking this because it's the AFC North Day. If it was not the AFC North Day, I would not be drinking this. Trust. Right now in the morning. But I got my Ravens hat, my Lamar jersey, my Ravens pajamas. We're going to have like 5 to 10 Ravens fans pull up today. We're going to have some Steelers fans pull up today. Browns fans pull up today. Or Brown fan pull up today. And Steelers fans pulling up today. Don't have webcam, but that's not an issue. Nah, it's not. You good. Shout out to Andrew. Shout out to the whole entire 1v1 me league, y'all. Shout out to Leakin. Shout out to all the partners. All right, let's go ahead and get into it. For the show today, we only had one WNBA game last night, y'all. So we only be talking about the Wings and Valkyries recap. After the recap of that game real quick, I'm going to go ahead and dive into the updated standings. When we get to the standings, we're going to look at all the 1 through 8 matchups right now at the moment. If I expect much to change, or if we expect much to change, or whoever's on stage with me at the moment, if I'm not by myself. It's today. It's today, like 12. Oh, I sent last night tweet. That's why he think it's tomorrow. I'm burnt out. Oh, before I even continue, giveaway time. I said 11:15. Giveaway. If you are a sub on Twitch or a member on YouTube, go ahead and drop that number 1 through 100 in the chat. We're gonna buy one of y'all lunch today. $25 coming to y'all cash app right now. Sub on Twitch, member on YouTube. Go ahead and drop y'all number in the chat, 1 through 100. $25 cash app. 1 through 100 in the chat real quick. 1 through 100 in the chat real quick. $25 is coming to you. Subs on Twitch, members on YouTube. I'm gonna let this run like 2 more times, y'all. Lawrence, what are you, Lawrence? Are you a member on YouTube? I don't see that. Are you a sub on Twitch, Lawrence? I don't see no icon, brother. Members on YouTube, subs on Twitch. $25 is coming to you right now via Cash App. 1 through 100. This is the daily giveaway. Shout out to y'all for all the support over the last 4 years. It truly mean a lot, bro. Like, this community grown so much from Twitter Spaces to playback to YouTube to Twitch. It's insane. It is insane. Yeah, I'm ready, bro. So after last week's trade questions, I made 2 trades ahead of my $100. Yeah, I'm ready for the feedback, bro, before we kick the show off. All right, last time, y'all. 1 through 100 subs on Twitch, members on YouTube. Last time. Lawrence, appreciate you becoming a member, brother. That's what it's all about. I hope you win because of that. No funny. Ravens in the building, brother. For life. Ravens flock for life. You know what it is. Alright, y'all. That's the last time. Members on YouTube, subs on Twitch. $25 giveaway is coming right now. Thank y'all for the support. It's my dudeness. I just love giving back to y'all because y'all give to me, you know, and it's amazing. Alright. Alexa, pick a number 1 through 100.
I picked 62.
Look at God. Yo, look at God. Hold on. Lawrence wasn't a member. I said, yo, you're not a member, bro. He just became a member. I said, for that, I hope you win. His number was 63. Then it ended up being 62. Like, brother, type your Cash App in the chat. And your birthday was the other day anyway. Happy birthday again, my brother. Shout out to Shaggy for sharing your photo on his story. That made me follow you, so I saw your gram and da. But yeah, that's a blessing right there. $25 right to you, brother. Appreciate all your support over the years. Appreciate you coming to the cookout over the years. Yearly Fact and Stats Cookout. 5th annual is coming up in June. I'm promoting it 10 months away. So like, if Byron don't come, he cut off. If Process, listen, if you my man and you've been a supporter from year 1 and you do not make year 5 cookout, if you do not donate $100, $200, you cut off. That's if you don't come. For whatever reason. Byron, Process, Rye, Justin Achilles, B Young, she might even throw OG in there. Wes, I don't know, but I'm gonna throw Wes in there too. If one of them niggas, if they don't come, you gotta donate $100 at least, or you cut off, gang. Straight up. All right, y'all. Wings Valkyries recap to start the show off. A little bit of WNBA to start the show off. Then we go immediately hit the Wings. Immediately hit the battle of the AFC North. I'm sorry. I got a couple of fans coming up, and also Shaggy was working behind the scenes too to get some of the fans from these teams to pop into the show today. And it's just more than a couple of questions, but it's just talking about your team off season and things like that. It's gonna be a fun time. And then obviously the College Football Preseason Poll dropped yesterday. I'm a Georgia Bulldog fan. Pretty sure I said it to myself. Hold on. I'm a Georgia Bulldog fan. Yeah, I did. So I'm a Georgia Bulldog fan. We came in at 3 this year. I'm going to go ahead and talk about that, especially with the college football season starting within the next week and a half, something like that. So we got to start to implement the college football talks inside of the show. And then the last thing, NBA full schedule release. Y'all, we may or may not get to this. To be honest, it depends on how the show go. I'm not geeking to get to talking about shit that's not happening until 2 months from now. Just to be realistic. So I threw it up there just because, you know, like how people put parsley on food just because. I threw it up there just because if we get to it, we get to it. If we don't, we don't. It's something to keep in the back burner for next week and things like that. That's if I don't do a show tomorrow and da-da-da-da. Obviously, my work schedule is Wednesday through Saturday, but I've been off and on with that. To be honest, I'm really trying to shift back to doing more facts and stats and content and gaming and things like that because I already got shit. I had 2 different communities: facts and stats community, my TikTok/gaming community. So I'm really trying to put more time into that, and also put more time into the apparel side of things again too. So just keep that in mind. The show might be coming back more often from like a Monday through Friday perspective again, and then obviously it's always going to be on Sundays too. For anybody that do not know, on Sundays we preview NFL games. We talk about fantasy football. I give y'all lineups advice, not even just myself, other people as well, and then we share our gambling plays. Yeah, if y'all can see my FanDuel, and I say this humbly, if y'all can see my FanDuel, the amount of money that I make on the WNBA daily, weekly, is insane. Like literally insane. I'm talking 1,000 plus a day, 500 plus a day. And I love betting on the WNBA. You know, I'm not a gambling addict at all. It's just that a lot of it is like really simple to me. Like I bet on the good players, bro. Point blank, period. Like today when I gamble, I'm betting on Caitlin Clark, Kelsey Mitchell, Asia Wilson, maybe Miss Gray, and maybe Jackie Young. Jackie Young saw me the other day, but she made me a lot of money too. So I'm betting on them in the league of Boston. I'm betting on them. I don't do nothing crazy, bro. I get to my little plus 100, plus 200, and that's it. And yeah, that's literally it. Like, so for today, for example, I'll probably go like CC, Kelsey, and Fever money line. I'm pretty sure that's plus money. And if it's not, I'll probably throw a league of Boston 6 boards on there, and that should be plus 100. Just to give y'all like a little insight on what I'm gonna probably do today. But with that being said, if you want to join the stage, y'all, you got to join the stage with the Facts and Stats Discord. I built this platform on Twitter Spaces 4 years ago to give anybody around the world an opportunity to speak their mind in regards to whatever the topic is. So don't think that you got to sit in the chat or sit in the listeners or, you know, be shy to come up here. Y'all can come up here and talk sports with me too. That's what I built this platform on. And I'll continue to always have the platform be that way. So you would join the live show stage, and that's how your voice can be heard amongst the, with me and also amongst the community. Quick hit into, and I'm just trying to stall out to 12 o'clock, because I've been telling a lot of people 12 o'clock for the AFC North stuff. Quick hit into the WNBA last night. Lawrence, don't forget to type your Cash App or DM it to me. Oh, and I forgot the Liberty play today too. I think I'm betting on John Quill Jones too. All right, last night we had one game, y'all. I did watch this game. I had page 15 and Valkyries money line. I was like plus 100 or minus 105, so that was a hit for me. This is probably one of the most impressive things that I witnessed, as a WNBA fan / supporter. It's really nothing crazy, but oops, wrong tweet. It's really nothing crazy, but it's one of the more impressive things in sports going on right now within the last 2 years. And people might not prop it up as such, though. Expansion team last year. So, first and foremost, when you are an expansion team, y'all, you either pick at pick 5 or pick 6 in the draft. And then you also fill out your roster from the other teams around the league. Let me just make that very clear. So, when you're doing that, the teams around the league have the opportunity to have core players. When you have core players, that means these expansion teams cannot take them from your team. So obviously, all these teams around the league are making their best players or star players a part of their core player selection. So when you coming into the league as an expansion team, you are picking basically role players. Basically, or a player that was a role player on said team but can pop in a different role. And that's what the Valkyries is. Literally. Veronica Burton, Kayla Thornton, Gabby Williams. She was always good anyway. Many more, to be honest. Tip, she was always good anyway too. But the role that she's in right now is even better for them. And many more players. Dang, I'm muted. Oh, and many more players. Oh, he's talking about Discord. And many more players. So, to come into the league last year and make the playoffs year one, again, no star players, right? You come back year 2, no star players, and clinch a playoff berth. Back-to-back years now you're making the playoffs. And then on top of that, not just making the playoffs this year, I think last year they made like the 7th for the 8th seed. This year they're sitting at the 2nd seed in the whole entire WNBA. Been the second best team the whole entire season, this WNBA season. They're on a 6-game winning streak, won 8 out of the last 2 games, and I think across the last like 12 games or something like that, they only have like 1 loss. I think that's factual. Okay, 2 losses, I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 14, 16, 18. They're 16-2 in their last 18 games. Easily, probably the most impressive team this season. We was having a conversation who should be the coach of the year, the Valkyries coach or the Lynx coach. Obviously, Lynx are playing without Fee 70% of this season, and Olivia Miles and Kayla and Courtney Williams led them to being the best team still in the whole entire WNBA all year. But I want to give the Valkyries credit for how good they are as a team. And Veronica Burton said it last night after the game on the court in the presser. Like, we're the deepest team in the league. We know how good we are. We got no worries. And Gabby Williams said something similar to that as well. They are a top 2 defensive team in the league. I think Gabby Williams' odds to win Defensive Player of the Year is now neck and neck with Asia Wilson. So that could be really impressive and good for her. I think she leads the whole entire WNBA in steals across the last 2 seasons. And she had 4 steals last night, 7 boards with 23 points. Tiffany had 10 points off the bench. Janelle, who's been really good for them off the bench as well, had 10. Veronica Burton had 16. And they just have a really good team, man. They're well-rounded. They strap up. They play defensively. They play really good defensively. Veronica said they love each other, so I'm going to say it. They love each other. And they play as one unit. They play as a collective. So shout out to the Valkyries. I think I tweeted like last month. And if you like watching basketball, if you like watching WNBA, watch Valkyrie games, bro. Watch Valkyrie games. It's good hoops. It's good action, and I enjoy it. So shout out to the Valkyries for that. On the wing side of things, they continue to play without Miss Fudd. When she don't play, their 3-point percentage is like 20%, 24%, 23%. Last night, they shot 23% from 3, 5 for 22. They don't have shooters. Their front court can't shoot the 3. Paige is not a consistent or a really good she can make this 3-point shots. Don't get me wrong. She can knock a 3-point shot, but she's not somebody that's gonna go from 4 for 8, 5 for 9, for example. Like, she ain't emptying the clip like that. Marike is obviously inconsistent. She's 1 for 7 from 3 in this game, and I don't really have to elaborate on nothing else. So the Wings been losing a lot of ball games lately. Y'all, I think they're like 2-7 in their last 9. They're obviously struggling, and I think since Fudd been out, they haven't got a win yet. So Jessica Shepard did return to action last night. She had 4 points and 7 boards in 26 minutes of play. They made a late push in the fourth quarter, but the Valkyries were pretty much in control from the second quarter on down after they outscored them 24-9. So shout out to the Valkyries, y'all. I don't got much to say there. Shout out to the Wings. Jumping into the action today before I look at the standings. Oh, and Paige got to be better. Oh, DJ, what's the word, bro? I see you up here. We're going to get started with the AFC North at like 12 o'clock if you just want to pop back. Or if you just about to sit up there and kick it, that's cool too. Hold on, you're not coming through my headphones, gang. Hold on, my bad. All right, what'd you say, bro? My bad.
Was Jessica Shepard on the minutes restriction?
I don't think so. What you say though, DJ? My bad. I think he was talking. Did he say something? Did he say something or not?
You just said he gonna chill, bro. He said he chilling up here.
All right, bet. As far as Jessica Shepard, I didn't see a report in regards to that. Looking at her minutes distribution, 26 minutes. Don't really look like she's on a minutes restriction. Yeah, I
don't think I saw her playing down the stretch though. That's what I'm saying. That's why I asked that.
They might have won. I don't think she was.
Maybe that's.
But they. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Because even 26 minutes, that's less than her normal minutes.
Hold on, bro.
Unless I'm tripping.
I'm hosting my show right now.
Oh, this man got a phone call.
I'm hosting. Can you please text me? I'm hosting my show right now.
That must be somebody special if he ain't got a letter.
It's not, bro. It's not special, bro. Like, don't call my phone at 11 o'clock, bro. That's so disrespectful, bro.
I'm just saying. I texted you and you out that me game, so she must be special.
Nah,
he talking about some, bro. He talking about some yummy, bro. He ain't even spaz on it, bro. Like,
you notice she got no words.
You don't even answer the phone.
I was like, I'm hosting my show right now.
Why she even had the audacity?
Exactly. Then she started rapping.
No, that's it. She gets special treatment. She gets special treatment. She knows she can do shit like that.
Fuck no. She don't get no special treatment. You tripping. Don't call my phone at 11 a.m., bro. That's to anybody. Don't call my phone between 11 and 2 o'clock. Maybe 3.
So why you answer, though?
Maybe it was urgent, bro. But you notice I kept it brief. You know what I'm saying? I kept it brief. But anyways, yeah, man. The Wings, man. Listen. Paige had a shitty ass first half. I forgot to even address that. How can I bypass without speaking on that? She had 2 points at halftime. Y'all think she was 1 for 7. But obviously the Valkyries play defense. But when you one of them, you make it work by all means. So she made the right plays for the most part, getting off the ball when she needed to get off the ball. But the thing that I understand about Paige is when she gets in that mode, when she has like, okay, it's time for me to score. You see all the different ways that she can score the basketball. If she had that mindset for full quarters, and I'm glad CC is shifting to that. But if she had that mindset for full quarters, she would have better outputs than me. Like, to me, she still had 21 points in this game, but she had like 4 or 6 in garbage time. The best thing about her game was the 9 points she scored, I want to say, in the third quarter, because they needed all 9 of it. Similar to how CC had a big third quarter against the Dream, where that game could have went out of hand. Granted, this game did get out of hand, though. And they made a late push in the fourth quarter with their bench unit to start the fourth quarter for like the first 4 minutes. And then Paige came back in and then scored a couple of buckets and things like that. So, yeah, I think she just got to be better throughout all 4 quarters. I think she got to be more aggressive. I think even Wings fans speak on that on Twitter over the last month. That's just the Paige. I think that's something that Paige is working with. She also had 7 turnovers in this game. I thought that was 7 assists. My goodness. She had 7 turnovers in this game, too. So, it just wasn't a good game for her. And the Wings are completely struggling big time. So, they're going to be first-round exits. I think that everybody knows it. And, yeah.
Shit, I hope we get them.
Nah, y'all not getting them. They're going to be the AFC game.
I hope they're going to be 8. Nah, they dropping like that.
Yeah,
Damn.
they're going to be the AFC gang. I ain't going to lie. I'll be stunned if the Liberty and, who is it? The Liberty, Dream, and Fever / Aces. I might be missing a team in between there. I'll be stunned. Nah, that's right. Or the Mystics, too. Like, if those teams just, like, lose out more often than not for the rest of the season, I'll be stunned. The Wings, I expect them to be mid the rest of the way, to be honest. Because I think AZ injury is actually a real serious thing. They said she had a history of knee problems, too. So that's something to monitor.
Would you be able to get her back in the offs? Because they for sure not want anything without her. She's legit the only person that's a respectable shooter on the team. From 3.
Yeah, exactly. So it's nothing reported that she's out for the season or nothing like that, but it started off as knee soreness. But obviously, knee soreness from a workout on the court pregame to now 5 games you out. They think it's something more serious and things like that because, like I said, she had prior knee issues at UConn. So, yeah, something to monitor, something to think about. For the games today, y'all, before we walk into the AFC North, for the games today in the WNBA, and before we get into the standings, we are looking at a 4-game slate, an ESPN double header. First game of the day is the Los Angeles Sparks traveling to Connecticut to play the Sun. I had higher expectations on the Sparks, me personally, coming into this season. That was with Kelsey Plum. I thought getting Ariel Atkins was also going to be good too, and then even getting NECA from the Storm was going to be good too to pair with Hamby while I having Brink off the bench. I didn't foresee Ray Burrell having the season that she's having right now. A lot of people probably didn't, but that was just a plus. I thought Erica Wheeler coming off the bench would be good for them too. They dealt with a lot this year, injuries and just not clicking as good, and Ariel probably not being as good. So that led to them where they are right now, and that is a 12-22 record. While still on the other side of things, in her last season in Connecticut, sitting at 8-25. Nobody gonna remember this team anyway when it's all said and done after they move over to Houston next season. With all due respect, and for tonight's game, they're not a good team. Like when it comes to wins and losses, but they play hard no matter what. Aaliyah Edwards, I think her name is, I don't know how to say her name, bro. But she played on the France national team. She was rookie last year. Her right here, Lacan. I'm gonna say Lacan.
Isn't it Lila or Layla?
I was gonna say Layla, but was somebody from France?
I feel like it's Layla.
Somebody from France named Layla. Like I don't.
Bro, what?
Well, let me not get into all that. The Connecticut Sun moving to Houston next year. The Houston Comets are coming back, but it might be Layla, Lila, Lacan, whatever it is. With all due respect, they play hard as a team. I'm going to go with the team that got more of the better players, though. Justin Achille, appreciate that, brother. I don't even know what that is. But shout out. 550 jewels. That's like a gift. Shout out YouTube. Shout out to YouTube, man. I'm going to go with NECA, Hamby, and company getting the win. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Brink is playing this game. Brink, she's day-to-day, I guess. I probably have to look into that, y'all. She left last game with a rib injury. She's so frail. So injury-prone, dog. But she got so much potential. So we can see what happens with her. But I'm going to go with the Sparks getting this win on the road. I don't know what the line is. So you know what I'm going to start doing, y'all? I'm going to start pulling this up to help y'all out.
It should have been on ESPN. It wasn't there. It wasn't right there.
No, it was minus. I mean, it was +2 for who? You right. It should be on ESPN. Is it?
Scroll down a little bit more.
It's not down.
Oh shit, it's not. I swear it'd only be on ESPN.
Yeah, it do be on ESPN though. You right about that. Okay, so Sparks -1.5. Here we go. Sparks -1.5. Let me look at it from a FanDuel perspective though for y'all. So the Sparks are -122. Me personally, y'all, I'm not gambling on a thing in this game. I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm gonna be completely real with you. The next game, we got the Indiana Fever traveling to Toronto. I think they got like the next 3 to 4 games all on the road. They're going against the Toronto Tempo today. Shout out to the Tempo. They were also another expansion team. They're about to get some big news today. I think Brittany Sykes come back today. She been out for like the last month. You know, 2 of the players that they coveted or grabbed in the expansion draft was Marina Mabry and Brittany Sykes. Both are really good guards in the WNBA, but they obviously need more when it comes to them completely being a good team. So they're just not going to have enough, in my opinion, to be able to beat the Indiana Fever last night, who is riding a 4-game winning streak right now. You see what Caitlin Clark was doing over her last 11 games. You see the 20-point streak that Kelsey Mitchell was on right now. And then you see how Leah Boston is averaging 16 and I don't know off the top of my head, y'all, probably 9 on the season. Highest point per game for a Big 3 in WNBA history. So me personally, if I'm making a builder for this game, this is what I'm doing. They took it. Oh no, they took it away. No, they did this right here. If I'm making a builder for this game, this is what I'm doing. A builder is getting to +100. Do whatever y'all do with y'all money, y'all. But this is what I'm doing with my money tonight. I'm 100% sure betting this today. I cannot bet it right now because you can't log in on FanDuel on the computer, and I don't care to bet it right now because it's gonna be the same thing later. But I'm taking Kelsey Mitchell, extending her 20-point streak to 20 or 21. I'm taking Caitlin Clark. She's averaging 26 and 9 across her last 11 games. Aaliyah Boston, 6 rebounds is a gimme. And then the Fever, I expect them to win. That is +110. Me, I'm putting anything from 100 to 1,000 on that. That's just me. But for y'all, 20, 25, 50, 100, 200, whatever you like to do, whatever you feel comfortable with, that's what I'm betting today. I'm 100% making this bet today. 100%. I'm not just talking. I might not put it in Discord because I'm waiting for the NFL season to put my plays back in the Discord. I'm talking fast now. But I'm 100% betting today. It's either you riding with me or you laughing at me. You know, it's really just that simple. So I got the Fever winning today. They're going to take care of business. The line is, the spread is set at -10.5. I think Kelsey and CC should come out and have good scoring first halves. And if they do that, if they're sitting around 8 to 10, 8 to 12 in the first half, then my 20 points is good. And I'm noticing that they make sure that Kelsey gets 20 regardless. Like, they make sure of that the last 2-3 games. That was clear as day. And then CC,
bro, you funny, bro.
No, that's clear as day. Shaggy, I know Shaggy about you.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but and I know it'd be looking like that, bro. But that legit just be how the Fever play, gang. Like, and that's why I be confident in her 20 because I just know like the Fever, they're not gonna score a certain amount of points if Kelsey Mitchell don't have 20 points, gang. Like just strictly off of just basketball, gang. That's how they play. She gets downhill. She's always open on the breaks. She's always on. She's always gonna cut. She's gonna chop up at least 2 to 3 threes a game. Like that's just. It's the 2 to 3 threes is always going to be there. The fast breaks is always going to be there. The backdoor cuts always going to be there. Like, and she has the best passer in the game, the CC, to give it to her on those cuts and on them breaks. So it's just like the 20 is always going to be there for her, bro. As long as she's not like she don't look super ass, like she's not missing her shots and shit like that. But just off of opportunity is going to be there.
Fair, yeah, fair. She been looking ass the last 2 games, but she been having hot quarters. And like you said, a couple of backdoor passes and things like that, and let her get to that 20-point mark. I think 2 games ago she had 22. Last game she had 20. So she getting a little close, but I'm gonna still ride it though. Pause, and I'm gonna go with the +110 today. If I was a little, you can't even check her 15 or more. Yeah, you can't even check her 15 or more.
Yeah, 15 probably super grits. Like,
low key, if you scared of Kelsey Mitchell 20 for whatever reason.
Take it 3 3.
KK, bro, you could take KK 5 points or -540, and that's -440, and that's but see, I don't bet on, but
I don't play it. Me personally, I can't. I just can't put my money on role players. Like, I just don't like shit like that.
I was telling the show today, I don't bet on role players, gang. I ain't gonna lie. I just don't do it, and maybe that's why.
I need somebody like. it's a chance. Like KK, like shout out to her. I need somebody who I know for a fact is gonna be on this court. If let's say she got 3 points, 2 minutes left to go in the game, I need to know for a fact that this person will have the ball in their hands to score this 2 points. Like I just can't. Like, I can't do it, bro.
Ryan said we pussy for that. I can't do it, Ryan. I ain't gonna lie. Especially not a WNBA game. Okay, if it's NBA,
Nah,
it's more. WNBA, nah, I'm cool, gang. I do think KK
I might be more liable to do it in the NBA than W for sure.
Facts. I do think KK get 5 points or more though, obviously. But this is one thing that I would do. This is one late that I'm not will do, but this is what I'm going to do. When I end the show today, I like to lock in when I'm doing the show, so I don't really get on FanDuel and stuff like that. Shit, I don't even text. I'm pretty sure I got.
Wait, cook up something for me, L. Let me see something. Let me see this get plus 100.
This is right here on the screen.
No. Take that off.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to go Fever money line. Obviously, I gotta go Fever money line. Go. Throw that KK5 on there. Throw that KK5.
Okay, so Fever money line KK5. Then I would then go Asia Wilson 20. I think she gave the Dream 20 ball today.
I stay on this game, but that's cool too.
Right here. Okay, I'll stay right here. My bad.
I just wanted to see something. Add Kelsey Mitchell. Add Kelsey Mitchell 2 threes to that. What's her 2-3 line at?
670. That's cool. And then you can probably
That's at 138, and then add CC 7 assists. Yeah, 7 assists.
You can't WNBA on FanDuel. DraftKings, you
could. 6 assists. Go 6 assists.
6 is minus 3,500. You probably can still get there with that, but it's pointless to do that. You probably got to risk the 8.
Yeah. Shit, I'll risk the 8. I ain't gonna lie.
The 8 get it.
Yeah, I'll risk the 8. She's good for 8.
You probably don't got to risk the 8. You can just do this. 6 for minus 35. Obviously, that's pointless to put on there. And then go CC 15. And you get 107. But see, them odds is ridiculous. But, I mean, she should do it, though. 15 and 6.
Yeah.
So that's another thing right there.
That's if you like that KK. That's if one of them niggas gonna bet on that KK5.
You don't even gotta take the CC 15. You can just take the Aaliyah Boston 10 and for sure plus 100 or minus 103. So that's another thing that people can do.
Yeah, facts. DraftKings, bro. Not DraftKings, bro. FanDuel be letting y'all bet on some. Bro, DraftKings wouldn't even show you wouldn't even show you a Aaliyah Boston like certain amount of points. Maybe 10. I think they probably will show you 10, but they for sure wouldn't give you that CC
6, probably
12 or whatever shit it is. Yeah.
So that's one thing. But that's what I'm playing today, y'all. CC 20, Kelsey 20, Aaliyah Boston 6 boards, Fever money line. That's plus 110. Bet whatever you can on it, or whatever you can afford to lose, or willing to afford. It's not going to lose, but whatever you are willing to risk. Let me put it like that. Don't come in here come in here in Discord the next day and be like, bro, I bet 500 on that, bro. Like, nah, that's on you, buddy.
I can't pay my rent, bro. And you got my rent money,
man. You said you was making this amount of money, this and that. Okay, and it was, but I didn't tell you to make that. I didn't tell you to do that, brother, at all.
Praxis Stats got my brand fucked up. Now I'm gonna get kicked out. I'm gonna get put out the house. Like, bro, what? We did not tell you to do that.
What the hell? Straight up. Oh, a real trade? I didn't see it, bro. My bad. Sorry about getting off. Zay, hold on. My fault, bro. I sent Jackson Dart a 6th and a 9th for Jonathan Taylor, 11th and 14th. And I sent Zay Flowers in a 2nd for JSN and a 4th. Yeah, I would have kept Zay Flowers in that 2nd, first and foremost. I'm not even trying to be biased. Zay Flowers about to have a big year, and that second pick or round pick would have been super duper valuable. And you sent Jackson Dart a 6th, a 9th for Jonathan Taylor, 11th and 14th. That one's cool. That one's cool. I guess. I would have tried to get a 13th or a 14th, though, but that one's cool, though. The first one's cool. I would have kept Zay Flowers in that 2nd instead of Jason in the 4th, though. Me personally.
Yeah, you bugging the fuck out.
How?
You bugging, game. That JSN in that 4th will be way better than that Zay Flowers in 2nd.
Let me check the numbers last year, because I don't want to talk on my ass. Hold on.
And especially according to Ravens fans, this is Jacoby Lane. He having a big year. Bateman having a nice year, too. So this crazy year your man about to have.
Last year, JSN had 360. Zay Flowers had 243. Obviously, that's 100.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, that's major for sure.
Come on, pimp.
That's major for sure. All right, I guess, man. Whatever.
100
All right, I guess, man. Whatever. 100 for sure. 100 for sure. That's major for sure. That's major for sure. All right, I guess, man. Whatever. 100 for sure. 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 100 for s
This is JSN. You gotta be talking about Nico Collins or something, nigga.
Yeah, I just think Zay Flowers gonna have a big year though, bro. And that second round pick plus Zay is like I don't need JSN in the fourth. Like I can
Tripping.
I can have Zay and say whoever I don't know who will be there in the second because obviously it's a keepers league.
Tripping. JSN win leagues though.
I don't think Zay Flowers is his best wide receiver. If Zay Flowers is his best wide receiver, then okay, cool, never mind. But if Zay Flowers is his best wide receiver, then at that point, then I probably would have went the JSN route too. But if Zay Flowers is not his best wide receiver and say he got a CD Lamb already, or say he got a Puka Nakua already, or whatever, George Pickens, I don't need JSN. Then I'd rather just have the higher second round pick. If Zay did all of that and at least pass attempt offense, yeah, don't worry about it, bro. Niggas gonna see what they gonna do on this year.
All of what?
Don't worry about that. What you mean all of what? You see the season he had last year? Are you trolling, bro?
Yeah, it was cool. He was cool. That was it though. He was cool.
Hold on, my bad. All right, next game. Holy, that's the Fever winning, y'all, for me. This next game is a little tricky game. I'm a Liberty fan. I'm not taking Liberty money line. I'll be completely honest. That minus 172 looks pretty sweet to throw in a parlay. I ain't gonna lie to you. But I don't know what's going on with us right now. I faded Stewie the other day for good reason. Stewie be on some bullshit, bro. I don't know if Sabrina's playing.
Bro, y'all can't beat the sky. You don't got confidence in beating the sky.
I do think we can win, gang. I do think we are going to win, but I'm not betting it. I'm not. I probably would. I could feel totally different at 6 o'clock later today.
Bro, what's it called? Steve is not playing, right?
Who?
I forget. What's the name? You said what?
Who you talking about? Cindy Taylor? Who you talking about?
Cindy Taylor. That's what I'm thinking about. Cindy Taylor not playing, right?
I doubt it. She been out for a little minute, and she ain't up here on the books right now.
Well, y'all should not lose to them, bro.
Look like Sabrina playing today. She on the book, so we'll see if Sabrina play. But either way, for me, I'm taking John Quill 10 points in this game. Y'all putting that with a parlay, and I might do Liberty money line with that, and that should probably be plus 100, minus 124, and then I'll probably go John.
Do I give Stewie another chance to sell my money today?
I'll probably lead us from here, and I'll probably add Asia, etc. to this. So that's probably my 2-3 parlays that I'll be having today, y'all. CC 20, Kelsey 20, Fever money line, Leah Boston 6 board, John Quill 10. If I don't do New York Liberty money line, I might do alt spread, where like they'll probably be like plus 6, for example, or whatever the case may be. Yeah, I'll probably do something like this, plus 7.5. Take that off, add because I'm adding Asia 20 anyway, so it's like it's okay. And I'm making live parlays with y'all. That's crazy. Hold on. So adding Asia 20, and then I'll probably give Jackie Young another chance and go Jackie like 15. Where the fuck is she at? Give Jackie another chance, and that's plus 117. Boom. So those are my probably 2 plus 100s for the day. Give Jackie another chance, Asia 20, John Quill 10, Liberty plus 7.5, and then boom. That's probably it for me. And then I'll probably make another one with CC and Asia and shit like that. So yeah. Let me where was that? Oh, I got the Liberty winning today, and then last but certainly not least, this is another good game. If you want to put something with something, or say you just want to go Asia 20 and Aces money line, boom, plus money for you, or minus 104. So basically even line. The Aces are at home. The Dream are coming off a loss to the Fever in a game they could have won, should have won, or whatever the case may be. And then the Aces, I don't remember their last game. The Aces are coming off a loss to, who was it again? Was it the Fever? The Lynx. Aces are coming off a loss to the Lynx. So, I think both of these teams are pretty equivalent. Rhapsody got a plus 600. What's the plus 600, bro? So I can put it on the screen. I think both of these teams are pretty equivalent. Funny enough, record damn near shows that. Dream 21-13, Aces 24-12. They just got Asia Wilson on one side and Gray and Ryan Howard on another side. I'm going to go with the Aces getting a win today at home over the Dream. So my lines today, or my winners today, the Sparks, the Liberty, the Fever, and then the Aces. 3 road teams and 1 home team. And I showed y'all 2 parlays that I'm more than likely betting today. I'm going to repeat the main one today. CC 20, Kelsey 20, Aaliyah Boston 6 boards, Fever money line plus 110. John Quill 10 boards, Liberty plus 7.5, Asia 20, Jackie Young 15 plus 117. Even if you don't bet it right now, if you bet it later, it will still be plus 100 for sure. The odds not gonna drop that much. Mabry 25 and KK 10 plus 600. That's what I'm rocking with today. That KK being plus money a little interesting, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if I can bet on it though, but it's a little interesting, bro. That's something that's worth the risk, bro. Like that's something that you're like, okay, cool, I can take that risk. Maybe we might let that shit spark. Yeah, gotta take a little stab. Fever got defense? No. So that's why I see why you would take you know what I'm saying? You would take a play like that. Let me start telling the folks to pull up, y'all.
Who you talking about? What play you talking about?
This is ride play right here on the screen.
Damn, it's a 2-leg?
Plus 600. Yeah, taking a little risk.
I'm keeping it being. I'm not mad at this play at all. Shit, Marina 25, she could for sure give us 25. We ain't got no defense. She could light us up all day. I ain't gonna hold you. We gave up 30 to motherfucking Alicia Gray, bro. We could for sure give up 25 to Marina Mabry.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So that's my winners for today, y'all. That's the plays for today. That's Ride play for today as well. I'm going to connect with Ride as well when it comes to football season, so he can, share some things and insights on plays and fantasy football and things like that. So stay tuned for that. We about to go.
We need that first week anytime touchdown, bro.
Nah, definitely. I'm ready.
We need that first week 10-leg. I'm 10-leg lotto play vibe. I ain't gonna lie. I'm trying to hit it out the park first week. That ain't gonna be my only play. Don't get me wrong. I'm still going for. Obviously, I'm gonna have the 3-leg Johns, but I'm trying to go lotto first week. Ed, can I see Ed? So what type of time you finna be on today?
What you mean? Oh, I already said it. If anybody come in here and perp and talk crazy, just know I'm on that. That's why I'm just gonna cut water early.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want you gotta get in that. I want you getting that field though. Like you gotta really get in that field. Like let Shaggy host the show, bro. Just get in that field right quick.
I'm in the field for sure, Brody. I ain't even doing too much regulating and things like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna kick it up. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to. You know what I'm saying? I want the guys to talk. I want to hear DJ.
My man got cut water in hand. Okay, you gotta be on time in the day.
I can't prepare today, bro. I can't prepare today. Let a nigga like Tez or whoever talk crazy about the Bengals or the Steelers. I'ma do whoever talk crazy. Yeah, I see Ted just popped in here too. What's the word? What's the word, gang? I see you in the chat.
Oh, you okay? Bro said he on time in the day, Shaggy. You heard that?
Straight up.
I mean, on timing for what?
What you mean?
Problem with y'all fans, man.
What you mean?
Bro will be on time and just be disappointed again this season, man. This whole division, man. All
Yeah, my dog Z Farm just poured up. We ready. We
he's a Seahawks fan.
We gearing up. Bro, stop trolling, bro.
He's a Seahawks fan.
Stop trolling. Z Farm don't even respond to that. We taking the high road, bro.
He's a Seahawks fan.
My man not even responding to that goofy shit.
Your man was a Seahawks fan for about 3 months, gang. How you just gonna ignore that though?
He literally celebrated that in a bowl. Like he was having a celebration.
My man not responding.
He might have had a party. I ain't gonna lie. He might have had his own parade. We might just not know about it.
All right, y'all. That's the WNBA slate today. That was the recap of the game last night. I know I sent a tweet to myself too. Last thing, WNBA standings update before we roll over to the AFC North. The Minnesota Lynx remain on top at 29-7, riding a 4-game win streak and going 9-1 over their last 10. He dead as a Seahawks fan. Yeah, you goofy. He's a Seahawks fan. Yeah, you goofy too.
The whole world can't be goofy, bro. Maybe we just right.
I got his back no matter what. I don't understand how he's a Seahawks fan, and I'm gonna leave it at that. And
bro, what?
Bro, he a grown ass man. I'll let him explain that when he get it.
Look that.
That's all I'm gonna say.
The whole community lying on Amari, bro.
Yeah, like the whole community goofy, huh? Like, come on, gang. How much does that make?
Z-Farm, I commend your maturity, brother, first and foremost. All right, y'all. They 9-1 over their last 10. The Valkyries, who I've been praising to hold the number 2 spot at 24-9 on a 5-game winning streak. They clinched their playoff berth. Wait, this is before last night. Yeah, it's before last night. Oh, well, I'm going to rock. They clinched their playoff berth. Nah, I should not let it rock then. Let me go to this way then. All right, here we go. We're going to go off this.
Michael Phelps.
Ravens fan, bro. I told you, coming in here today ready, bro.
Y'all coming to the season ready. What y'all gonna like? Nah, man. I ain't getting into that Ravens shit with y'all this year.
Hey, bro.
I'm not entertaining no Ravens talks this year, man.
That's cool. That's cool.
He said y'all gotta come into the season ready.
Michael, appreciate you pulling up. We almost there in like the next 10 minutes. Or with
Nah, no worries, bro.
You were just ready to throw the whole season a week ago, bro. All right, come on, man.
Yeah, I'm not responding to that troll.
Why these guys always truth troll?
Reminder, y'all. Hold on. Let's see. Trying to work on Amadou.
I don't know where Marshawn at, bro. Guys be bluffing, bro.
Yeah, try to get Marshawn in here. Ted, if you in the chat, pull up to the what's the name? Pull up to the stage, nigga. I know you out the gym by now. Don't be scared, nigga. You see what's going on?
He ain't got shit to talk about. You know him. See, just started 4 weeks for the Bengals. You know how they get. Oh, we always start off slow. So you don't start the week 5.
Nah, they playing the preseason now game. It might be a little different.
I ain't trying to hear that shit, man.
All right, y'all. 1 through 8. This is the last thing, real quick. This is just a run through of the stand updates for the casual watcher or listener when it comes to WNBA. Obviously, these playoff games will be heavily watched inside of the Discord. So I'm just trying to give y'all some insight on some things for people that are probably waiting to watch the playoffs or only watch when we sharing the screen in Discord or only know about Caitlin Clark or Olivia Miles or Asia Wilson or Feet. Because the casual watcher or person probably only know about those 4 players at the moment. And probably Paige. And then, obviously, Angel Reese. For some good reasons and some bad reasons, respectfully. The links are 29-7. It's just like the NBA, y'all. The 1 seed play the 8 seed, 2, 7, 3, 6, 4, 5. It's literally the same thing. So Lynx will be playing the Wings right now at the moment. I think that'll be a sweep for me, first and foremost. The Valkyries will then be playing against the Mystics. Excuse me. That'll be a very... Damn, they're like... I think they're like 2 of the top 4 defensive teams in the WNBA right now. Damn. I'm gonna stay where I'm at. I'm gonna stay with the home team, bro. I'm gonna go with the Mystics pulling off a quote-unquote upset in that first round matchup against the Valkyries. Right now, you'll have the Aces going against the Liberty. I'm obviously a Liberty fan. I think the Aces are playing. I can't even say they're playing better basketball than us right now at the moment because they're 6-4 the last 10. We're 8-2 in our last 10. We're still praying on Satu to return this season. We'll wait and see thing. We're hoping Phoebus will return this season as well. It has to bring us back in action tonight. I think that'll be a really damn good series. You know, it's going to come down to how well we defend Asia Wilson and also how well they do at taking Sabrina out of the equation, which in a lot of our matchups, they've done a fairly good job at that. And also how well is Stewie going to be playing. You know, her last outing against the Sun and even the other game was, you know, hard to watch / witness. So, toss-up series for me, y'all. I'm not trying to chicken out, but I don't really got an answer for that. I think both teams can win. Dream versus the Fever. This should be really close as well, just like their game the other day. The Dream got ways that they can attack the Fever. The Fever got ways that they can attack the Dream. You know, the Dream can not dominate, but they can have a lot of success in the front court when it comes to rebounding, offensive second chance points, and Miss Gray obviously finding her way and having her own. The Fever got somebody that's just really just hard to be stopped right now in Caitlin Clark, and obviously Kelsey Mitchell. So, and I think the Dream got better defense too. Let me throw that out there. So, I mean, I'm going to ride with. I always like to sometimes ride with who I think the best player in the series is. You know, I'm trying to go with the higher powered offense than Caitlin Clark, and them being able to squeeze out a win. I think it'll go to I think it's 3 in the first round. I think that'll go to 3, and I think the Fever win 2-1. So that's pretty much all I got to say about the standings, bro. Before we get to the AFC North, any of y'all got anything to say about the standings?
No.
So why the hell did you say standings?
To hurry up.
For what?
Y'all seen they talking about parlays and shit for 30 minutes.
If you notice, I mixed the parlay talk with the slate, bro.
Y'all was in here telling people bet on Michaela Simpson, bro. Stop trolling me, bro. My man Juice in the
Yo,
building.
yo,
Oh
what's
yeah,
good with y'all,
my
man?
man Juice in the building.
What's the word, dog? Appreciate you pulling up.
Ain't
Man.
shit, man. Alrighty. What's good with y'all?
What's the word? About to be that time. About to shift over to the NFL
Juice?
right now.
There was only Raven fans in this gym, bro.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying.
Yeah, all them other fan bases bluffing or something. I don't know.
They not solid. They not solid. He knew they wasn't. He knew they wasn't solid.
They not real. They not real ball knowers, bro.
Because I haven't been in airspace in like damn near 2 years.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm working behind the scenes still right now before I fully shift over. We about to head to that side right now.
You don't even have to be honest. That shit cooked. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yo, hello.
Man. Like I ain't even gonna say too much right here. But
You in the crib?
nah, I'm at work right now.
What's cooked?
So give me like 2 to 5 minutes, y'all. Shaggy, what's up with that
Take your time,
Marshawn
bro.
dude?
Somebody call my name?
I said, what's up with that Marshawn dude?
I don't know, bro. Meet him again. I'm in the right game, bro.
All right. Look like Amadou might be a miss. So let me add Amadou on here.
Me hit up Drew over again.
Okay.
You don't need to play 2K no more, bro.
Anybody know?
You right. The best in the world. That will be the show.
Anybody know Amadou Discord at?
It should be Amadou.
Yeah, I thought it was too.
Probably got an underscore in front of his name.
Yeah, he definitely did. Let me just add Risha by chance too. All right. And then Chad said you better pull up. Or then Roland coming in like the next. He got a meeting coming in like the next 10 minutes. I'm about to tell him he can come right now too though. All right, y'all. First and foremost, y'all, we got an hour and 3 minutes into the show today. I want to say thank y'all for the support. Started the show off with the WNBA. We are now. Let me send roll to the Discord. We are now about to head over to the battle of the AFC North. You know, I wanted some Ravens fans to pop in here today. You know, we pretty much all feel the same way about the team for the most part. Miss Gina, man. I try to even get Miss Gina in here, dog. Y'all know I love Miss Gina from the bottom of my heart. So, you know, just throughout this season, I'm pretty sure we're going to hear from Miss Gina sooner rather than later. But, you know, we got DJ up here representing. Michael, I met Michael in the Ravens Spaces. You know, great football mind. You know, him and Z-Farm throw spaces sometimes in there. Juice, obviously, as well. Juice is along, you know, a day one and original when it comes to the fact and stat support, and obviously DJ as well, too. So, we coming in here about 5 strong right now. Waiting for at least a Brown, Bengal, and or Steeler fan to hit the stage 2. Ted is leaving the gym, so Ted's about to pop in here. Everybody get it on the popping. So, first hour and 4 minutes. Thank y'all for the support again. Members on YouTube, thank y'all from the bottom of my heart. Okay, I'm going to do this here. Members on YouTube, thank y'all from the bottom of my heart. Subs on Twitch, thank y'all from the bottom of my heart. I've been giving away money every show for the most part. Shout out to Lawrence today. Whoever was yesterday, Shaggy, Nana, a couple more people was recent winners. So make sure y'all become a member on YouTube and a sub on Twitch to be eligible for that. And then also just to avoid ads as well. So if you have Amazon Prime, I will advise you to sub through Amazon Prime on Twitch. And if you have just want to sub and extend your support, you can sub the regular way through Twitch right there. And then if you want to become a member on YouTube, the link's in the description on this video. So Trey, Don Dada, DJ, Abdi, Amadou, like ask yourself, why y'all not members? That's all. Lawrence became a member today and $125 today. So he profited, if you ask me.
I think I peeped Lawrence jumped in this joint. I ain't gonna lie to you. I peeped that on YouTube.
Yeah, my boy Lawrence on YouTube right now. You know, so he profited. You know, so shout out to Lawrence. I'm about to pull up. It'll be good to go. So, with that being said, y'all, the battle of the AFC North. Shut up, 5-star. The battle of the AFC North, bruh. Let the soundboard go. Hold on real quick, y'all. Letting the soundboard rock real quick. All right. This is just like every other division we done did so far. We got 2 more to go after this. Next week, Monday and Tuesday, we closing it out with the AFC West and then NFC West the following day. NFC West will be the last division. That division also hosts the Super Bowl champion from last year, the Seattle Seahawks. Shout out to them. Obviously, have another team, the Los Angeles Rams, that's really damn good. Expected to probably have Aaron Donald even come back. The 49ers dealing with whatever they're dealing with. And then, who's that bum team in that division, y'all? I forgot. Cardinals. So, for the folks that's up here right now, and I'll have to obviously repeat this throughout the show today. Ted, welcome to the stage, gang. I'll obviously have to repeat this throughout the show. But that's totally fine with me. When it comes to the battle of the AFC North, I start off with the team that I had the worst record in the division last year. And then I asked a couple of questions. Talk about what led to y'all record last year. After that, talk about the offseason. The offseason is in layers as far as coaching changes, free agency, trades, draft. That's 4 layers to the offseason. After the offseason, you dive into your expectations this upcoming season. Division winner, Super Bowl champ, AFC championship, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. After that, we close it out with going to the schedule, and we all do wins and losses. Okay, week 1, you play the Lions. What you got? Win. Week 5, you play the Eagles. What you got? Loss, etc. Pretty much how I go. Now, it's obviously like 5, 6 Ravens fans, so I'm going to just go ahead and say I'm not doing it. We all don't got to do it. I'm not doing it today, at least. We all don't got to do it. So I probably have like 2 or 3 people do it when it comes to the schedule part. But everybody is going to talk about the actual team in itself, though, this season. I mean, this upcoming season. Hold on. It's my man. He can pull up. He said you want to talk about the Bengals. Hold on. All right. So we should be good to go now. Yeah, I don't got a recap on the Browns, but I do got a DM from Damo. Damo was another day one supporter when it comes to facts and stats. He was not able to make the stage today, so if we do have a Browns fan pop in here, we're going to circle back to that Browns fan. I know Marshawn was potentially pending, but Damo DM me this. Last year the Browns went 5-12, and he messaged me this. I even tried to get BK in here. What did Damo message me? Hold on. Damo messaged me. Why can't I find his DM now? Oh, here it is. I'm going to be at work. Browns equal ass. Ravens equal division champ. Bengals equal second place and make the playoffs. Steelers equal 7 to 8 win team. We got the 32nd quarterback room. 5 new offensive linemen. That ain't happened since the 50s. And we traded Myles Garrett. LOL, it's over. So that's what Damo got to say about the Browns right now, y'all. So we're going to hold up on the Browns and or slightly bypass.
Wait, hold on. My bad, I missed it. Can you read that one more time for me, bro? That last part was like comedy, bro. Let me say that one more time, bro.
You said the Browns equal ass, the Ravens division champ, the Bengals second place, and they will make the playoffs. The Steelers will be a 7 to 8 win team. Hey man, we got the 32nd quarterback room, 5 new offensive linemen. That haven't happened since the 50s, and we traded Myles Garrett. LOL, it's over. So that's from Damo. He wasn't able to make it today because he had work, but that's what he had to say about the Browns upcoming season.
That nigga gave up, gang. That nigga defeated.
That shit sound tough, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
He said 32nd quarterback room and 5 new offensive linemen, bro. That shit sounded insane, bro. I ain't coach.
Hey, P. Cassie is server muted, just so you know.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Let me check him off of that. Appreciate that, bro. P. Cassie represents the Bengals. So we got Ted and P. Cassie up here. And then we're going to continue to work our way down. Oh, yeah, Alex represents the Bengals, too. Okay, Alex will pop in. All right, cool. We could be picking it up some steam a little bit. So, speaking of the Bengals, that is actually the team that is finished 3rd in the division last year. So, we're going to go Ted and Alex first, and then Pete Kazi, I'll go you last. They are more so Bengals fans to me, in my opinion, with all due respect. You know what? I don't think you do that team hopping stuff in football. I think that's you for basketball, so my bad. But either way, we're going to go Ted, Alex, Pete Kazi. When it comes to these talks, I'll be asking all y'all questions, and then we'll get into everything.
Giants just signed Najee Harris, by the way.
Hold on.
Even though that don't matter,
Hey,
but
let Alex go. Give me like 5 minutes.
MetLife finna unsign him, bro.
You
he
heard
said
me, fool?
MetLife finna unsign.
Hey, Alex, you heard the questions, bro?
Nah, I just got in here. What's up?
What's the word, bro? First and foremost, We're gonna talk about what led to y'all record last season, which looked like 6-11. We'll talk about what led to the record last year. After that, we're gonna get into the off season. The off season is in 4 different layers. Was there any coaching changes you want to speak on? Trades, free agency, and draft. After that, what's your expectations for this upcoming season? And then after that, we're gonna get to the schedule. So you can talk about what led to that 6-11 record last year.
Word. Yeah, so a lot of last year was similar to 2024 for us. It was a historically bad defense that we had in 2024. Then we obviously got Al Golden, and a lot of people thought that it was going to kind of be like a light switch, like it was going to kind of flip from off to on over one off season, and people were expecting us to kind of regress to the mean a little bit defensively. That did not happen at all last year. If anything, it got a little bit worse. We couldn't stop a nosebleed pretty much the entire season until I believe it was like the last 4 games of last season. The defense started looking a little bit better. But we were giving up like I'm pretty sure it was 28, 29 points a game for a good 3 quarters of the season, which is just obviously not sustainable for long-term success over an NFL season. The offensive line started off shaky, which has obviously been our biggest red flag as a team, in my opinion, for the past probably 5 years since Burrow got here. But they did start to improve towards the end of the season, similar to the defense. I actually think the offensive line took a bigger leap forward than the defense did towards the back end of the season. On top of that, we had a little bit of Joe injuries again, which isn't anything new, but finding consistency behind Joe Burrow has always been kind of like a hit or miss depending on the year. We got a couple of good years in 2020, or a couple of good games out of Jake Browning in 2023, but that was not replicated last year. And then we brought in Flacco from Cleveland. We got a couple of wins with him. He looked a lot better in the offense and a lot more comfortable, which was really nice. But ultimately, it was obviously just a super disappointing overall year. Not a lot that was kind of fun to watch for most of the season and everything like that. I mean, Jamar Chase, I guess, was the one silver lining, and him looking good no matter what, but not too much to write home about last year.
And I might have missed it. If I did, I apologize. Did you dive into free agency, draft, or trades?
No, I was just getting the reason for the record out of the way first.
Okay.
But as far as the offseason goes, it was an exciting offseason to say the least. Obviously, Dexter Lawrence was the big addition, or the biggest addition that we made. But on top of that, it kind of to go back to the Al Golden thing for a little bit. One of the reasons why I didn't think that it was going to be kind of like a light switch, us just getting Al Golden, and all of a sudden the defense was going to go from historically bad to good. I never thought that was kind of feasible, because a lot of times when you bring in a new defensive coordinator, it's a new defensive coordinator and new defensive scheme. So it takes a couple of years to get the right guys in place and pieces and schematically what you really want to do and what that defensive coordinator wants to do. Everything that I've read and heard, these are the guys that Al Golden wanted and needed for his scheme. So we're going to see it, in my opinion, for the first full time this season. But obviously Dexter Lawrence was a huge addition. We haven't had a nose tackle this good since probably DJ Reader. So I think that's going to be a huge help for us. We couldn't generate pressure, and a lot of that was because we didn't have any defensive tackles that could warrant double teams and stuff like that. And as a result, our linebackers were just stuck dying pretty much all last year. But we picked up Dexter Lawrence. We picked up Mafe out of Seattle, who I think is going to be pretty big, which was a similar move that we did when we picked up Trey Hendrickson a couple of years ago from New Orleans. Mafe was in the middle of a little bit of a breakout season, similar to how Trey was in New Orleans. So I think he's going to be a big pickup. On top of that, the whole defense is actually supposedly switching from more of a traditional 4-3, which we've been playing for the past couple of years, and our base set looks like it's going to be a 3-4 going forward, which I'm actually excited about too. On top of those guys, Brian Cook, we added into the secondary to play next to Jordan Battle, which I think is going to be another big pickup for us. And then obviously in the draft, we picked up Cassius Howell, who was probably my favorite pick that we made in the draft. He was a dog in college. I think he's going to be really, really good coming off of the edge, especially in a young edge room between Stewart and Murphy and all those other guys in there. And then on top of Dexter Lawrence, I think it's kind of went under the radar a little bit heading into the season, but I think Jonathan Allen's going to be a huge pickup for us in the defensive tackle room too, especially having him, BJ Hill, and Dex Lawrence now. So we should have some weight and some strength up front to kind of help alleviate those double teams on the edges, help our edges and our linebackers actually get some free lanes and stuff like that. So excited about that. And then on the offensive side of the ball, the Bengals as an organization, one of the biggest things that they've always preached is kind of continuity. So there's not a ton of changes on the offensive line. The one kid that I will shout out, who not going to be an immediate impact player, but I do like him down the road, is Connor Liu, that we picked up, the center. I think he was out of Auburn, but he was a 4-year star, I believe, in the middle of last year. They didn't think that he was going to be ready for this season. He's actually coming along a little bit ahead of schedule, but I think he's like 21, maybe just turned 22. But we haven't had a good interior lineman on the Bengals, like a really good interior lineman on the Bengals in a minute. But everybody talks about his leadership qualities, his attention to detail and stuff like that. So that's the type of lineman that I hope can kind of develop in Cincinnati and kind of take a little bit of a leap forward with a younger offensive line and stuff like that, because we definitely need a leader on there. But other than that, weapons are pretty much the same. We picked up a tight end who's pretty athletic, but receiver room, we picked up Kobe Young out of Georgia, who I actually really like too. He's got some size. He's 6'4". He probably projects as more of an outside receiver, but if he is good enough to start playing some wide receiver 3, then you will be able to move Jamar Chase a lot more into the slot, which would be good too for a full season and have 2 6'4" guys on the outside and T and Kobe Young. So we'll see how that develops.
Well said, bro. It sound good. I ain't gonna lie. Roland, what's the word, bro?
Yeah, it do.
What you mean? Yeah, it do. What you trying to chime in now? What you got to say, gang?
It do. Keep going. Go ahead and represent, brother.
What you trying to say though?
Go ahead and represent, brother. I ain't talking to you.
How about you talk, gang? We want to hear you talk, gang. What you got to say about the Bengals? That's what we want to hear.
He ain't even finished.
We want to hear. We want to hear you. He did. He is done. He done. What's your expectations, Alex?
What you got?
What's your expectations, Alex?
No, well, do you want me to go over like schedule and stuff, or do you want to get everybody's opinion?
That's last. So I'm getting everybody before I get to the schedule part.
Oh yeah. You can get everybody. I don't got too much unless you got any questions.
What's your expectations? We need that.
Oh, expectations. I think I said it a little bit earlier in the offseason, but we have the 32nd ranked schedule heading into the season. So I'm expecting a significantly better off. This is also Burrow's first healthy offseason, I believe, fully healthy since 2021. So him having a full offseason and kind of getting his reps in this offense and stuff like that, and actually having a full training camp, I think should be big. I'm going to project us probably right around a 12-5 record. Is probably going to be my guess. I could see a 13-4, but I think I'm probably going to be right around 12-5 after we do the schedule.
Is that winning division?
I mean, I think I could see both us and you guys having 12 wins. So I don't know. It's going to be a close race.
Yeah, I mean, in all fairness, we both have really easy schedules. The Ravens are ninth easiest as well. So you said you guys are what, 32nd or 31st?
Yeah, I think we're 31st
Yeah.
or 32nd.
Yeah, so I mean, it's gonna, like you said, I think it is gonna end up being a close race. It's really those are the divisional games are gonna be fun to watch between Ravens Bengals for sure.
100%. Just like last year, always. Ted, what's up, bro? What you got to say, gang? Talk about what led to y'all. Well, you can bypass what led to y'all record last year for. You can jump to the off season in 4 different layers. Talk about the draft, free agency, trades, and any coaching changes y'all made, and what's your expectations for the season.
What up, man? Team can't be fucked with. Quarterback of the town, team of the town, most talked about, most hated. You know what I mean? You know what we do, but we embrace it though. New additions this year. You said new additions first?
Yeah, just the off season in general, like all
new additions. You got Dexter Lawrence, of course, the biggest acquisition of the off season. I'm about to repeat whatever he said though. Boye Mafe, you got Brian Cook, you got Jonathan Island, you got Cassius Howe in the draft. Good pickup, probably my favorite pickup, like Alex said. Kobe Young, coming to the team, big addition. Who else did we get? I think that's pretty much the biggest offseason move that we did.
Takario Davis, man. Takario Davis.
Yeah, I do like Takario.
Yeah, Takario Davis. I was just talking about the free agents in draft. So yeah, Takario Davis, Cassius Howe, and Kobe Young. Probably the three biggest drafts. Three best players that we got in the draft. What Connor Lou too? I like Connor Lou, but I don't know how much field time he gonna see. So but I do like him though. But I think Ted Karras probably got that spot locked up for a little minute heading into the season. And we just really focus on the trenches, man. Like Alex said, we couldn't get no push, to be honest. And when you can't get no push, and then you start at 2 rookie linebackers, you know what I mean? You're not really gonna be successful too much more times than not. So the key was, getting the Dexter Lawrence, getting the Jonathan Island, getting the Boye Mafe, on the line to free up those linebackers so they don't be put in the same position as they was last year. You hope, as the young guys, 2 linebackers going into their second year. I don't expect a crazy jump, like a crazy leap, but I do think the Dexter Lawrence and Jonathan Allen additions should help them out. You know what I mean? Like Jonathan Allen can take on double teams. Dexter Lawrence can take on double teams, and that frees up the linebackers and get them way more free time to go make plays as they couldn't last year. So that's pretty good there. Like you said, with the Brian Cook addition and things like that. Another thing that the Bengals attack this year was really tackling, bro. Can't really tackle for real. Even though we every time in the open space, bro, we miss tackles or we getting ran over for extra yards. If I'm not mistaken, I think we had one of the highest yards at the contact in the league last year. That's pretty embarrassing. So the Bengals attacked what I expected them to and what I wanted them to, and now we just really got to see how it play out for real. So I'm really interested to see how it goes, especially with my 2 young linebackers.
I want to say to everybody that's up here, whether you're a Ravens fan, Steelers fan, Bengals fan, Browns fan, or just a casual listener on the stage, y'all don't gotta sit on mute. If somebody you want to cut off or something you want to say, by all means, you can do that. Because that talk of the town shit, y'all threw me off. Like, what does that even mean? Like, what does most hated even mean?
Facts.
I was about to say most hated when Lamar was just left off that top 10 list from Dan Orlovsky. No quarterback in the league gets slandered like Lamar, bro.
Respect the bro. Respect the bro. I don't even know him, but go on Twitter right now and go look at the space and see what they talking about. Don't worry about it.
We the most hated, bro.
About national media.
They say Burrow overrated. They say Burrow overrated.
Go on Twitter.
ESPN.
Like I said, go on Twitter right now.
Turn on ESPN.
Whenever you got free time today, bro.
I'll hit Twitter and listen to casuals.
Man, goddamn, bro, I ain't even talking to you.
So what, nigga? You hear what he's saying though? Straight up, nigga. You talking about? You hear him though?
I ain't talking to you.
You hear him though?
Like I said,
you hear him though?
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that, bro.
What you talking about, nigga? You hear him though?
Check this, y'all.
This can be a who they.
Check
Y'all
this
ain't
though.
gonna jump my dog. This can be a who they.
What is he talking about? Like, what the fuck is he talking about, bro? This nigga background noise.
Nah, you hear what he's saying though.
Go Go on Twitter after your show and go on Spaces, and then tell me the first quarterback they talk about.
What are you talking about?
First thing I searched when I searched Cincinnati Bengals, the Cincinnati Bengals are selling used TVs from their stadium. Their prices from 24 to 39 inches is $30. You selling TVs for $30?
This guy.
You guys can't pay Joe Burrow that much.
Some shit. You talking about some shit that got nothing.
Nobody worry about no motherfucker. Listen, man.
You talking about some shit that got nothing to do with football, man. Niggas talking about TVs.
You the most missing, man.
They talking about most.
Y'all missed the playoffs for 3 years in a row, and now you gonna add a Dexter Lawrence. Niggas want to talk about they motherfucking going to the playoffs. Come on, man.
You missed it too. You missed it too.
You missed it 3 times in a row.
You just missed
it 3 times in a row.
What you talking about? You just missed it.
You missed it 3. That's fine. You missed it 3 times in a row.
Hey, look. You
missed it with your quarterback being healthy. You missed it with your quarterback being healthy. Your guy is not that guy. He's not who you really think he is.
My quarterback went healthy last year.
What was we talking about, man? Mine wasn't.
Come on,
mine wasn't. When your man was healthy in 2024. No, 2024. 2024, you had a chance. 2024, you had a chance. 2024, you had a chance.
The biggest hater of Joe Burrow is the Bengals organization, man. They make that man walk across a fucking parking lot to practice. That shit's sad, bro.
Weak ass same kid. Then you got a fucking fat ass Dexter Lawrence that we just motherfucking be giving y'all. Oh yeah, the Bengals is bad. Bengals is man. Back to what? The last time y'all motherfucker was something else. My son couldn't even talk yet. Fuck
When's the last time y'all did something?
Fuck is you talking about? What, make the playoffs? 2 seasons ago, make the playoffs. On, that's bare minimum. Come on, man. That's bare minimum for elite quarterback. How you an elite quarterback? You can't make the playoffs.
Come on, man. Look, y'all niggas be so shitty. Y'all niggas be so shitty. Y'all be
got hurt in 2022 and we still got in the playoffs
every year.
Lamar got hurt 2022 and we still made the playoffs. That guy just ain't that guy.
Y'all gotta have the 0 points. Y'all gotta have the 0 points by Zach Orr's defense, bro.
Real quick, if we the favorites every year, don't that mean that whoever reporting on us just don't know what they looking at or what they watching?
Y'all niggas, hey DJ, you niggas the favorite 4 years in a row, twin.
Hey, I hear you, but like, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes y'all put too much respect on the folk that don't deserve respect. We told y'all about Harbaugh. Y'all ain't listen to that, y'all. We told you about the roster.
And we almost won this shit 3 years in a row. So we when niggas got hurt, it is what it is.
Look, DJ.
That's some
DJ
poop
Juice. You know, y'all my dogs. Y'all escape. John. That's the most.
You said what happened?
That was the most talk, ain't it?
What?
He cut out early. He Joe Burrow.
He cut out early.
What you say? I think he said John Harbaugh gone. He was a scapegoat.
Your mic cutting off, yeah.
It was a scapegoat. Y'all try to use Zach Taylor as your scapegoat and y'all still got him.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
What are you talking
about? Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we get you.
You back
yeah, we get you there. We get you now.
What's up, Joe?
Yeah, my fault. The scapegoat gone now.
Yeah, he went out. So yeah, he's saying John.
Man, your scapegoat still there.
Joe Burrow
Your scapegoat still there.
You feel what I'm saying?
Scapegoat still there.
You feel what I'm saying?
Zach Taylor, he's still there.
Who?
Zach Taylor, your scapegoat.
Cool.
He's still there.
Hey,
y'all niggas
told me. Y'all
niggas told me when y'all was getting outgoed.
It is what it is,
Alex came off the mic. I was listening the whole time. I was eating my motherfucking my strawberry motherfucking cheesecake, motherfucking pancake and shit, my eggs and shit. You feel me? I was eating my food. I heard him talking about, we got Al Golden. He wasn't expecting anything. That might be him, but everybody was telling me, hey, Al Golden gonna play the young guys. Our defense gonna be good now. This time, man, we gotta see.
Nobody said that, bro.
Man,
Nobody said that, bro.
You can't say niggas ain't say that shit. Bro, you know me. You know me. I be in these spaces, man. You know I be in these spaces. Everything. You know I be.
You trying to include young guys with new coaching? How the fuck is that? What good is coming out of that?
Because niggas was literally saying that was the reason from your fan base. Majority, you know I go in Bengals space. You know I said niggas say because he's gonna play the young players. Niggas say he was gonna play the young players.
Come on, bro.
Niggas say he was gonna play the young players. Y'all have hope in this. Y'all always have hope and shit. Nigga, you gotta show me. You gotta show me. You gotta show me.
And look, you know you big, bro. You in the city now.
Elite quarterbacks don't miss the playoffs.
We can watch Bengals and Ravens. I can watch you cry.
Yeah, why you wanna watch an ass whooping?
Come on, man.
Why you wanna watch an ass whooping with me? Now I gotta make sure your motherfucking. Now I gotta make sure your mental good.
I pull up on you.
Now you drinking and shit. And I gotta make sure your mental good.
Come on, man.
Yeah, y'all could have put up points on Zach Orr, and you think you're gonna put up points on Jesse Miller, bro? Come on now, bro. Come on, be real, bro.
Points.
Be real.
Point.
Y'all got 17 zip by Zach Orr. 17 zip by Zach Orr.
What happened in 2024?
scoring.
What
You
happened in
niggas never a
2024 when
problem.
your man's was healthy? Your man's was healthy. And he
It was our last matchup, wasn't it? 17 zip.
Stop us, nigga.
17
Stop
zip.
talking like y'all
17
be
zip.
stopping us. Y'all don't
17 zip.
Wait,
Nigga,
how's
y'all almost
Thanksgiving?
lost to Tyler Huntley.
Wait, how's Thanksgiving?
That's fine. I'm talking about our last matchup where y'all was 17
saying
zip.
how
Niggas don't
Thanksgiving.
stop us,
What?
nigga.
If I was to
What
see the
happened in the
Bengals
most
in the
recent
playoffs,
matchup?
oh my god.
The fuck,
What
nigga?
happened in the game
Oh
that
my
mattered?
God.
When y'all
And
were backing up the
mind you,
ball.
Z-Farm, that's our worst defense in
Show me the
history.
Bengals in the
And they
playoffs.
could have
The
put up
game
a
that
point.
matters,
Free
we scoring 8.
cheese.
Y'all
What
niggas
happened in
be chatting,
Free
bro.
cheese.
Y'all niggas be
That's
chatting,
free cheese.
bro.
Free cheddar.
Come on,
Free
man.
fatty. If I was to see the Bengals in the playoffs, free fucking cheese, man. Fuck is we talking about? That's
You
a
is
lot.
fucking chatting, nigga.
A lot, nigga. That's
What's
a free player
what's
of
the
the
next
day,
question,
nigga.
though?
What we
What's
talking
the
about?
next
You said
question,
what?
though?
Are you scared of the
Man,
Ravens?
why y'all niggas ass?
Hey, Juice, that's one of them. If you saw $20 on the ground, you gonna pick it up? Yeah.
Hey,
So let me
come
guess.
on,
Let me
man.
guess. I forgot. Everything. Huh?
You saying bullshit? You keep getting cut out.
Yeah,
gang.
your connection
Yeah,
cut you
yeah,
out.
you saying
yeah.
Your
bullshit,
connection
gang.
You
cut you
going in
out.
and out. We
You said
can't.
bullshit.
Oh,
Your
man, y'all
mic
niggas
cut
be
you out.
The
clowns,
audio
man.
don't even believe
Y'all niggas
you.
be clowns, man.
You
The
talking
audio
clowns,
don't
man.
believe you,
Y'all niggas
man.
didn't even score points last time we played, gang. And you talking about some points.
Your internet's
We
trying
beat
to
y'all
save you.
Thanksgiving. Talk about Thanksgiving.
Gang, the last game we played
all
was
right.
24-0,
All
bro.
right.
What was the last game we
All right.
played?
The last game we played was
All right.
24-0, bro.
All right.
Thanksgiving game.
All
Stop
right.
bluffing. Ed left my
Zay
pop's crib.
Nigga,
Flowers.
bring up the
Thanksgiving
What
paper,
happened
game.
with
nigga. We
Zay
beat y'all
Flowers?
24-0, gang.
What happened with Zay Flowers
Can
touchdown?
we
Come on,
talk about
man.
the game that
Talk
put y'all
about
Niggas don't
talk
talk
about
about Thanksgiving, bro. Niggas don't talk about Thanksgiving.
Hey, Roland, tell them what talk about in that weak ass bank. Tell them what talk about in that
Nigga
weak
taking
ass bank.
Thanksgiving
What
to the
happened?
grave.
Fucking bank.
We ate that nasty ass turkey.
Weak
Fuck
ass
that
bank,
nigga talking
man.
about. All right, what's your expectation?
Ravens fans bragging about a December game. Shit, tail is
That
old.
game ended your season.
Are they not trying to brag about? Are they not trying to brag about a Thanksgiving game? You talking about December? That's the most recent game you play.
They're not trying to brag about a January or February game. That's the issue.
Nigga, y'all not either. What do y'all? What do you mean?
Nigga, how can you brag about?
What are we
Hold on,
talking
Are y'all
brag
doing
about
that?
February game. You Wranglers.
That's like Miles trying to talk about.
Are y'all doing that?
Hey guys, wait,
Yeah,
guys,
Ev, I can
you
talk
guys
about
figure
losing.
we're talking about the Super Bowl running up. We're
What the
talking
hell,
about
nigga? That shit was
Super Bowl
5
running
years
up.
ago.
You're bragging about losing?
It's
Like,
the
what we
Super
doing?
Bowl runner up, y'all. We gotta
can't
be
be
careful.
the
We're
niggas
talking
That
shit,
shit
man.
crazy, bro. Y'all
5 years ago, Super Bowl
disgusting,
runner
bro.
up, man. Put that shit in the
Y'all
Raptors.
niggas
My
man.
son wasn't
Put that shit in
even
the
born
Raptors.
yet, and now he
Y'all
starts
Bengals fans
kindergarten
disgusting,
in
bro.
a couple weeks.
We're
What we doing,
disgusting.
man?
Do you hear how hard you guys are
Bro,
pumping
y'all
out y'all's
talking
chest
about
in here?
playoffs, bro. Y'all don't be
What
doing
have
that.
you guys? What the fuck are we doing?
Y'all don't be making that. That's the problem, though. You be talking
They
about
don't
y'all
make
be talking
the
about this shit.
playoffs,
It's like,
bro.
y'all don't be doing shit, bro. We are on a
Man, you niggas
presidential
lose to the
election.
same
Yeah,
team every
we've
fucking
quite
playoff.
literally
We
done
are
We are
more
on
than
an election
y'all.
year for
Quality
Joe
over
Burrow
quantity.
missing the
We
playoffs,
don't
y'all.
make
Y'all
the
niggas
This is
lose
an
to the
election
same
year,
nigga
ladies
every
and
year.
gentlemen. We are
Quality
on
over
the
quantity.
Y'all are never in the conversation to
Quality,
lose to
we've
him
literally
anyway.
done
Y'all niggas
more
lose to
than
the
Quality
same nigga every year.
Y'all can't even make it to lose to him. Like, what are you talking about?
That's why
You
y'all
can't even make
talking
it there
shit
to
about.
lose. You can't even make it there
That's why.
to lose.
We're
You can't
selling
even get
TVs
there.
out
You
the
lose
back of
so
our
much, you can't
stadiums.
even
Y'all
get to
can't
that
beat.
loss.
We're
All I
selling
hear is
TVs out the back
both
of
of
our
y'all losing.
stadiums to pay
That's all
players,
I hear.
and yet we
Both of
still
Those are
y'all
the
don't get
losing.
it
background
further.
characters.
Niggas
Crazy.
want to brag about losing, man. I ain't, man.
Come on, man.
I'm gonna say this: you don't
All I
make the
hear is both of
playoffs,
y'all
What do you
man.
mean?
losing.
Bare minimum,
I hear
bare
Ravens
minimum.
fans bragging about
No,
losing
No,
yearly.
put it like this.
the
Let me
last
ask
Bro,
you
y'all
a
ain't
time
even
we
literally
seen
a week
Buddy
of
in the off.
January. What you talking
Last
about?
time we
No, let
seen
me
Buddy in the
ask a
off,
question,
nigga
right?
that y'all can't beat, we popped them.
Sure. So
Bro,
let
that
me
was
say this
5
though.
years ago. That was 5
Fuck
years
you
ago.
talking about?
Nigga talking about
2021?
That nigga
In the
never
last
shit, man.
playoff, in the
We
last
talking about
playoff series, we
2021?
lost. Actually,
Talking
we
about
lost.
We
2022.
talking.
Hey, bro,
Like,
hey, bro,
what?
no funny. Stop bringing
We
that shit from
talking.
5
We
years
talking
ago,
about
bro.
COVID
Playoff
times.
Stop
matchup.
bringing that shit from
We
5 years
talking
ago,
about we
bro.
was
No
on
funny, bro.
lockdown.
Stop doing that
COVID.
shit, bro.
We talking about on
He
lockdown.
didn't
That's what
even
we
win the
talking
last
about.
matchup. He just lied. He lost that game.
I said the last time we seen them in the offs, the nigga that they can't beat, we popped them.
Y'all lost that game, bro.
Now we beat the
In the
Bills.
offs, no, we did not. We beat
Oh,
them.
Nah, they
I'm
beat
talking
the
about Mahomes.
It's 2022.
Yeah.
20. They're talking about motherfucking 2022, bro. 2022.
Next question.
What we talking about, bro?
2022,
2022, bro.
You talking about 4 seasons ago, gang? Like, come on, bro.
I was still getting COVID tests for work during 2022, bro. What the fuck is we talking about?
Y'all can't beat them.
That's what makes me laugh so hard.
Go beat them.
It's
Go
like
beat 'em.
y'all
Stop
say
talking
that
about
shit
'em
was
on Twitter.
4.
Go beat
Y'all
'em.
say that shit was 4 years ago. What exactly have y'all done in the past 4 years?
Make the
more than
playoffs.
you guys. More than you guys.
And we've done more than you guys. We've both gotten
Make it to an AFC championship.
They hosted the AFC championship game, bro. So
Yeah, like we made the playoffs.
We won an AFC
Josh Allen or
championship
Pat
game.
Mahomes every year. That's what they
That
do.
won 5 years ago. That won 5 seasons ago.
So if you want to say the 5 years ago bullshit, that's fine.
How is that
then
bullshit?
Let's talk
What have
about
you done lately?
since both of us have gotten our quarterbacks.
Bro, stop that. You have a top 5 quarterback and you missed the playoffs in a healthy season. What are we doing?
You don't think he's
Like,
top
what
5?
are we doing?
Did you see that defense, You don't think he's top 5? Don't say
In a
top
healthy
5. You don't
season,
think he's top 5?
And then you can't bring up. What do you bring up the quarterback for? What's Lamar Burrow head-to-head record? What's the record?
What's the record in the playoffs?
What's the record in the playoffs?
That's being nasty, bro.
You guys really love talking about. You guys really love talking about football from September
What's the
until
record in the
about
playoffs?
Christmas time.
What's the record in the playoffs?
That's
Season
when
don't matter to y'all.
that's when the Bengals season's the hottest.
Playoffs for?
Matter to y'all, right?
That's when the Bengals season's the hottest.
When did they play in the playoffs?
When is the Bengals season the hottest?
2022.
Y'all bring up the playoffs, but you don't make the playoffs. How are you going to bring up playoffs if you don't make the playoffs?
Because we have more playoff wins in the past 5 years.
I ain't gonna hold you.
You have to say in the past
I'm an
10
outsider,
years.
right?
Like, nigga,
I'm an outsider.
Like, bro,
What did they hit record, nigga?
Ravens are literally the NFL equivalent of the
fans in here, right?
and we're
For
out.
the Bengals fans in here, or actually for the Ravens fans, how y'all popping it? Y'all been to the playoffs more times than they
This is
have,
my whole
and they've
point,
still
Wes.
been further than y'all.
Quality over quantity. Quality over quantity.
Bro, who gives a
Yeah, they've been further than y'all. Y'all
Bro, who gives a fuck? That shit happened 5 seasons ago.
They popping 55
Who
years ago.
care
so we
about
talking
it
back.
5 years
What's
ago?
their
What are we
record for that
doing?
quarterback?
That's insanity,
Who's
bro.
been a better
That's
team?
That is
insanity.
insanity.
I'm gonna put it this way.
Hold on.
Quality don't matter unless you got a fucking ring with it. Unless there's a ring with it, that quality don't fucking matter. You can win 7 games in the playoffs, which is left. Is rings not what matters? Is ring not what matters?
Wait.
How many rings is not what matters? Is that not what matters? We got 2, y'all got 0.
Rings matter, but they at least
Y'all got 2, we got 2, y'all got 0.
bragging about opportunity now.
How many y'all got? How many rings y'all got?
Opportunity now.
How many rings y'all got? How many rings? 0, right?
That's a silly argument. They've been to the game. Y'all haven't been to the game.
It don't matter. They lost. Why does it matter if they
No,
lost?
that's
You talk
not-
about
that's not
quality.
the way
They
to evaluate.
lost. That's not quality.
That's not how
They
you
lost
evaluate.
the game.
Wait. Let me get
That's
this
not
shit
how
off
you-
real quick. Hold on.
Y'all talking about
I got a
rings
perfect-
when
I got a
the Chiefs over
perfect.
here?
I got a perfect metaphor for y'all. Hey, Ev, you know the Sixers, right?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. All right. Word. Okay. So, how many straight years have we been bounced out of the? Or how many straight years have we not made the second round of the playoffs?
Where you going with this? Just cut to the chase. I've been sick of a couple.
Okay,
I ain't trying to hear the
cool.
bullshit.
Please cut to the chase.
Yeah, I'm not trying to hear the
What would
bullshit,
you-
bro. I'm not even trying to
Ev,
talk
what
to you. I'm
would
not
you
trying to be
say?
friendly right now, bro. Fuck you and the Bengals.
Hey,
That's how I feel right now.
Alex,
Fuck you and the Bengals. nigga.
y'all,
That's how
bro.
I'm not talking about serious basketball game. I'm talking about football
Hey,
right
hey,
now.
hey,
Fuck
Alex,
you and the
hey,
Bengals.
Alex, you don't really know when this topic come up. Ev get a little.
Niggas trying to meet me in the middle of me buddy. I'm not being buddy gang. I don't want to talk about the
This what
Sixers.
niggas is
I don't want to
fucking me
talk
up
about
at
Philly.
though. This what
I was about the Ravens.
this what niggas is
Let me
fucking
keep
me up
going
at
with
though,
it.
right?
Wait. No. So let me keep going with it. So
Man, this shit
Ev,
about
how
to
would
be
you
cool.
respond if me and Process came in after every Sixers second round playoff loss and started popping shit because we've been to the playoffs? How would all of this?
What are you talking about, bro?
That's
My
not what the
quarterback
fuck
better than
happened,
yours.
bro. Like,
They
stop
hate
playing
record
victim.
show that. We blew y'all out the last time we played. We better than y'all the last 5-6 years. What are we talking about? Y'all don't have no Super Bowl ring at all. What are we talking
That
about?
shit sound dumb as shit.
Y'all never saw y'all team win shit. What are we talking about?
Y'all
I
really
agree.
like
There's nothing to talk about.
That's quite literally what you guys are doing. right now.
No,
Jeremy
it's
is
not the
server
same.
muted.
Hold on.
Jeremy
Like, what the
is server
hell,
muted.
bro? What are we talking about?
This is how it's not the same, right? It's the end of the day. Y'all be popping and shit and be having these high expectations, and you still don't motherfucking make the playoffs. It's like to the bare minimum. I think if you are a top five,
all y'all gonna do is blame Zach Taylor.
Y'all be saying Super Bowl.
All y'all gonna do is blame Zach Taylor,
Y'all
bro.
be saying Super Bowl. Y'all even get to the game.
All y'all gonna do is blame Zach Taylor, bro.
Hold on.
We've been to the dance twice and won both times.
2022. Hold on. 2022
Lamar?
when Lamar got hurt, right? He still got that team. Still got to the playoffs, and Tyler Huntley fumbled. Y'all niggas couldn't score in the second half. 2021, he was the number 1 team in the AFC,
Who won that
and
game?
he got hurt. Fuck is we talking about?
Y'all won?
At the end of the day, talking about
Did
quarterback
y'all win?
play.
Who won?
Y'all win?
And what did you do? And that was the last time you was in the playoffs.
Did y'all win?
That was the last time you was in the playoffs.
Okay.
No, that was the last time you was in the playoffs.
Bro, you beat Tyler Huntley. Who give a fuck, gang? Why you keep bragging about that game, gang?
Did y'all win?
You beat Tyler Huntley, gang. Shout out,
bro.
Did y'all win?
You beat Tyler Huntley, bro. Shout out.
Yeah, Snoop.
Y'all win?
Shout out, bro. You beat Tyler Huntley, bro.
Okay, I bet.
Shout out, bro.
Brag about Tyler Huntley and the fucking humble.
Mind you, Tyler Huntley almost beat y'all. Tyler Huntley almost beat y'all.
Who won that game though?
On a goal line,
But that happened in
2022.
That shit happened in 2022, and you niggas want pop shit. What have you done lately? Why you cannot make the playoffs?
When last time Lamar won 2 times in the
Zach
playoffs?
Taylor.
Why can you not make the playoffs?
Zach Taylor.
When last time?
Why can I make the playoffs? Stop asking me a question.
When last time Lamar won 2 times in the playoffs? When last time Lamar won 2 times in the playoffs?
Ask me a question, man.
When last time Lamar won 2 times in the playoffs?
Man?
Bro, y'all
What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Ask the goddamn question. Come on, man. Answer that shit.
Hey, Miles
Y'all niggas
funny,
gonna be
bro.
popping shit. You can't even make the
He'd
playoffs.
be happy to
Get
see a
the fuck
5-win
on.
season. He tried to compete with the big dogs here, bro.
Wait, who y'all gonna blame this year when y'all lose the playoffs again?
The big dogs. We're talking about the Ravens. It's crazy.
Who y'all gonna blame this year when y'all losing the playoffs again?
Hey, Tez.
You would think they had 3 Super Bowls in the past 5 years.
What's your expectations for the season, bro?
Playoffs and Super Bowl.
What?
Playoffs and Super Bowl.
Hey, we going to the bowl. Fuck y'all talking about.
Facts.
Yeah, alright.
Hold on, why y'all laughing at my man though, bro?
Y'all understand? We got the best
playoffs and Super Bowl. Hey, low.
I'm listening, guys. Y'all got carried by his receiver for
Best team ever in Joe Burrow's history, but we going to the bowl.
Y'all got carried by his receiver for Burrow. It's cool.
Ever laugh, but the truth
Without
is,
Jamar Chase,
when you ask him that same question, he ain't even bold enough to pick the Ravens to make the bowl.
That's our.
That's
I
100% am. I'm saying on this shit right now.
What are you talking about?
Come on, man.
That's our.
I'm saying on this shit right now.
You can't laugh at somebody else's confidence when he don't have that.
That's our yearly expectation.
Confidence or delusion? Confidence or delusion? Like, what,
is it delusion when they've actually been and y'all ain't never been? They
what?
been.
5 years ago,
bro.
I know what type of niggas y'all are. That's what it is. Y'all will brag about shit that you did. Come on, man. You bragging shit that you did about in fucking high school.
How long you gonna be a Bengals fan before you turn to Ohio State?
I was in college, by the way. Good joke though.
The damn homie. In high school, you was a man.
This what I got though. Are their core players still not the same?
But what does that matter? They're still missing the playoffs.
What do you mean? What it means that they have a foundation that was set when they made it, and they still have that to build off of to potentially make it again.
And that foundation,
they can make it again. The same players who helped them make it the first time are still in place. Aside from Joe Mixon,
right? So cool, right? This is one of the biggest things, and y'all, it's so motherfucking crazy that how y'all gonna y'all pick and choose who y'all want to give this fucking like praise to. These motherfuckers missed the playoffs 3 years in a row. If it was any other quarterback, y'all would be questioning a lot of this shit. And now you telling me that they got better.
Quarterback.
Hold on.
Hey, Wes, quarterback of the town.
Can I finish?
Quarterback of the town.
Can I finish?
They run
Can I
quarterback of the
You
town.
just asked a question. We talking about we literally talking about your team. Like, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I can say a lot about your mans. We talk about your team. I just use it for QB take. That's it.
Same.
But what it comes down to, so Wes, when you really look at it, right?
You better watch out.
When you look at this shit, right? At the end of the day, they got better, but everybody else in the AFC got better too. So when you niggas sit here and this and that, and we gonna sit here and lie, right? And we just gonna act like the Steelers is gonna be a dog shit ass team. So I question motherfuckers like, yo, do y'all even know ball? To a point. At least the Steelers, right, they can make the playoffs, they lose in playoffs. These niggas can't make it.
Y'all do the
How
same
you
thing.
bragging that you can't make it? Bro, we
Y'all do
missed
the
1
same
year when my
thing.
quarterback hurt.
He was on our way until Roquan hurt us.
When have we missed when Lamar Jackson healthy? What are you talking about?
That's valid.
In 2022,
That's valid.
like, what are we talking about?
Hey,
He's
where's Amadou
he's
at,
like,
bro?
what
Let
we
me get
doing,
some
man?
real competition here. Where Amadou at, bro? I want some real comp, bro. Those guys beat me, league. Where's Amadou, bro?
Hey, you want to run
guys over to watch Ohio State midseason.
Hold up.
Now, Juice makes valid points.
Yeah, I'm about to see our big
though.
brother.
Hold up. He talking about what Amadou. Do all your little flock family in here know you a Seahawks fan?
Hey, nah.
So here he goes. Here they
All
go.
your
I'm gonna ignore that.
That's corny. That's corny.
That's
corny,
about that.
bro.
He jumped ship last year. He jumped ship until Harbaugh was fired. That's crazy.
How you
can't do that.
How you say that's corny, but him being a Seahawks fan for 6 months wasn't corny?
I told y'all same way. Like I said, y'all know he's a Ravens fan, bro.
Hold up, hey Wes, this the Flock family, right?
Like,
Do they know that?
I know he a Ravens fan, bro.
Nigga, we was one field goal away from making a player soon, and I'm talking to some niggas that can't.
Come on, man.
Come on, get the
I
fuck
just
on,
gotta
man.
humble the guys.
Loser ass
niggas. Patriots and Broncos.
Loser ass
what's the word?
Hey, Juice.
Loser ass niggas.
24-0.
Hey, Juice, all I'm saying.
Hey, 24-0.
Hey, Juice.
24-0.
All I'm saying.
24-0.
2024, your man's had a reason. Hold up. 2024, right? Everybody that's listening, let me say the real fact, right?
7-2.
This is fact and stats, right? This is facts and stats. So let me say a fact and a stat. Hold on. Can I give a fact and a stat? This is facts and stats.
Bruh. All I'm saying is,
Facts and
bruh, y'all house ain't right, gang. Go check some niggas, gang. That's all I'm saying.
All right, he good.
What they saying?
Hey, listen.
What they saying?
Whatever the case is, he good.
You ain't gonna be talking about Joe Burrow. You gonna be talking about Julian Sand. I ain't worried about you, bro.
Hold on. Let me say this. Let me say the facts and the stats. That's fine, right?
You're gonna be worried about Michigan, Ohio State. You don't be worried about
2024.
Hey, Wes, then the type of nigga that break up happy homes, man. You gotta watch them type of niggas over there, man.
So put it like this. Hold on, right? Test is going left, right? So I'm gonna bring it back right. So now let's really listen. 2024, your man's was healthy. Play a fourth season. Niggas were trying to lie.
You said this 5 times,
Can I please? No, you ain't let me finish. You're not letting me finish because you keep talking. Does this hurt you? Does this hurt you?
2024, Joe Burrow was healthy.
Does this hurt you? Does the truth hurt?
2024, Joe Burrow was healthy.
Hey, when you bring up Joe Burrow,
That's not where I'm about to get at. That's not where I'm about to get at. Can I finish? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. So now that's why I'm about to say it because he's emotional right now. Where I'm about to say, right?
I'm trying to finish my segment, bro.
In the fourth quarters. Joe Burrow had the ball multiple times and he turned that bitch over. In 2024, y'all had multiple games that he could have won that game versus the Ravens.
And Lamar Jackson.
He said I was saying something different. Look at him, y'all. Look.
Yeah, we can do the same thing. Your man
talking about regular season and postseason.
Your man's got the most fumbles in the playoffs.
Hey, y'all, look at this. Hold on. Look at this, right? Bro, yeah, see, he keep cutting me off and he making this sound make sense. He's emotional, bro. He just want to brought a playoff game up. He just want to brought a playoff game up. That what I'm saying, he had 3 games that he could have won in 2024 in the regular season to make the playoffs. He brought up a fumble of Lamar Jackson in the playoffs. At least he still made
playoffs
it.
Don't matter though?
Nimrod?
Oh, he still made it. We do. Nah,
nah, your man's healthy. How the fuck? Come on. How can I call you elite quarterback? You can't make the playoffs. That's bare minimum.
Okay, cool.
You healthy, you can't make the playoffs.
Okay, cool, Juice. Y'all still made it. Y'all still made it. We still made the Super Bowl.
Dog shit, man. Get the fuck out.
Bro, what? Nah, gang. Nah.
We were the runner-up, man. We were the runner-up, man. We were the runner-up. Put that runner-up banner up, man. Hang that banner runner-up up.
That is not the same thing.
Hang that runner-up banner.
Made it to the dance.
Put that runner-up in the rafters.
So now we acting like we don't got standards for top 5 quarterbacks. We don't got standards for elite quarterbacks.
Hey, make the playoffs.
Hey, let me rock on the Ravens. Let me rock on the Ravens like Alex said. Let me get the rundown.
5 to 10 minutes, bro.
It ain't your turn, bro.
Say that.
Wait your turn.
Hey, Roland, you still can't talk yet? You still in the meeting, Roland? I think Roland's still in the meeting, y'all. I'm glad he hearing all this shit though. Bro, what's your expectation? You said Super Bowl playoffs and Super Bowl?
Playoffs first, then Super Bowl. Yes.
So you think y'all the best team? You think y'all the best team in the AFC?
That's my expectations, bro.
All right, bro. So like,
I think that I would think that every fucking year.
No, bro. Realistically, though,
I would think that my expectations. We haven't made the playoffs in 3 years. That is fair. So I said playoffs first. We have to get there first. Then once we get there, my expectations is the Super Bowl. That's what I said.
You don't even believe that.
Respect.
You a Seahawks fan, bro? You shouldn't be up here.
Hey, Mike Mag family. Hey, what'd you do to Lou Amarumo? What'd you do to him? You kicked him to the curb, bro. Hey, we family over here, man.
Bro, you shouldn't be up here, bro. You break up Happy Homes, gang.
Bro, you
for real.
Corny,
bro. You talk about Ohio State in November, bro. You're not even a Bengals fan. We chill.
Bro, you corny, bro. Why you keep saying
You
that,
break
bro?
up Happy Homes, bro.
You a college guy,
That's
right?
corny, gang.
Come on, bro.
You a college guy.
Nice corny. Nice
Hey,
corny.
Pete Kazi. What you gotta say?
You can't keep calling stuff corny.
What you gotta say?
Like, come on, gang. This
That's
nigga's a
corny,
weirdo.
gang. You a weirdo. That's corny.
He revoked his fandom over the coach. He said until we get a new coach.
There's another one. Hey, 17 years, no rings. Shout out to you, another loser.
What do you mean 17 years?
Hey, Wes.
Wrong squad.
Hey, Wes.
Hashtag why not?
Just won in 2013.
Hashtag why not?
Hey, Wes.
You talking about the Ross?
Y'all won in 2013. We won in 2015.
Hey, Wes. You know the funny part, but before Pikachu go, he'd come in here and pop that Seahawks shit, then leave here, go make a space and talk about the Ravens. Nigga's a weirdo, gang.
When's the last time I don't even know. What was the last time? Super Bowl, right? Super Bowl, right? When I told y'all they were going to do it and you didn't believe it?
I hope the Flock family know this.
I hope, yeah, they do know. They do know I like Mike Mack. They do know. I love Mike Mack.
No.
It makes sense that they know, honestly.
You revoked your fandom. That's what you did.
If you got on recording, shout out to you, bro.
Hey, Ravens Flock being cool with that.
Also told me last year. Hold on. You told me last year you ain't watching a single Bengals game for the rest of the season. So why this year? What changed? What changed in the offseason? Dexter Lawrence got you?
And I did, gang. And I did.
Yep. And you'll be doing it again this year.
Ravens
Shout out to you, bro.
being chill with that Z farm shit makes sense.
Let's see if Ed call that
So you lied to us?
Bro, what are you talking? Now you're a goofy.
What are you talking about, gang? I asked you a simple question, gang.
You're a goofy, man.
So you said something, you went back on your word? Oh shit. Okay, that's even more weird.
Now they're up here bluffing to us, bro.
So wait, y'all love liars, right? They love liars.
Hold on, I think Roland is back, bro.
If he can lie about that,
Roland, what's up, bro?
Wait your turn, lil' bro. Roland talking.
Yeah,
Roland not even talking, lil' bro. Like, what's up? Why you geeking to say?
I heard yo.
Bro, he just said yo, gang.
All right, he not talking right now, though, gang.
Pikachu, you want me to go?
Rolling.
That nigga don't even want to get in the field, bro. He know what's up.
Yo.
What's up with what? Man,
nigga, you know what? Nigga, fuck you talking about?
You niggas are...
The fuck nigga acting delusional, gang?
You niggas are funny, gang.
Head-to-head record 24 zip last time we played y'all. Head-to-head record 24 zip last time we played y'all. Shut out.
Hey.
No points. Zero.
Thanksgiving.
I got those pump up.
Don't trip, bro. This time, actually, not even this time next year. In 7 months, he gonna give us another meme, bro. Unforgettable meme, bro. Don't even trip, Tez.
And you got West trying to get. You got West trying to play big bro. Like chill. Tez can fight his battles, gang. Like Tez can fight, gang.
I'm always in that field.
Nah, you need help. Nigga. You need help. Straight up, you need help, nigga.
I'm always in that field, nigga. I'm standing 10. I stand on 10.
And West right by your side. Tell him fall back then. Tell him fall back then. Tell West fall back then. Tell West fall back then. Tell West fall back then. Be a man, nigga. Tell West fall back then. Tell West fall back. Be a man, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga.
Hey, look at me.
Nah, gang. Nah, you playing security, gang. Nah, you playing security, gang.
We were a broken ankle.
I'm not here to talk about the Broncos, bro. You playing security, gang. You playing security. This not y'all division time. This not y'all division time, gang. Y'all next week. Y'all next week. Stop playing security, bro. Stand on 10.
Can't wait for that too. I ain't gonna lie.
Stand on 10
for that.
We love that.
Yeah, stand on 10. All right, tell him that. Tell him that. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Tell him that. Fuck you talking about, nigga.
You look, nigga.
That nigga that brain, he gotta get in the division, gang. He playing security, gang. He playing security because you his man in real life. Stay on your own 10, nigga. Fuck you talking about. I don't want nobody stand on my side. Nobody rock me. I take my own shit, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga.
Fuck you talking about?
24-0, 7-2, straight up. You know what it is. Fuck you talking about.
Who in the front? Who in the back, nigga?
Hey,
you loaded.
Hey, wait, bro.
You loaded.
Yo.
Fuck you talking about, nigga?
I'm glad we got best this year, bro. I'm glad we got best this year. Peacock, you got anything to say about the off season, bro?
Fuck you talking about, nigga? Tell your security to go, nigga. We can go at it. Fuck
What's
you
security,
talking about,
nigga? It's the flock in here. What you talking about? What's security?
Can I ask a question?
Is there a Steelers fan in here?
I'm right here, bruh.
Oh shit! Okay.
Hold on,
The group of questions.
Stop playing with you, nigga.
Swiper got a question for the group.
Who do y'all?
Let's go. We got some real content here.
Based on all the upgrades, who do you feel like is going to have the best defense between the Bengals and the Ravens, wire to wire?
Ravens.
The Bengals.
Ravens. 100% Ravens.
Ravens, without a doubt.
We got way better defensive pieces.
100% Ravens.
Who said Bengals and how much?
But we got way better defense of the East than y'all. What y'all talking about?
Bengals and how much?
We have the better coach. We have the better
All
roster.
right, you can better than y'all. But y'all got
Yeah, good question though, but easily the Ravens. Not easily, but Ravens for sure. I'll just put it like that. Put it like that, Ravens for sure.
No, stand on it easily.
It will be
easily. Cakewalk.
Who has the better front seven?
The Bengals?
Easily the Ravens.
Probably too.
Easily the Ravens.
Easily the Ravens?
Too.
The Bengals, bro. We got a way deeper, bro. I'm not talking ball.
Namdi, Travis Jones, Trey Hendrickson, Mike Green, bro. What?
But wait. Should going to the other side of the ball? Should the offense be a big gap between the two?
No, because we both put a point. We both put a point, so no. We both.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
when Lamar's the starting quarterback, we up there in points per game, just like the Bengals.
I'd say offense is a closer gap than defense, in my opinion. I think defense, the Ravens
sure.
like a decent.
That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at with it.
Teams and they would think Bengals high powered explosive offense, but Ravens be putting up points too. I just didn't know how people thought about it.
Well, the Ravens, I know people are not as sorry, the Bengals. There are some of these are names, but they're going to run that base 4-3, but they're going to have Boyd Mafe, Dexter Lawrence, Jonathan Allen, and Miles Murphy with Shamar Stewart, B.J. Hill, Cassius Howell coming off the bench as well, and then obviously Burks, Carter, Knight at linebacker, but then Hill, Battle, Brian Cook, Turner,
and Dak.
A whole bunch of ass.
People don't know this, but our secondary was really good last year.
Yeah, it's not like terrible. The secondary isn't great.
Y'all still have a good secondary. Y'all still got a good secondary.
Division, bro. Respectfully.
But that front's pretty.
I don't know about over Steelers. I think Steelers got the best secondary in the division.
Good, y'all.
Man, that linebacker is weak, but I like their D line. But like, I think we got a better D line. I think we got more depth and shit. But it is what it is.
I mean, they got 7 rotational players though on their front.
We do too. We got a lot of rotational players.
The Ravens. The Ravens right now, they're gonna be running Namdi, Travis Jones, Calais.
Yeah, John Jenkins, Broderick Washington, Zion Young, Adisa Isaac, Aeneas Peebles, Rashawn Benny.
Yeah, that might be a toss.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's the word, bro?
What's good?
I know you're a little nervous being in this motherfucker right now, nigga. How you feeling?
Bro, I still got this shit going on at work, man. I've been listening to you bum ass niggas.
As long as you here, that's what that matters, gang. When you about to get out?
But I'm still on this call. It might be another 15 minutes, but I'm gonna talk to y'all for a minute.
Oh, you can talk right now? Shit, well, how you feeling, bro? Talk about it.
You good, brother?
What's good? I mean, listen, bro, I heard them talk about the upgrades, bro, and all that shit in the offseason. I like the moves we made. We just got to put it together. But, I mean, yeah, bro, that's pretty much it. Like, I don't think we going into the season with any questions. Maybe linebackers. Other than that, though, like, I like our corners. I think we upgraded at safety. I think the D-line room, I just heard y'all talking about D-line that, like, I mean, shit, somebody said 7 deep. It honestly might be a little deeper than that, to be honest. But nah, we just got to go out there and play, bro. That's all it come down to now.
What's your expectation for the season?
We'll be back in the playoffs for sure.
Back in the playoffs.
That's the bare minimum. But when we get there, we know what's up. I don't know what's up with y'all when y'all get there. I mean, I do, but
talk about it. Talk about it.
What's the last? This is an open.
I ain't gonna lie.
What's the last good Joe Burrow game
like
you had in the playoffs?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I heard Swipe
What's the last Joe Burrow game? What's the last Joe Burrow playoff game?
You said what's the last good one?
Yeah. This is not a Joe blame either. This is just like the
last good one. I think the Bills. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Like the Chiefs game, the most recent we played, the one we lost. I think that was the one game out of Joe in the playoffs that I didn't leave. Like I thought that he didn't look like himself. But other than that, I think the game before that against Buffalo. I mean, we going a while back. Y'all know we ain't been in a few years. But if I had to say that, I would say the Bills.
Yeah, and then Lamar was the Houston game, right? And then second half of the Buffalo game.
Yeah.
Or maybe the Pittsburgh game.
You got the Steelers game. Yeah, all his wins and shit. I mean, it wasn't.
Well, the
Houston
game for the Steelers game, it was Steelers and Bills. Is that what it was?
Yeah, that same team it was Steelers and Bills, and then the year before it was Texans and the Chiefs. I feel like Lamar really only bad games since Greg Roman was that Chiefs game. To be honest with you. So
I guess how do y'all feel like for both of y'all's teams that in terms of offensive lines versus like a lot of the pressure they're going to see like this year, especially like
that boy Vega.
I like ours this year. I think this will probably be the best right now. Like Alex said, be truthful. The beginning of the year last year, they started off a little shaky, but they got it together about week 11 and up.
I would even say before that,
I don't know about OBJ.
I would say when Jake Brown had stopped playing, because I mean that motherfucker not good.
I think the Steelers probably the Steelers game. You would say they took the turn with Flacco.
They changed the protection schemes when Flacco came in because he was a lot less mobile, obviously. So they basically they weren't able to widespread off of the line or anything like that, and they were doing like short little containment pockets for him and shit like that, and he basically just had to do the same shit that Joe did to get the ball out lightning quick and shit like that, and it helped a lot on the offensive line with the pressures and shit.
But no troll though, no troll. I think no troll. I think this the first year we brought back every fucking offensive lineman though, bruh. So that's big. We not switching shit out every fucking year like we normally do. We not going into the season with no injuries on the offensive line, so that's a plus. You feel what I'm saying? Our weapons, no injuries going into. You know what I mean? Quarterback good, defense. It ain't. You know what I'm saying? Everybody fairly healthy. That's still to be determined because you got some preseason games, and I think they said they plan a little longer this preseason game. So pray to God no injuries happen. But for right now, bro, I think the biggest thing with the Bengals, bro, like I said, no troll is the health, bro. Like everybody is there. There's no excuse right now. Like I said, pray to God these last 2 season games that nothing happens. But I think that's the biggest thing, to be honest, for the Bengals. Nobody
I'll tell you what I do.
Hold on. I think DJ's about to say something. You can ask whatever you got to say.
Oh no, real quick. I was just about to say, like on the Ravens end, though, like I feel like what's kind of been limiting us, and pretty much almost all postseason runs, is that O-line. Like, Harbaugh, I'm sure y'all know he really has no really bearing on offensive, like on the offensive or defensive side of the ball. He really doesn't help in any way. He doesn't game manage in any way. But also the brilliance of like the players that folks do think we have aren't able to be exposed on the offensive side of the ball and on the defensive side of the ball too. But mostly on the offense because that O-line is just we're not able to run our offense just like versus the Bills in 2024. The first half, it was like a massacre because we were just getting bullied on both ends, but we was getting bullied on the O-line. And then versus the Chiefs, it was the same thing, I think for folks, they like the gas of the Bengals, the Bengals like offensive like issues on the O-line. But all Bengals fans know, like recently, y'all been doing a lot better. But they saw that, like you saw that post where they said he was pressured on 26% of blah, 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 on preseason, right? But Lamar, every time in the playoffs, is usually getting double that pressure percentage, which is inhabitable for any quarterback. We've seen it with Mahomes. We've seen it with with Burrow. We've seen it with Josh Allen. Those are top 4. So this year, I'm expecting that to be a big difference. We got a lot of finesse tackles, so that's never going to change. But we got some guys in the interior. I feel like will be better. Will be a little bit more consistent when it comes to getting some push in the run game or pass protecting and losing slow. But also our scheme, I feel like, is a little bit different, so we don't have to have so many long developing plays. I feel like that was a Harbaugh approach. And this approach, we're trying to get the defense in any way they give. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever they give us, we try and take it. And so I think that in this situation here, like even if the O-line isn't perfect, we can try to dictate a lot of what we want to do on offense based off what the defense gives us. And I feel like that's the biggest difference going into this season as opposed to other years. So hopefully, I've never worried about the Ravens in the regular season. Like as long as Lamar play, that's a walk at 12. So I just think that the problem is more so like when we approach postseason, like in postseason games, now that Lamar has caught up, now that whatever his nerves he had in the beginning of his career does not exist or experience in general, can the coach match? Can the coach balance? Can the coach put the team in a good position not to only force turnovers, but to not put our offense in situations where we got to push and press. So that's kind of where I'm at with it.
Well, see, I think Spike about to say
Yo. The losers getting too much love. Let's talk about what we doing.
We about to get to y'all right now, gang. Y'all last because y'all won the division, bro.
What?
We about to hear from Pete Cousins rolling to close out the off season. If y'all good. We're gonna get to the schedule for the Bengals, and we're gonna roll over to the Ravens.
Yo, Alex, your mic fucked up, bro. You got water.
Alex,
or something.
you gotta go on mute.
Alex.
What? Who won the division last year?
Steelers. Alex, you gotta go on mute.
So why y'all gonna lag?
We're not gonna lag. Did you hear what I just
said,
gang?
That don't make no sense.
Man, Allison
I don't
Shower.
want
Y'all
to
hear what I said? I never said the Ravens are going last. I said the division winners is going last, gang. I said the Steelers.
He didn't watch last year. He don't know who won the division.
I thought you said I'm gonna do next,
Nah,
and then the Ravens are
my
going.
man, I forgot. Z, you right. You took a year off of football, so you probably
He said
forgot.
swiping
That's
us.
on me. That's on me. That's on me. You took a year off, gang.
You said what?
You took a year off, so that's on me. You probably forgot.
Bro, you.
Did I tell a lie, gang?
We on air. I ain't. We
What
on
you
air.
mean? Hold on. What you mean he took a year off?
He said he wasn't watching football last year, gang. He said that.
He's better lying, bro.
What? Was locked in, bro. I was talking to Tez every Sunday. What you
every game,
but he wasn't talking to us though.
Come on,
he said, "I'm not talking to y'all about the Bengals for what?"
Bro, he wasn't trying to hear y'all bullshit, bro.
Come on, gang.
I know him. Lying. Look at him. He lying.
What's
Look
good?
at him. Look at his face.
Hey,
What's good?
Hey, God. Hey, Pete Collier, Rolly, I got anything else to say about the off season before we get to the schedule for the Bengals real quick.
You say anything else to say about the what?
Off season, players to look forward to, anything
Oh,
like that?
nah.
Anybody y'all want to shout out to look forward to or something like that? Or y'all good?
Kobe Young, Dante Myers, whatchamacallit? Shit, I don't know.
Man, y'all could wait and see.
We can wait and see. All right, this BW person up here, your Discord name is BW. With all due respect, who are you, brother? BW. All right, BW, I'm gonna disconnect you. You can go back to Twitch or YouTube and or Twitter. All right, at least two of y'all real quick. Let's dive into the schedule. Alex, we got you for 12 wins, so we're gonna hold off on you. We're gonna go to Tez right here. Week 1, y'all at home against the Buccaneers. What you got?
Say it again, brother. My fault.
Week
you
1,
said what?
Week 1, y'all got the Buccaneers in your crib. What you got?
At the spot?
Yeah.
Duh.
Week 2, y'all travel to Houston to play the Texans.
Loss.
Week 3, y'all travel to Pittsburgh to play the Steelers.
Loss.
Week 4, y'all come back home. Y'all got the Jaguars.
Win.
Shit, y'all might be 1-3 after that shit. I ain't gonna lie. All right, we sitting at 2-2. Week 5, y'all travel to Miami to play the Dolphins.
Win.
Early bye week, you come out of your bye week. Week 7, you travel to Baltimore to play the Ravens.
I think we split. What's the I think we split. I'm gonna go loss there, but the win on the New Year's Eve.
All right. Week 8, you travel to Tennessee. You come back home. You got the Titans.
Win.
Week 9, international game against the Falcons.
Win.
Week 10, you at home against the Steelers.
Win.
Week 11, you travel to DC to play the Commanders.
Win.
Week 12, you come back home. You got the Saints.
Win.
Week 13, you travel to Cleveland to play the Browns.
Win.
Week 14, you come back home. You got the Chiefs.
Where that's at?
Your crib.
Cincinnati.
Bro, that's a win, bro. That's a win, bro.
I think we win that, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
All right.
I've heard about 6 wins in a row. Damn.
Week 15.
That's what we do, though.
Week 15, what?
Go check the history.
Last season? What are you talking about?
Nah, he not lying though. The Bengals usually start off slow because Joe start off slow as
niggas
shit.
is weirdos, gang. Go check the history,
2023
gang.
was on the
This is around the
street.
time we go
2023 was on the street.
All right, let's check the history of 2024.
Week 15.
Y'all niggas are weird.
Week
2023.
15, you
When you're
travel to
eliminated from the
Carolina to
playoffs,
play the Panthers.
Win. They ain't beat us in the last whatever.
Week 16, you travel to Indianapolis to play the Colts.
Trap game. Loss.
Week 17, y'all win. That's home against Baltimore. And then week 18, y'all home against the Browns.
Win.
All right. 13-4. Schedule is definitely sweet for sure. I ain't gonna lie. We'll see if y'all get to that point though. Ooh.
How many wins was that?
13.
Jesus. Okay.
Wait, Ed, did you guys do the NFC West yet?
Nah, next week, Monday.
Oh, okay, I was about to say I need to see Cardinals prediction. Okay.
I mean Tuesday. AFC West swipe on
Bro,
Monday. We got time.
what's up with you, bro? No cap. You gonna do the Seahawks too, bro? So you going back to NFC West? You
Yeah,
gonna do that?
I do it. Fuck it.
Fuck it. Okay.
Over under 3.5 wins.
Hey, man.
Hey, y'all cool with Z Farm
Shit,
too?
3.5.
Yeah, I'm super cool
Yep.
with G-Farm gang.
I'm saying with him two teaming.
Nah, he a Ravens fan to me.
Yeah, nah, yeah.
He
just showing love to Mike, bro. He just showing love to Mike.
Now he's showing love to Mike.
Mike is a homegrown Raven, bro. He just
I heard him. I heard him
showing love,
talking about. I heard him
It's just
talking about
showing
y'all
love, bro.
family, but he wasn't saying that shit about Greg Roman and Wink Martindale.
Yeah, because he wasn't family. He was there for like fucking.
I don't support
4
home
years.
records. I support brothers.
Oh, okay, my fault.
Wink is family though. Wink is family.
Hey, bro. Y'all comedy. Hey, one more reminder real quick. If you're watching on YouTube, y'all make sure I hit that thumbs up button on the video. It helps the algorithm out. Also, make sure y'all become a member to be eligible for all giveaways or just to extend your support for the platform. And then if you're watching on Twitch, make sure y'all hit that follow button. Sitting at 2,000 and I think 27, 28 followers. If you want to be eligible for all giveaways from a money perspective and or hoodies, sweatpants, shirts, make sure y'all become a sub on Twitch as well. If you got Amazon Prime, I would advise you to sub to Amazon Prime. It is for free, as you can do it for free. Just connect your Prime account to your Twitch account, and then boom. I drop both links in the chat on Twitch, and if you want to become a member on YouTube, that link's in the description on this video. Bro, you got a record prediction off top, so we can get to the Ravens real quick.
Yeah, I think what Ted said. I think that would be the absolute ceiling. If I had this, I would say I would probably say 11-6 to be like, you know. I think that's where we at, somewhere around that.
Peacock, you got something for
But
me?
don't get it twisted though. What Ted said, he wasn't, you know what I mean? He wasn't throwing no bullshit out there. He gave y'all the slow start and everything too. So
now my ceiling is 14-3, floor 11.
It's a flop family in here, bro. You gotta know where you at.
bro, listen, bro. We don't respect the Ravens, bro.
Nigga, we don't respect y'all. On me, I don't.
We don't.
On me, I don't. I look at the Steelers. I look at the Steelers before I look at y'all game. On my soul.
If you don't
Any
respect the
team that don't
Ravens,
get a ring,
on my
we don't
soul, I look at the
respect.
Steelers. On my soul, I look at the Steelers before I look at y'all.
if you don't respect the Ravens, you don't got no self-respect because that means you don't love your daddy.
Nigga, the Cleveland Browns, y'all daddy. I heard if you scratch off that hand on them guys, they shit turn on. Shit, we are all founder, goddamn.
Y'all gotta say yes sir and no sir to the Ravens, bro. Don't do that.
Come on,
Yeah, y'all gotta chill.
Who?
Steelers.
If you don't
bro,
mind,
we don't respect the Steelers neither, bro. Let's be honest, bro. We don't respect the Steelers neither, bro.
Hey, hold up. If you don't mind me asking, how old Buddy is? Dude, that keep talking.
Who?
The not DJ. It's my other bro.
I don't know. He hasn't seen Bengals Super Bowl though.
What Michael A got to do with anything though, bro? Just curious.
You talking to me? I'm 25. I'm 25.
And y'all want a Super Bowl win?
He wasn't even a Ravens fan then.
2012, 2000. He was born for both of them, but the thing that bow talk. The thing I like about that bow talk is like.
Man, wait, I can hear that man talk. That man ain't wasn't watching football, man. Move around.
I watched the Ravens Super Bowl against the 49ers. What are you talking about?
My man was born for both of them Jones.
I was 12 years old. I remember where I was at.
It's niggas that's died that never seen it. It's niggas this Bengals fans that died. Ain't never seen them niggas host that shit. Can't even go record that shit. Can't go look back at that shit. You feel me?
Everybody in this call could live to 100 and they'd never see a Bengals Super Bowl.
Hey man, that nigga Z5 could be 12. That nigga go on YouTube, watch that nigga Joe Fly.
Hold on. This the dude they say that's a Louisville
DJ,
fan?
I ain't gotta go back. I was there, bro. I was there. I got the
confetti
upstairs, bro. You want me to get that confetti? I'll get
I just seen 6-year-olds at camp. It's grown men that don't go to camp. You know what I'm saying?
Purple, gold, and white confetti. I ain't never seen no orange, black, and white.
Damn.
Bro, Z-Farm, you like 18, bro. You like 5 when they won.
It's that time.
Hey, he's seen it. He's seen it, bro.
I want to say shout out to everybody that represents. First and foremost, shout out to, well, not shout out, but Bengals fans. Thank you for coming through.
Shout out. You said it right.
Shout out, nigga.
Hey, bro, these niggas is crazy.
Hey,
you said it right.
Hey, BW, with all due respect, bro, I usually, if somebody's on the stage, I'm expecting them to talk or anticipating them talking or something like that. Especially if I know you. I don't know you, so I'm asking who you are to see if you are a fan of one of the teams up here. If you are not, bro, I will advise you. If not even just advise you, can you just go to Twitch or YouTube to watch, bro? That's all I'm asking. So I'm gonna ask one more time, BW, if you want to come off the mute and explain. Are you a fan of one of these teams?
Hello. Sorry.
Yeah. What's up?
Yeah, I'm a Ravens fan.
Oh shit.
You a Ravens fan?
Hey, I'm gonna holler at y'all. I got
Nah,
a
bro.
meeting.
Stay here, bro. Stay here. Nah, you ain't got no meeting.
I'll join back, but I do got a meeting, my nigga.
Oh, okay,
DJ.
okay.
Fair enough.
All right. All right, we're gonna go ahead and get into it, y'all. Yeah, we missed DJ. DJ gonna circle back. We still got some very good sports minds / Ravens minds up here, obviously, and Juice, Z-Far, Michael, myself, and I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. So we're gonna go ahead and head over to the Ravens, y'all. I'm gonna give them fellas the floor first, as y'all hear me talk on a day-to-day basis. For the most part, when it comes to the Ravens, so the question is, fellas. Same thing though. Anybody that's on the stage, I don't gotta sit on mute, bruh. But just give us some time to talk a little bit too. After you spent like 30 minutes to an hour on the Bengals. Talk about what led to the record last year. So this is to Juice, Z-Farm, Michael. The order don't matter.
Y'all care if I start? Is that cool?
Okay, cool.
Sure. One of y'all want to start? All right, say that.
Cool.
Hold
on, Michael. Hold on. I just want to write it down for everybody one time. Talk about the record from last year. After that, you're going to talk about the offseason. The offseason's in 4 layers. That's coaching changes, if anything. Free agency, draft, trades, next, expectations. And then last but certainly not least, we'll then get to the schedule. But that's like way later.
Sounds good. Yeah. Yeah, no, last season, I think there are really 3 contributing factors, in my opinion, that just cost this team being a playoff contender and a Super Bowl contender, to be honest. I think we had the roster kind of settled, maybe except for guard. And then on top of that, if DJ was in here, he'd testify that Tyler Linderbaum regressed really hard too. But I think a big part of that was guard. But yeah, O-line, horrific, like just terrible play, which led to the second one, which is Lamar's injury. And playing through that injury throughout the whole season on and off, and then missing 5 games, that really hurt us. And then probably the most glaring one, defense, bro. Defense could not hold a team to anything, I guess, except for the Bengals that last week. What was it, 24-0? But that's about it. So aside from that defense was just atrocious. I think we were 31st in pass defense again, same as 2024. So just a horrific defense. Zach Orr was not ready to be a defensive coordinator. Couldn't dial up plays. Had people out of alignment. That was just terrible. They would just sit and cover 6 for like the Bills game, for instance, where we were up 41 to 24. I want to say they came back in the fourth quarter. In the last 5 minutes, just Zach Orr just said, all right, cover 6. All right, cover 6. And Josh Allen is obviously going to pick that apart. He's a great quarterback in his own right. So those were like the main contributing factors that really harmed us last season. As far as what we did to improve on that this offseason, I'd say this offseason overall, if I had to grade it, was like an A-. I think the only thing we could have done better is actually address the center position in the draft. Or maybe early free agency, but I think they were really banking on getting Linderbaum back. Obviously, didn't happen. And then they went into the draft with the expectations of trying to get Logan Jones or I can't think of bro's name now. That was Logan Jones and Jake Slaughter. They were trying to get one of those 2. They both got taken in the second round, which I didn't see a single person in any mock draft have them, including analysts, going to the second round. So that was kind of a shocker for them. But they brought over Javon Gwynn. They got Dwayne Ledford, who's a great O-line coach. Dwayne Ledford and Declan Doyle, great coaching changes. I think Declan Doyle is going to be an upgrade as far as offensive scheme, just from what I've seen in the preseason game. I'm sure you watched that. I think the passing scheme's got a lot more spacing, a lot more dynamic, getting a lot of guys involved. We haven't even seen starters there yet, so I think that's going to be really fun to watch. Is how he uses Zay, Bate. I think a big problem for Bate last season was underutilization. I want to say DJ was the one who talked about it briefly earlier. He talked about kind of being one-dimensional in an offense where Harbaugh was wanting the long developing plays and stuff like that, and that just wasn't working with the O-line we had last season. I think this season you're going to see a step up, especially with picking up Venga. I think Venga, just watching his first preseason game, him and I think Javon Gwynn is a great name to look out for. That's like Dwayne Ledford's pet project. Dwayne Ledford, in my opinion, top 2, top 3 O-line coach in the league. He brought over Javon Gwynn with him from the Falcons, and I watched as far as interior O-line. The only thing that's really a question mark there is center. And both Dwayne and Declan, right after the draft, after not getting the 2 guys that they wanted, both said, we got it, don't worry about it. That's not going to be an issue. So I'm going to have my confidence in them. What I've seen so far from the centers that have been kind of battling out, we saw a little bit of Danny Pinner, saw a little bit of Javon Gwynn. I think they both played solid. I think Javon Gwynn had the better night against the Eagles the other night. And then obviously, I think the biggest pickup for us is Jesse Minner. Not only just with his coaching hires, but I think his defensive mindset and his defensive scheme, that's going to elevate this team back to that Ravens team that we know, right? Like this team, I think the past 2 years just kind of lost its defensive identity. Run game in 2024 was great, but 2025, I mean, it was just abysmal. We were not the Ravens that we knew and loved, and I think we're going to get back to that. As far as like resume to kind of back that up and why I think that is the case, first off, I think we have a better defensive roster than what the Chargers had last season. And last season, he, I believe, led the league in keeping teams out of the red zone. And then whenever they did get in the red zone, he led the league, or he was top 5 in the league at keeping them out of the end zone. So all around, just relentless defense. Was a really basic scheme the other night against the Eagles. They didn't even convert 1 third down. I think they went 0 for 9 on third downs. That's something I would have guessed that the Eagles would have won that if we had Zach Orr as defensive coordinator still. So I'm really excited to see what he does with the starters. I think the pickup of guys like first off, Matabike coming back is going to be massive for us. They said within the next couple of weeks. Jesse said today that within the next couple of weeks he'll be working back into team drills and which is kind of building his confidence, let him work back in at his own pace, is what Jesse was saying. But on top of that, you picked up Calais Campbell, who had, I think, 30 pressures last season. I think he was top 6, if I remember correctly, and pressures at D-tackle last season at his age. Then on top of that, you pick up Trey Hendrickson, who, when last healthy, had 17.5 sacks and 19 tackles for losses. Great pickup. Going to really help out Mike Green as a partner on the other edge. Really put pressure on O-linemen to kind of fill holes, especially if you have Nnamdi back. You have Travis Jones, who was getting double teamed last year. That's just going to be an elite defensive front. And then the backers, Teddy Buchanan's already back. He had a great season last season, kind of broke out for us as a middle linebacker. Jalen Hawkins, another great guy that I think we picked up. So for me, I think as far as just offseason improvement, we filled a lot of spots that we needed to fill. Got Jalen Hawkins, who's a ball hawk. I think Malachi Starks has already taken a big leap up. There's been reports about him already stepping up as a leader and being more vocal. There's Ravens drop a Wired every week. That even if you're just not a Ravens fan, if you just like watching football stuff, it's kind of like Hard Knocks. Great content just to watch and get a feel for like how these organizations run, and you can get some insight if you're not really an AFC North fan. You don't follow any of the teams at AFC North. You can get an insight as to what's going on with the Ravens and their coaching staff. But Malachi had a big portion of that, and I expect him to take a huge leap. I would not be surprised if we ended up having the best safety group in the AFC North and maybe even the AFC by the end of the year. At least consider that. I'm not going to say that right now because I think the Steelers, as far as like on paper, just from what I've seen, are probably better in the AFC North. But I think we do have a good shot with Kyle Hamilton, and I think Malachi and Jalen are going to take off this year. But yeah, that would pretty much be it for me. I'm sure there's other stuff. I don't want to take too much away from the other guys.
What's your expectations, real quick?
Expectations, man. Honestly, and this is something that we saw John Harbaugh in an interview last season say, "Yeah, I don't believe in that Super Bowl or bust stuff." It's Super Bowl or bust, man. It's crazy to say with a first-year head coach and a first-year play caller, right? I think Declan put together a really nice game plan last season or last game, but also last season for the Bears. He game planned everything for them. And he even said about play calling that a big thing for him was coming in with a game plan already in mind, so that way play calling isn't hard, right? You have situational play calling. You just look at your sheet and go, oh, it's 3rd and 8. Okay, there's 3 plays that I could run. What do I think looks best against the defense they've been running, right? So game planning is already kind of top notch, and then on top of that, I think he called a great game the other night against the Eagles. So I'm excited to see how that continues to develop. But yeah, I'd say Super Bowl or bust. I jokingly say 17-0 is on the table. I don't really believe that because everybody's always going to lose a game. This is the NFL. There's only been 1 or 2 teams in history that have done that 17-0 run, or 16-0 and then playoffs, obviously. But I'd say probably 14-3. I think that's genuine expectations. I think one of those losses is probably going to come to the Bengals. One of them might come to the Steelers. Just because those 2 teams, I think Bengals improved a lot this offseason. And then obviously the Steelers, they kind of always give us problems. So Interested to see though. I think it's going to be a good battle. I'm down to go through the schedule later. But yeah, I think 14-3 is my realistic expectations right now.
Before I go to Juice
and the Super Bowl.
Before I go to Juice, I want to say, brother, I made a point of emphasis to reach out to you because when I go into the Raven spaces, when I have the time to do so, mainly because Z Farm was hosting it. You know, that's my dog. I heard you talk great sports mind, especially when it comes to the Ravens. So I wanted you come in here and bless the platform with, you know, your thoughts. Like even somebody just commented in the chat, this is a new guy, nice little breakdown. That was an amazing breakdown. If you ever got the time, bro, I know it's your first time speaking aside of the platform. Z Farm is the day one. I know you got ties / connection to Z Farm, obviously Juice and other Ravens fans. But this is the place to be on Mondays and Tuesdays. Like we go through the whole entire slate.
Always down, man.
Yeah, we go through the whole entire slate from a recap perspective at 11 a.m. And then Tuesdays we do like a power rankings thing where we rank the top 15 teams in football. So if you ever got time on Monday and Tuesdays at 11 a.m., 12 p.m., just pull up at any time, bro. Throughout this NFL season.
Say less, bro. I appreciate the invite too, man. Thank you for getting me in here today, man.
Of course, bro. We'll get to the schedule in a minute. That's my dog Michael, y'all. Ravens fans, y'all. I'll make sure I make it more of my responsibility to be in the Ravens spaces this season coming up as well, and being around family and being around the crew as we have a really amazing season coming up this year. Juice, day one, Ravens fan, straight out of Baltimore. What you got to say about the offseason, new head coach, free agency, draft, trades, things like that, and what's your expectations for the season coming up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, my bad, man. Listen, man.
He a nigga now, bro.
I'm hip, gang.
Yeah. Nah. I ain't no motherfucking alien. None of that shit. Yeah, nah, fuck out of here. But
I said A.
No, I thought that's what like an ATL.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
ATL, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
That's what I'm saying. I ain't one of that shit. But nah, though, bro. I actually motherfucking my phone on. A little alarm and shit. I didn't want to hear that bullshit going on early with them weak ass motherfuckers, man. You know what the fuck going on over here. But we got we drafted motherfucking Vega. You feel me? Like I really wanted I ain't gonna lie to you, I wanted a wide receiver or some or I wanted Ruben Bain, you feel me? But like now, like having like a Vega though, bro, and like really knowing his game and shit like that. Then I think it was the safest pick and probably like the best pick to go there. Zion Young, shit like that. I think he's gonna be cool. It's just gonna be some time and good little piece to add on. You feel me? Number fucking 6. I ain't gonna hold you, Jacoby Lane. That kid gonna be a fucking dog, bro. And I'm so glad that we got him to add into the wide receiver room because we've been looking for this big body X receiver. He's very athletic. You feel me? Got good releasing and shit like that, strong hands and shit, and strong catch radius. Adding pieces like Adam Randall. I mean, some people probably win and shit, but I'm not gonna go fully through the whole thing and shit. But like, I think that's good. The coaching staff, we got good coaches from like a lot of different spots. I mean, there's some positional coaches in the Dwayne Leffer, which one of the best offensive linemen, if not the best offensive lineman head coach. We got Mike Mickens from Notre Dame. With Notre Dame, we know their secondary has been great. Of course, you got mentor Declan Doyle, a young mind, and stuff like that. You have Anthony Weaver to like be able to assist him and all this other shit. But Declan Doyle, we already know like when Lamar has a new OC, that offense is hot and going. So it's like to a point like because a lot of people not going to know what to expect and shit like that. So I love the all season additions and everything, down to like the coaches, positional coaches, and plus, I mean, from what I'm saying, like the atmosphere, the guys, they just feel different. They're just moving different. They seem happy. They seem excited how he will be used and shit like that. In this one, and shout out to Zay getting paid too. I think that contract was deserving because you're gonna see the market is gonna go up, but with the Ravens paying him that much money, he definitely motherfucking gonna get the volumes and the targets and shit. So I'm just excited to really see for real. I know you asked on the OC. What else you asked though, Brody, or like the whole joint?
Yeah, you did. You talked about the free agency. You talked about the draft. You talked about what we acquired and things like that.
Oh, I didn't get too much in the free agency. My bad. Low key, right? Trey Henderson, that's gonna be a great. But like Jalen Hawkins, I know a lot of motherfuckers probably went, who? I ain't gonna hold you, bro. That's gonna be a good piece in helping out in our defense. That's gonna allow Kyle Hamilton to really like play just about in and everywhere and shit like that. So I think that was that to me right there was my one of my favorite signings was Jalen Hawkins outside of Trey Hendrickson shit.
What's your expectations for the season coming up? Like, what you got to say to anybody that, you know, is like a casual listener wanting to know what to expect out of Ravens football coming up?
Oh. Like, my actual expectations for this team, I'm going to keep it G with you, man. It's really that simple. I ain't like these Bengals motherfuckers where I got to expect to make the playoffs or my stand shit like that, right? I'm going to keep it real. The first year head coach and shit, they got to make the AFC Championship game. Like, you got to at least get to the game. You feel me? That's like my expectations for them. Just because I feel like this team is healthy. We seen what's going on last year. We motherfuckers started 1-5. I was going around feeling shout out to Tate and shit, like, you know, and Letterboxd saying 1-5 still alive. You feel me? And you saying we were just a kick away. So I know we're gonna put up points and shit like that. And then we having a good defense like that. I'm expecting this team to definitely at least make the game and shit. I expect them to win the division, and I expect them to, like at least a minimum. I mean, you want me to get a record prediction or?
Yeah, we about to get to that in a second after Z-Farm.
All right. Yeah.
I missed a question from my Swiper. I didn't see. I thought he was just gonna come off the mic and act like he was usually doing. My bad, Swiper. Feel free in the future if you have anything to come to your mind. But Michael and Juice, I'll let both of y'all attack this. Michael, I'll let you go first, and we're gonna circle back to Juice. Michael, he wants to know, where do you have the offense and defense ranking, and then which teams will present the biggest challenge for the Ravens? So Michael and Juice can answer that.
That's a great question.
Yeah, you talking ranking just in the NFL, or you talking AFC North? Swipe. You're on mute, bro.
The entire AFC.
Entire AFC. Okay. I think offense. Might be some Bengals fans coming off the mic on this one, bro. But I'm gonna say one on both sides. I'm gonna be real. I think that is entirely possible. Every single season that Lamar's had a brand new OC, it's been the number one offense. I think Declan is probably going to be one of the most advanced, especially in the passing game, coordinators that he's had. And then the run game, I think, is going to be amazing with Dwayne Ledford being run game coordinator. So I think that's going to be electric. And then Jesse Minter, like I said earlier in my first rundown, I mean, he was number one in holding teams out of the red zone, and then top 5 in holding teams out of the end zone when they did get to the red zone last season with a worse roster. And you had Kyle Hamilton, who kind of matches up with what he was doing with Derwin James last season. And you had a guy like Juice was saying, and like I said, Jalen Hawkins. I think Jalen Hawkins is going to fill that kind of like free safety, or be like a second free safety that can come down and hit. Like, he was already putting pads on people in practice. I think he was the one who gave. I remember clearly, he was the one who gave Zay the quad contusion that he had a couple. I think last week. So I think that guy's going to end up being a ball hawk. The expectation that Jesse wants and said was that he wants a takeaway every single game. I think he said interception. He wants an interception every game, which sounds outlandish, but I don't even know if it's achievable, just because like that's not how it works. You can't just automatically assume you're going to get it. But I like that we have an expectation. You know what I mean? That's the big thing. So I think it's entirely possible that we end up ranked number one in both ends. Last time we had a coach, similar to Jesse. Was Mike McDonald on the defensive end. It was Mike McDonald, and he led a Triple Crown defense, and they built this defensive system together. I think the biggest thing in as far as like difference in how they run their defense is Jesse is more of a secondary focused guy, so I think you're going to see a lot more of takeaways through the air. So I think it's entirely possible that we finish first on both sides. I think the only thing that you really have to see as far as the offensive side of the ball is Declan's play calling, which I don't really have an issue with, but I can understand a counter argument of like, we haven't seen him play call really except for that one preseason game. And I think he called one preseason game last season for the Bears as well, but his game plan for the Bears all last season, and that's what Ben Johnson uses as a call sheet. And he already is on record saying that, that's the big emphasis is, getting to the film room week of that game, getting that game plan going so that way you have a good call sheet to go to and base your game off of in every kind of situation, right? So I think he put together a great game the other night against the Eagles, but it's preseason, so I'm excited to see what he does with Lamar and
man, I'm going to say this, man. That can right there, number one on both sides, that can be like the high expectation or whatever the case is, right? I'm just saying, like, for me to like an ideal joint to me is like top 5 and like to the floor for my Lord's expectations top 10 on both, because I mean I've seen what this offense was doing and where it was ranked at last year, how many points it was putting up, and then got injured, and then like we saw what happened, you feel me? Because even That's how Zay was still able to get 1,200 yards and shit like that because I mean it was in a time where that nigga was like top 3 in yards for a couple weeks and then shit just faded away. And then I think when Lamar started off like almost having 2 bands and motherfucking like 10 touchdowns, 1 interception, shit like that. So I'm just expecting their offense to be good and then their defense gonna be good. So like at least expectations top 10. Realistic one is more so top 5. But then like Mike said, I'm gonna be shocked and surprised. But like the biggest threat for real, the biggest threat I will say like. It's a cliche, but it's like I think it's the Ravens each year and every year. I think the Ravens' biggest threat is themselves. It's like if it's due to health or like making their own mistakes and shit like that. But if we want to pick a team, I'll look at the Houston Texans in a sense. Even though like we all got that number, I'm not gonna be a fool and look at it like all right, maybe they got the receivers get a O line like that offense at least competent enough to pass a 50 through from against us. Not Cooper Rush led Ravens and shit, but like. If they're able to at least put up some points and shit with that type of defense, I think that can be a good ass game. I mean, the Broncos, I'll give them the respect too, but I mean, when we see the Broncos, we have seen before, but that was like, I think the last time I said that was, what's the name, rookie year though, bonus rookie year, but I'm still going to give them that respect. Even though, so both of these teams, we have played them and blew them out before, but it's just like one of those, like, I'm going to give them the respect because the guys getting better in that game. They was some in year 3, year 4. The pieces they added and stuff like that. So, yeah.
Michael, you want to add a team, and then Jordan got a question, and then we're gonna hit Z Farm. Or you got any teams? If anything, swipe. A second question was, who are you most worried about in the AFC to take off the Ravens? I think something like that.
Yeah. As far as like if we're talking like in playoffs. If we're talking in division, I think the Bengals are probably going to be the biggest challenge this year. I think that might be a game that a series that we trade. If we're talking just overall AFC. I personally think the Chiefs are going to bounce back. Eric Bieniemy got back to the Chiefs every single season that he's been with the Chiefs. Patrick Mahomes has had over 5K yards, and Travis Kelce has been Travis Kelce, right? So. They have some questions with their receiving core, but I mean, to me, I think that's probably going to be the biggest guy. Is just you got Pat, who's going to be hungry to get back after it after a bad season last season. He gets his favorite OC back. Still has a great defensive coordinator, and you still got Andy Reid, still got talent on that roster. So I think they're going to be a problem again this season. Aside of that, maybe the Bills. I think Joe Brady is going to do a solid job in his first year as head coach over there. I think he finally gets to run the offense he wants to run, and I think. Jim Leonard is going to do a good job of that defense. So those are like the 2-3 teams that I'm somewhat worried about. I think we'll be ready for him though.
That's on you, Jordan.
Yeah. So football wise, like not injuries, not like fluky mistakes, just like football wise as a team. If the Ravens don't accomplish their goals this year, it'll be because of what? Like what aspect of the team?
I mean, I'm not fucking that's so Raven, so I cannot really like guess something like that if it's not fluky, right? Because I mean, that's what I would say. I don't want to. I mean, because I haven't seen my coach yet to where it said like Texas is going to be to the quarterback plays, it's going to be the defensive plays, it's going to be the coach. I do not know, but the reason why I have the minimum expectations for my team to make it to AFC Championship game because he's a first year coach, and I think they say only like 8 teams have actually won the Super Bowl and shit like that was at 13%. So I'm just going with that number. I'm not going to be in a way, but I did say even on Twitter, like, in most places, like, yo, I'm expecting a reign within the first 2 seasons. So if they don't get it done, maybe it just wasn't better team. And I would have to see the game for the point, like, was Lamar not playing to the point that we not run the ball? Was the defense getting, like, I think that's just a tough question to really ask. I mean, somebody can just say, "Oh no, it would be this and that," but I think realistically, like, can't really answer that if it's nothing fugazi or.
I can kind of answer it. Z Farm, go ahead and answer it, and I'm gonna answer it too, and then we're gonna let Z Farm go, and then so forth. But go ahead, Michael.
Say this, yeah. No, I was gonna say I think if we're talking like what would be like the biggest question marks for the Ravens, because I think that's kind of what you're asking is like. What would be the problem that would limit the Ravens from winning the Super Bowl? I think center could be an issue. It might affect that interior O line. Left guard could be an issue too. Just we haven't seen John Simpson. There's been some question about who's even getting the start there. Emory Jones took first team reps last week or a couple of days ago, I think. So there's some competition there at that left guard position. to where that might be a worry. Outside of that, I mean, really the only big glaring thing to, just general football watchers is going to be you have a first-time play caller. You have a first-time offensive play caller. You don't know what it's going to look like when you get to the playoffs. I mean, we saw Todd Monken throughout a whole regular season be great. And then AFC Championship game, he abandons a run. We ran the ball 6 times in the first half of that game. Just couldn't do anything. We forced Lamar to pass it 30-plus times in a not very pass-heavy offense with the number 1 rushing attack against like the bottom 25, I think. They were in like 25th in the league in rush defense. Just completely abandoned the run. I don't think that'll happen with Declan, but that's the question mark. Is like I haven't seen it to know if he is gonna stick with the run, even if it gets tough, even if they do stop it a couple of times. I'd hope not. I have faith that he won't, but that would be the question mark. I think it'll just be like maybe lack of experience at the OC position. And I think Lamar's been doing better trajectory-wise as far as playoff performance. So like his last 3 playoff trips, he was 7-2 TD ratio with like a 90-something quarterback rating, and been putting up good yards in the game. So I don't see that as like a big question mark as much. It's really just down to offensive coordinator, that offensive front, that line.
Sounds good. Good answer.
And I'll jump in real quick, and then Z-Farm can just answer that question into his segment. For me, it's going to sound, I guess, probably crazy or probably not a popular opinion, but Lamar said it this offseason, the wide receiver room look good on paper, but they still got to go out and do it. They still got to go out and prove it. I like Lane. I like the tight end we drafted. Matthew, he had a good game against the Eagles. I think he had like 4 or 5 catches, 50-plus yards, whatever the case may be. But when you look at the room outside of Zay Flowers, all of those guys are unproven in consistent big game scenarios and or playoff football. That's Rashad Bateman, that's Tez, that's obviously Jacoby. And then what version of Mark Andrews are we going to get? That's why I said pass catchers. Like, what version of Mark Andrews are we going to get with him as the full-time tight end one again? Is he going to bounce back and give us 700, 800 yards? I don't know. Is our rookie tight end going to pop and be good as a tight end too for us and Matthew and Moore? I don't know, because we have 2 tight ends. Is Jacoby Lane going to transfer what he's doing in training camp and even in preseason football to the regular season and then let that translate to the playoff football? I don't know. Lamar don't know. Nobody knows. So, if anything, if I had to say one reason why we probably did not get to our goal was us not converting a lot of 3rd and long scenarios, because that's when you have to bank on the pass catchers, the 3rd and 8s, 3rd and 9s, the 3rd and 12s, and things like that. So, that'll probably be my first option, especially with Michael and everybody else saying different answers already. So,
not a bad answer either.
That'd be for me. It's on you, Z-Farm.
Yeah, the reason why we won the Super Bowl this year is because of Mark Andrews. So, expectations for me.
I heard you crashed out into space yesterday, Z-Farm, about Mark Andrews. Somebody told me that.
I don't fuck with that. And genuinely, that is the worst. It's such a horrible contract that he's on, and I talked about it in the space yesterday. Briefly, I'll just touch on him real quick. He's gone after this year. I already know that. They're not bringing him back on a $16 million club option. He could have 1,000 yards. They're not bringing him back. Yeah, so I'm not going to worry about him this year. If he screws up, oh well, he's gone. I'm counting down the days for him. So, expectations for me in this team, I have AFC Championship. Like Juice said, and I think like others have said, I have the Houston Texans in that game with us as well. Depending on what CJ Stroud comes to us, I would bank on us winning if it's a horrible CJ Stroud. If it's what we saw last year in the playoffs. But if Stroud is 50% of what we saw last year against us, specifically that 44-10 game that should have gotten guys fired but didn't, I think they have a very good shot because I love their defense. I think it's very similar and very reminiscent of what Seattle had last year in terms of players and what they're going to be able to scheme up. So very excited to see what they do on the other side of the ball. But for us, the Ravens, not really many worries. I know people are talking about the cornerback room, linebacker room. I think the defense is going to be back to top 5. Obviously, Anthony Weaver is going to be kind of more in control of the defensive line with Minter being kind of a secondary guy. So I feel like them being kind of co-defensive captains, or not captains, but coordinators, it will be very interesting to see. And I feel like with Minter having a play sheet in his hand during the games, I don't see how poor offenses are going to score against us. So, yeah, I think AFC Championship is a very minimal, but I think it's very reachable for this first-year coaching staff. The one thing I do want to touch on briefly that I don't think will be spoken about, but it is a major worry for me, is special teams. Not a fan of Tyler Loop from 50+. From 49 and in, I think he's fine. I think he's good. If you look at his statistics last year, if you look at his percentages last year, he was very middle of the pack. I've been calling for this all offseason. They should have brought someone in to not really compete with him, but just scare him. I mean, it literally could have been DJ. They could have brought DJ. They could have brought somebody in that's a complete random. They just need to bring somebody in that scares them. Because, I mean, we saw the first kick in the preseason. He shanked it wide left again. So I still think he has some of that kind of just mental blockage from last season, because that was really his first true miss of the year last year.
Yeah.
But I still think he has that kind of just mental block in him, and I feel like just bringing competition would have helped him. I still think they can bring in competition. There's still 3 weeks in the season, so just kind of bringing in a guy that's like, hey, you're not going to win the job, but we want to scare this guy. We just want to make sure he's good to go for the season. I still think they can do that, but yeah, that's also another thing that could potentially screw us out is if we need a game-winning kick from 50+, I don't think he's going to make it. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see with him. I think he's going to be okay, but I do think we will see a game-winning kick from him this year at least that he will miss. I would almost guarantee that he is going to be in that situation. He's just going to miss because he's not ready for it. So, yeah, but outside of that, a major fan of Anthony Levine, who we brought in as a special teams coach. He's going to be in charge of the Gunners and all that stuff. And Randy Brown, who we brought back year 23, I believe, he's going to be in charge of Loop. And Ryan Eckley, who I was a major fan of. I wanted to draft him since the start of my draft campaign. Michael knows I was a big Eckley guy. And
I was just about to come off mute and back you up on that.
So,
yeah, you were saying that for a minute.
Yeah, so Eckley was my guy. I think he's a good punter. He had a very good punt towards the end of the game. I think one of the only true punts. The first one was kind of just a shitty punt, but the second was amazing. I think he's going to be good for us. But yeah, special teams I think is my main concern. Not really worried about the defense. Again, Mark is a very concerning thing for me. Offensive line I think is going to be fine. I'm a major Gwen guy. I know people are talking about Pochich and Pinter and all those guys. I think Gwen fits the scheme perfectly. He's a 6'2", 300-pound guy. They wanted Logan Jones in the draft. They didn't get him because he went in the second round for some reason. Very good reach by I forgot who took him, but he's a very good player. He will be a good center in this league. Yeah, I think Gwen just fits the role perfectly. And if you watch the preseason film on him, he likes contact, and that's what I want. I want a guy like that who engages in contact and a guy that can just block. So a big fan of him, big fan of his work. I think he should have a chance to win the job. If not, he will be our backup. But yeah, really the only worry I have for this year is Mark Andrews and our kicking. So. Everything else I think is going to be back to normal, and I think we're going to be elevating in certain things that we were dropping, especially in the receiving group with guys like Bateman, Jacoby Lane. I know everyone's talking about Jacoby Lane. Elijah Sarrett needs to be talked about just as well because he is, in my opinion, I think he's going to be the X factor of that receiving room. He's a guy that's not really going to get major yardage, but he's going to move the chains for us on crucial downs, and I feel like that's got to be something we got to talk about. Yeah,
man, I feel like Sarad and Bateman game is very much similar. If Bateman is not on his shit, that shit's going to get fucking Elijah's going to take that shit because that kid knows how to get open. He is a big body slot too as well. But bro, like Jordan, that was a great question. I ain't gonna say like the reason that's why I'm like, yo, we don't really know what to expect. You feel me? Like we don't. We like when some people, what y'all gonna be running this and that. We don't know. Like we just know like, hey, we got guys healthy, guys looking good. Like yo, guys, the energy of some of these guys, they just saying like they're happy to be back. Man, we drafted this kid, Adiza Isaac. Man, we haven't seen this kid play now. He done made damn near every fucking practice at camp.
He was making plays the other night too.
Yeah, bro. You got Roquan. Roquan looked like he fucking back in the bed. Man, like he lost weight and shit. You feel me? Guys are happy. They put on 10 pounds muscles and shit like that. Like guys just are happy, bro. Like it's just a difference. It's really literally a new era for real. So we just. We got expectations, but we also looking at like, all right, yeah, this their first go. Let's see.
Yeah, makes sense. Well said to everybody, and just me on the back end. I'll let Michael and Juice go through the schedule, and then after that, me and Z-From will just give a record prediction, and then we'll close the AFC North out with Amadou and also any other questions from anybody that's on the stage. Shout out to y'all for rocking with the Fact and Stat show today. I agree with everything that those three fellas said, first and foremost. All I have to say is I'm looking forward to continue to watch more players, these two guys, for the rest of the preseason and also throughout training, not just training camp, rest of the preseason and practices and things like that when it comes to Chandler Rivers and TJ Tampa. I think either one of those guys have a lot of opportunity to be on the field this season. Obviously, with Jalen Hawkins, we know Kyle Hamilton and defense is at best one. He's able to move all over the field. Besides that, 2 seasons ago when we had to move him back to the primary free safety role because we were just that bad in the back end. But Madubuike being back is pretty special, gonna be pretty helpful and useful. First and foremost, I love the wide receiver room, and that I'm glad that they're still gonna make it a point of emphasis to get Derrick Henry the ball no matter what. He has no plans to retire anytime soon. Hasn't really showed any real signs of slowing down. So we even want to try to utilize him more in the passing game. Not saying I'm the biggest fan of that, but Derrick Henry being on the field more is more of a threat for opposing defenses, first and foremost. Lamar is going to be Lamar. Whenever he's healthy, like DJ said, that's a walking 12 wins. I've been telling you that for years, so I don't really have any concerns or question marks around that. All right, to your question about Nate Wiggins. Nate Wiggins is healthy. He returned to practice. Was it yesterday, y'all? 2 days ago? I think it was yesterday.
Yesterday.
Okay, yesterday. Yeah, Nate
yesterday he returned.
If he wasn't healthy, he wouldn't have been on the field. So he's 100%. He's good to go. Thank God we avoided something that could have been way
Yeah,
worse.
I think they just have him wearing a leg compression sleeve.
Yeah, so thank God we avoided something that could have been way more serious because y'all heard me last week when the news dropped about him leaving practice and things like that. My heart broke. You know what I'm saying? Because I know how much of an impact that I expect him to have in this season, and even what I thought he was going to be last year. This season he plans to travel more and guard the opposing wide receivers game in and game out. You know, we haven't really had a corner do that in some time because Marlowe haven't really been doing that. Marlowe was always just one side, and then we have Marcus Peters going back a couple of years ago, obviously, more than a couple of years ago. We have Marcus Peters on the other side. You know, now we're going to have Nate traveling around, whether it's CD like we saw him line up on last year, whether it's Puka, Chase, whoever. Nate Wiggins more often than not probably on the side of that opposing team.
Shut down Malik Neighbors.
Yeah, Neighbors. Yeah, exactly. Neighbors. All these guys. So Nate Wiggins is the guy. He's the one. And I'm just excited for Ravens football, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much all I really got to say about it. I'm glad Teddy's back. I'm glad we got a guy in Trey Henderson who can be really special for us in a pass rushing game. You know, I love using Ravens and Madden for that reason, and also Mike Green, too. So, man, it's a blessing. What a time. And also, my favorite safety in the draft last year. Y'all know I shed a tear when we got Kyle Hamilton because he's my favorite safety going into the draft. I'm a Georgia Bulldog fan. Malachi Starks is my favorite safety going into the draft. Being able to see Malachi and Kyle Hamilton in the back end together or just moving all around the defense together, I'm glad Michael shouted them out. You know, I can't wait to see it. I was thinking about Malachi literally yesterday and the type of impact that he's going to have for us this upcoming season. So, like Z-Farm just said, bro, I have no worries for the defense this upcoming season. I'm glad Calais is back, you know, and it's just a lot to look forward to when it comes to Ravens football. So, no question marks, no concerns, but just to answer Jordan's question, that's why I said the wide receiver thing. But I'm not going into the season with wide receiver question marks and wide receiver concerns because I don't think Declan is going to run the offense or run the passing game how it was last year. I told y'all last year it was Zay Flowers or nothing. Like everything went to Zay. Everything went to Zay. Rashad only had like 200 receiving yards or something like that. We're not going to see that this upcoming season at all. We have 4 or 5 guys that we can bank on in the wide receiver room and hoping we get positive outputs out of Mark Andrews. That's all I can say. So, yeah, man, that's pretty much that for the Ravens. I'm gonna let Michael and Juice go.
I got a question.
My bad. What's the word again?
You said Nate Wiggins traveling with Jamar?
For sure.
He traveled with him before.
He did. He had a good game last time he traveled. It was like an even game. I wouldn't say like either of them. Like I don't think nobody's strapping down Jamar, bro. If we're being like completely honest, like I'm not gonna say Jamar.
There is absolutely someone who trapped.
Hey, Brandon Stevens did it, so I ain't gonna worry about him.
There's absolutely someone who locked up Jamar Chase.
Oh, that's not true, Swipe Up, but okay.
I'm just saying, not consistently, bro.
9 yards. What are you talking about? Yeah, that's the lockup.
Not consistently. That's my point. I don't think consistently you're gonna lock up Jamar, bro. Especially
9 yards is not a lockup.
No, that is a lockup. That's a lockup.
You talking about that shit with Jake Browning last year?
How many targets he had?
No, he had Joe Burrow the first time you saw him. Remember?
How many targets he had?
No, they played each other 3 times, by the way.
Who are you talking about? Who are you talking about?
Surtain. You talking about
Surtain?
Yeah, well, see, that's like number one corner versus
but
number
I'm
one
saying,
receiver.
how many targets, how many passes, like
Well, the reason there's not a lot of targets is because there's not a lot of catches. I mean, that's the whole math equation.
I know, no. Targets is talking. I'm not talking about reception. I'm talking like, did they at least try to get the ball to him, or it was just like he was covering?
They did try.
8 targets for 5 receptions, 23 yards.
Yeah, they did try.
He locked him up then.
Yeah, that's
he locked him up there.
Yeah, that's a little wild.
Yeah, he clamped though.
But back to Tez's question though. Like I think Nate Wiggins will. I know he's going to travel with Jamar. And then the last time they played, it was a pretty even game. Jamar got a couple off on him just because it's Jamar, and then Nate had some pretty good reps as well.
You talking about the one with like 3 holding calls?
Nah, because I'm thinking Nate's first rookie season. His first season was the one where he actually traveled with Jamar.
Yeah, that's when he actually traveled with him, bro.
Yeah. And then last season he was injured. He was injured all last season. That's why you saw him lining like 10 yards off the line. He's a press corner. He's like consistently been a press man corner.
Nate good, man.
Good luck, bro. And Don, to answer your question, I would say no. To answer somebody's question about who I think will be the biggest threat to the Ravens, I think it was Swiper. I'm torn. I'm not gonna lie. If y'all listened to the show last year, me and Ted obviously was higher on the Broncos, obviously with Swiper than most inside this community. A lot of people were saying, "Well, I'm not believing them for real. Like they winning these close games and da. I'm like, man, like they doing what they doing. They getting comeback victories. They taking care of business. I'm really torn when it comes to how I view the Broncos and Texans. I think the top 4 teams in the AFC, in my opinion, is going to be no order right now at the moment: the Ravens, Bills, Texans, and Broncos.
Bills?
Yeah, I think the Bills will be good this year, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I think they're gonna be good.
We'll see week 1.
I'm not picking them to make it to the AFC Championship and or Super Bowl game. My expectations is the AFC Championship. This is Super Bowl or bust every single year. Lamar is healthy. I feel that way about all top quarterbacks. Point blank period. And I would never move off that stand. So I think what the Ravens are going to see, and like I just don't know if it's gonna be Texans or the Broncos, bro. I'm torn. I'll probably lean. I think Bo Nix is better than CJ, but I think the Texans defense can be better than the Broncos defense.
Bro, I look. Like you said, me and you was we was holding our own last year, gang. You feel me? And then when Swiper come in and give his 1-2s, but he wasn't here every time, bro. Niggas sleep on them Broncos, gang. Like don't do it again. Just don't do it again. Well, you wasn't doing it. I'm just saying, like niggas be sleep on them Broncos.
I like that. So think about it. And we're not into these teams yet, but I like Jalen Waddle. They should have got him at the deadline. We all know they're pushing for him. I like Dave Montgomery. Like I like that addition too. Like the defenses. Like they both defenses are amazing. At the end of the day,
Montgomery.
Yeah, I like Dave Montgomery, bro. I think Dave Montgomery's gonna be good.
He went to Houston.
That's what I'm speaking on. I'm speaking on Waddle, Broncos.
Yeah,
Montgomery, Houston.
He was comparing.
That's my thing, right? There, I look at it right. I think that's why I named both of them. But I feel as though Bo Nix, he doesn't have to play as great for that team to still be able to get some shit done, right? Well, against like some of the elite teams, in my personal opinion, I think he know how to game man. CJ cannot fuck around with, bro. That's one of the things. Like CJ cannot be on no fuck shit. If he just get to a good game manager, I think the Texans. I'll get an edge to the Texans. I
think my thing with the Broncos is.
But the thing with Bo Nix though, bro, like he ain't the nigga ain't the best. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't even on that last year, but the nigga is a big game player. He's a gamer, bro. Like that nigga,
you know what to do,
gamer, bro. Yeah. Like he's a good game manager. He's more of a gamer than CJ Stroud, bro, and I fuck with Stroud, bro. Like I'm just be honest.
No, but I'm saying, but CJ, you having Nico, you having Tank, you having what's buddy name? Actually shit, Dalton, and then like I feel like if he get the protection then with a run game, because I like that run, I like the running back room better in the Texans. I like the wide receiver room better with the Texans.
So you like the running back room better with the Texans?
Yes.
Because of David Montgomery, Harvey, and Jonah Coleman.
Yes, because I mean, I haven't seen what Jonah Coleman do last year for them. I'm actually that's the question though.
He's decent.
Because I remember, but I'm just also going over Montgomery, bro. Like I think Montgomery.
Montgomery ain't. JK was third in rushing when he went down though. Like,
I like Jay, right? But you say, look what you
just
said.
That's the problem. Those Swipers, he got hurt. Yeah.
No, I know.
Right,
that's why. That's
what I'm about to get at.
Davis never been better than JK, even just far for far.
I love JK game. I would have hoped that JK never left the Ravens because I know who JK
was before injuries and
Could
shit.
have been, bro. Could have been, bro.
I know what he could have been, bro. Like I truly believe he could have been a top 10, fringe top 5 running back.
Bro. Right. Yeah.
So I get that, but I'm going off the sense of durability of Montgomery.
You even said wide receiver room now at this point. Like,
yeah, I like the wide receiver room.
Yeah, but like not this year. That's a room.
I do this
no.
year.
Yeah, Nico,
Tank,
Jalen Noel,
Dalton
Higgins,
Schultz.
Hutchinson.
Yeah.
Over Waddle, Sutton, Franklin, Mims, and Pat Bryant.
Yeah.
You could have stopped.
I'm strength of Nico. I'm going on the strength of Nico. And Tank Dell outweighs some of that shit, like to where
we Nico and Tank Dell's their number 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hutch is gonna be there too, but yeah.
Oh, still, I mean,
both wide receivers are my good, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty even.
Like, I'm saying what I'm leaning towards though. You feel me?
Who
like,
you leaning at? Who you leaning at? Juice.
I'm leaning to Texas.
For real?
In the wide receiver. Yeah.
Did they play this year?
That's a good question.
I would assume
so. They played last year, not this year.
No, not gonna play this year. The thing for
won the division, yeah.
The thing for me when it comes to the Broncos, like why I didn't have them as one of the teams I'm worried about, is really strictly Vance Joseph, bro. He like the last time Vance Joseph played against Lamar Jackson, 2024. Lamar Jackson had a perfect passer rating, put up 3 touchdowns, 280 yards, was 60 for 19. So it's like he's historically struggled against Lamar.
2 years ago.
Yeah, but I mean, it was the best offense, and y'all pretty much have the same defense. Y'all
had the best. Y'all was number 1 team.
Yeah, exactly.
They weren't the same. I mean, that's just disingenuous. The players are way better, and it's a different defense. Like it's just not the same.
How's it a different defensive scheme with the same? How's it a different defensive scheme with the same?
I think the issue is that at that point the Broncos were in their third year, getting into their second year with Sean Payton and Joseph. Remember, they just had given up 70 points.
5-1 and then the one
season before.
Yeah.
Who was?
Yeah, y'all was 5-1 and like the number 1 team.
What is that? That was 2 years ago, and that was a rookie Bo with a different squad. I guess what I'm saying is that there's some, sure, if you want to hang on to something happened 2 years ago, they also got wiped, and I mean wiped by the Buffalo Bills a year ago. So like since we're doing that, if we're going back and forth on what happened like years ago, literally last year they got wiped by the Buffalo Bills in a playoff game, and then not even a full season later, they then beat and then Bo outplayed Josh Allen.
But listen though, you looking based on the team, but when the court, unless you feel like Van Joseph is about to change his whole tendencies up and shit like that, because the coach. That's what he was speaking on. Like
I mean, they were seventh ranked defense in 2024.
No, it's not that they were bad. I think this is what we're doing this ranking nonsense stuff for. It's not that they were bad. I'm saying the whole team was like just the whole feel of the team was completely different 2 years ago.
I think y'all got better. Don't get me wrong. I think y'all got better. I'm not saying y'all are the same team. I'm just my main point is
I just never heard that in football like 2 years ago. Like this thing counts for something.
That's the only thing we say that all the time due to the coaches for like. Even with an OC or DP,
with that question in mind, with that offense Bo had then, so if Bo is better with a better offensive support system and a healthy system, which he didn't have last year, with a number 2 in Cortland Sutton and number 1 in Waddle, with the number 1 offensive line in football, you don't.
They had a good old line at that same time.
You're saying two.
No, right. No, but it's like who's still the play call?
Are you saying if that was the case 2 years ago, Swiper? Because it was a 41-10 blowout.
No, this is what he's saying, right? He's saying now would have been a better team, but this is the difference for me. Do they still have the same play caller? Is the offensive line still there? That's almost like when some people say, okay, we got a better roster, got this back. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's like, hey, and some of his things.
Since we're going 2 years ago, Lamar Jackson's never played as good as Bo Nix in a playoff game versus the Buffalo Bills or the Kansas City Chiefs in his life. So what's the expectation he's going to do that this year? And Bo's not.
He actually did.
Okay, hold on. Wait.
When 2 years ago, when versus who?
Last year.
We don't have to lie here. Okay.
When was that? What happened 2 years ago? There's no lie.
First off, you kind of popped the we beat a Josh Allen playoff game. Cool.
Wait, what?
A lot of people have. Cool.
Congratulations. A lot of people have.
You outperformed Josh Allen.
You have not. You have not. Is what I said.
Times. We have.
I said
times,
2 years ago. You have not. You had an
how
opportunity
can
to
you
do
not
it. Did
understand?
not.
We also
Going back to 2 years ago because they went back to 2 years ago.
Van Joseph
That's why we're in the time
Wait,
frame.
Hold on. So 2 years ago, we did outperform Josh in the play, but that's a different point.
You said you did what?
We outperformed Josh Allen in the playoffs.
Lamar lost the game.
If you are, what is
you
that?
just asked about performance, or
what does that have to do with
he was bad in the first half. And again, as somebody who's actual Lamar FC,
bro.
yeah, he was bad in the first half. He was really good in the second half.
Did you
he
watch
did outplay
Josh?
Josh Allen,
Did you watch
but he
Josh
lost
play
the
that
game in part because of his actions. But the reason I'm not even talking to Z-Farm, because Z-Farm, you still don't give the Broncos any credit, let alone both. So I wouldn't even address you with this. So I'm saying, like, with these other people, if they're bringing up stuff from 2 years ago, I think the issue you're going to run into if you're having a conversation about football when the whole structure of the team is different. 2 seasons ago, they won 10 games and scraped by and lost to the Cincinnati Bengals, mind you, 2 years ago. The very next year, they went 14-3, and then they also, as their defense waned down the stretch of the season, their offense got way better and their quarterback play got way better. And then they went into the playoffs with a defensive disaster class. And then versus the quote unquote number one pass defense in the sport, Bo Nix had a great playoff game. And I'm saying some of this is like if you have Jalen Waddle and Sutton with the offensive help, hopefully they're healthy this year, which is again the case. 2 years ago they weren't healthy. Last year they weren't healthy, and they still got the job done, and then obviously lost because they didn't go to the Super Bowl.
Bro, hold on. I hate
some
what
of this
you're
is
doing
like
because he
they
brought
have a top 3 safety duo in the league. They got the number 1 corner in the league. They got maybe the best defensive back room in the league. They got the best pass rush room in the league.
Van Joseph tendencies.
But if they just so
like that's what he brought up.
But I'm saying it's 2 years ago.
But that's the football we talking about. You're looking at.
But you're saying, but if you're
Lamar Jackson, you just want to do your whole thing.
As good as they are, the issue
this is why you're not understanding, and this is why you're going to Lamar, and this is why you're bringing up the playoff coverage. It's a simple ass.
Can I get one thing off?
No, but I'm about to explain the scheme to you.
No, it's a simple. That's what you think it's a game that's being played, but you don't like the answer because he literally brought up Van Joseph and speaking on his coaching tendencies, regardless if it was last year, 2 years ago, a year from now, the same coach, most likely he's going to keep the same philosophy and ideology. Oh my!
Are we going to talk about Seattle 2 years ago then?
Okay, hold on, Striper. Can I rock on? Can I respond to a point? Striper.
Seattle was also a top defense.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, Striper.
You're not making sense.
Hold on.
Hold on. Okay, so if the Broncos,
well, I'm trying to respond to a point you asked about. You asked about a point I was going to respond.
No, hold on. Shh. They play.
Damn, don't shush me. Come on now, bro.
So we're doing scheme. I'm answering the scheme question. If they play man coverage 55% of the time with a 5-man pass rush, right? That's what they're going to do. So then the question is, do you believe that in this formatting, with that pass rush and with that DB room, in this era of Broncos defense, because the Broncos defense is different, that's going to be
we got a better Ravens offense.
So for who? Like, I guess where do you feel like the man beaters are going to be this year?
What you mean? We got our man beaters.
Who?
What you mean? The guy that was number 1 against a fucking man.
Shot, baby.
Like what?
Then we got
who
we answer, bro. We keep talking. This ain't
who are you talking about?
Rashad Bateman. Zay Flowers. Rashad Bateman.
Zay Flowers. Okay.
Yeah, Rashad
Bateman. So again, but I'm adding the equation.
How you ask questions and you
if
just
PS2 is on Zay Flowers and Zay Flowers is out of the game, where are you going with the football?
Bro, oh my God, bro.
Like, bro, what?
The guy that cooked him 2 years ago. So you want to go back to?
And why are you saying take our number 1 receiver out of the game? That makes no sense. But you would keep your number 1 corner?
Like 150 against y'all.
So, but take Zay Flowers out of the game, then what? We'll take PS2 out of the game, then. Like, what? How does that make any sense?
That's not how defense works. So you don't take the corner out.
You just said take Zay out. Why would Zay come out?
Meaning if you shadow your best receiver and they're ineffectual in the game.
Okay, but you see what happened though, right? That's why I say you want to talk ball, but you can't. One of the biggest things that happened when we did play y'all within the 2 seasons, right? You talking about y'all got better this and that. We had better pass catches too. We had better offensive line and shit like that. Lamar Jackson, okay, cool. Oh my God, bro! Go ahead, bro. You got the answer.
I'm asking you a question. Is your offensive line going to hold up?
You asked the question, right? You asked the question. As soon as we're trying to answer, you just keep jumping. Oh, like that's what I said. Do you want to answer or you just want to argue?
Well, Swipe, can I address at one point that you brought up, because you said that that Bo Nix has played a better playoff game than Lamar against Josh Allen. Mahomes, I'd have to look probably. I'd probably agree with you on that one. But when it comes to the Bills one, Bo Nix had interception and a fumble just like Lamar. He threw one more TD and had 30 more yards on 40. Hold on, let me finish.
What fumble? What fumble?
And then also have 46 attempts and only completed 26 of them. Whereas Lamar went 18 to 25. Yes, I did, and I watched Josh Allen give him the ball 4 more times. Okay.
No, you're bringing up. This is how I know, Michael. You're about to get fried. You said 46 attempts.
I'm talking about Lamar versus Bo Nix.
I know. He led the team in rushing, and the reason he had 46 attempts because they didn't have a single running back that could get up the field in that game, and they had to throw the ball. And because the defense played trash that game, they were giving up a score every single possession. He had no point but to throw the ball. And then in that same game, his number two.
Playing trash, getting 4 takeaways.
Yes, they gave up.
Forcing 4 takeaways is a bad defensive
Michael,
performance.
I'm trying to explain what happened. They gave up more points per drive in that game than any other game in that season. Yeah, they were not playing well. Josh didn't play well and make good decisions, but they were playing garbage. Vance Joseph even said this after the game. They were embarrassed with how they played in that game because they literally could not stop.
Give me like 5 minutes. I'm gonna do 5 minutes
unless they turn the ball over. So some of this is like the reason they had 46 pass attempts because number one, Sutton didn't have a catch until the end of the fourth quarter. His number 2 and number 3 receiver in that game were Marvin Mims and Lil Jordan Humphrey. Like the number 2 and 3 receiver got hurt in the first drive of that game, and Pat Bryant and Troy Franklin. So he was literally just throwing the ball.
Yeah, Zay Flowers was out of that game against the Bills too, and Lamar still put up almost identical stats.
Hey, look, yo, this is great. Yo, Ev, listen, end of the day, bro, nigga asked a question. We brought up the coaching. Coaching tendencies and philosophy don't change as much. Yes, the players got better, but we got better too. So if you want to talk about this person, oh my god,
I'm gonna jump in right here real quick, y'all, because
this nigga,
I got so lost in the sauce that we didn't even do the Steelers yet. The Bengals and Ravens talk have been so good.
Oh, we're the schedules,
bro. The schedule too. About the schedule too. But yeah, I mean, to answer the last thing, y'all, I'm torn right now. I know my answer by the time week 1 come around when it comes to the Houstons and Broncos, who I think will be the Ravens to meet at the end of the day. But Swipe, one thing Swipe gonna do, y'all, he gonna ride for Broncos, y'all, rightfully so, you know. So
for sure. It was good. It's a good argument for sure.
And he's here weekly too when it comes to the power ranking and or recapping the game. So shout out to my dog Swiper. Also everything else that he does when it comes to content wise, you know, player's choice and I like the new thing you're doing, Swiper.
Shout out to Swiper. We will spank the fuck out of the Broncos.
I like the new thing you're doing right now, brother. Don't think it go unnoticed, bro. They're breaking down of the games and showing different plays and things like that. I like that, Swiper, man. Keep it up, bro. Keep it up, man. From a friend to a friend, from a brother to a brother.
Go break down that just Kobe Lane film.
Can't wait for basketball season, bro. Can't wait.
We do a schedule.
Yeah, I'm gonna let Michael and Juice attack the schedule.
A question is he supposed to be like the new Bateman? Is that what this is?
He gonna be the new Kobe Lane.
We gonna ignore that question, man.
Is Kobe Young supposed to be the new Trey Burton?
You're gonna find that October 25th.
Is Kobe Young supposed to be the new Trey Burton?
Wait till October. You gonna see. You gonna see in
one of those
October.
no names against us. We'll see what happens.
You said who?
Is Kobe Young supposed to be the new Trey
No
Burton?
names is crazy. No names is crazy. They got a good.
I'm being so. Who they got? Dax Hill.
I'm
gonna let you stand on that one.
All right, what's your,
I'm gonna do pull up.
Hold on. The kids are done. You said what, Juice?
Ted's like the check box.
And listen, we can move on. I say Trey Burton and Kobe Young. But end of the day, I'm gonna say, hey, we starting out 6-0, 5-1 as the floor. So we can start there.
I'm gonna just let Juice go ahead and run through it then. So you got 5-1 right here.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go to you next, Michael. You got Bengals at home October 25th. What you got week 7? Juice, you got 5-1 right now.
No, but
so what, 6-0?
5-1 the floor though, but 6-0.
So 6-0. Yeah. All right, you got the Bengals right here week 7.
We whooping them boys.
All right, week 8 you travel to Buffalo to play the Bills.
That's tough right there. But regular season we usually beat them, shit like that. But I'm gonna give it. Let's just say the Bills right now. I beat.
All right, short week.
This the craziest stretch right here for us from week 7 to 12.
All right, short week. You come out of that week. You got the Jaguars. I mean, not come out the week, but your next game is Jaguars on Thursday Night Football. In Baltimore.
What's the order again? It's Jags. I think it's Jags, Panthers, Texans, and.
Well, we about to go through it, gang. You jumping all over.
Oh no! I'm trying to think. No, because the reason why I'm right.
Jags, Chargers, Panthers, Texans.
Out of that stretch, right? I think like the floor is like a 4-2 type of thing. That's why I'm saying in that. Like I feel like we lose 2 games out of that stretch, and I don't know who the 2 might be.
Okay, so after the Buffalo game, so we at week 9. We sitting at 7-1.
We beat the Jags.
Beat the Jags. And you stay at home. We got the Chargers.
That's prime time. I like us. I ain't gonna hold you.
Then after that, we travel to Carolina to play the Panthers.
I feel like they're gonna drop a ball somewhere, but I don't think it's gonna be that game. I like us.
All right, and then week 12, you travel to Houston to play the Texans.
I'm gonna get the Texans that dub, even though we undefeated against some niggas.
You come out the bye week. You got the Buccaneers in Baltimore.
Dub.
And then you got the Steelers in Pittsburgh.
We're gonna split with them niggas though. Whichever one dub. Whichever one, yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna go loss right here. You got the Browns in Baltimore.
Dub. We sweeping them niggas.
And then you got the Bengals in Cincinnati.
Bengals.
And then dub right here. I think that's 13-4. I think I did that right.
Yeah, it was.
Okay,
it was
13-4.
Yeah.
Right, let me notate that real quick, and then we're gonna go ahead and jump to Michael. And it means he.
But I got a 12-5 as a realistic joint though. But I can see that.
So you want me to put 12-5 or 13-4?
Put 12-5 for me. Yeah, put 12-5 for me and shit. If y'all have like a stealing joint and shit out, that's a different. But if y'all just want a main joint, 12-5, I take 12-5.
Something back on when the season over. All right, Michael. Week 1, you travel to Indianapolis to play the Colts.
I initially thought that would be like low key a trap game just first week, but I'm gonna say we win that one.
Week 2, you got your home opener against the Saints.
Win.
Week 3, international game against the Cowboys.
Trap game, but I think it's a win.
Week 4, you at home against the Titans.
Win.
Week 5, you travel to Atlanta for the Falcons.
Win.
Week 6, I'm going to that game by the way, Juice. Let me know something. Week 6, you travel to Cleveland.
Oh, you know I'm there
to play the Browns.
We're gonna sweep Cleveland.
All right, sweep Cleveland. So both of y'all got them starting off 6-0. Week 7, you come back home now to play the Bengals.
Win.
Week 8, you travel to Buffalo for the Bills.
Win.
Week 9, you come back home short week for the Jaguars.
Jesse struggles against that coach. Why can't I think of bro's name? But loss. Cohen. I think loss.
Week 10, you come back home now. You got the Chargers.
Win.
Week 11, travel to Carolina for the Panthers.
Win.
Week 12, you travel to Houston for the Texans.
Defensive game. I think our defense is gonna shut down CJ harder than their defense will shut down Lamar. So I think we get the win. It'll be a close one though.
Yeah, that's how
bigger game.
That's how I feel about that matchup. Funny enough. Week 14, we come back home now. You got the
win.
Buccaneers.
Yeah, win.
Steelers week 15 in Pittsburgh.
I think we're gonna like Juice said. I think we trade with them. I'm gonna give them their home game. We take the home game against them, and then swept Cleveland, and then I think Cincy gets the one in Cincy.
And then so that's 14-3, right? I did that right?
Yeah, 14-3. Yep.
14-3. 14-3.
Yeah, man, I can see it. 12-5 floor, 4-3 Steelers. I see that shit.
Yeah, I think that's very valid for sure.
Z-Fon, what you got for me? What's the record? No one is scheduled. What you got the record being?
13-4 losses to Dallas, Jacksonville, split with Pittsburgh, and we sweep Cincinnati, by the way, and lost to Houston as well.
I like that.
We can sweep them though, but it's like it's one of those, bro. If I see this shit, bro, like I need that number 1 seed with this, bro. I need that feeling like having a number 1 seed. Like I know people be scared of that shit, bro, but nah, bring that number 1 seed. Like fuck that shit, bro. Like
we'll be ready this time, bro. I think we just got complacent that year, and Harbaugh wasn't keeping us fresh and ready to go on.
And I don't think like then with Lamar being more of a vet, because people gonna say like, well, he was in his 6th year, this and that. That was his first time in the AFC joint. That was his first time back in the playoffs. Since it was like, all right, cool, but now I think this time, even if shit not going right with the coach and whatever case, I think he'll definitely take over, but. Yeah, man, like 12-5 is just me being I really think them niggas is gonna go undefeated for the longest, bro. I ain't gonna hold.
I'm gonna tell you, bro. I as much as it's crazy, and I'm trying to be realistic, bro. I genuinely think like the 3 games that I said we're gonna lose, I think they're winnable. Like there's dead ass. I'm gonna get cooked. I'm gonna get joked on. I'm just saying, bro. It's in the car.
Every game winnable, Tez. Check ball. Check ball.
Facts, Z4.
Every game winnable.
Check up ball up top.
I hope we see Joe Flacco this year.
Z-Farm, did you have the split with the Steelers?
Niggas talking about niggas talking about 17-0 and shit. Like,
correction. I'm talking 20-0. Correction.
I'm glad Ravens fans learned a lesson, man.
Correction.
I respect you more than those guys in Cincy, bro. You guys.
Matter of fact, Ev, I'm gonna stand on shit. Change that shit to fucking 20-0 right there. Change that shit.
No, man.
Jesus Christ.
First time ever.
Like, this shit is like.
All right, let's
give.
This shit is true. Let's give Amadou the floor real quick, man. Amadou, more so to talk about your last year's record. Talk about the playoff game you guys lost, and then just 4 layers to the off-season part. Any coaching changes, free agency, draft, trades. After that, what's the expectations, and then we'll get to the schedule.
All right, bet. Since for last year, I mean, it was clear mid-season that like. The ultimate goal that I had for the Steelers to win that playoff game wasn't going to happen. It seems like we were going to have the same old copy and paste Mike Tomlin team, the conservative offense, the lackadaisical defense. You showed highs, they showed lows, but at the end of the day, you can tell when they face specific teams that they were probably going to make the playoffs, but winning a playoff game wasn't going to happen. Like, as soon as it's a reason why he's stuck at that playoff, because once the playoffs hit as a coach, it was tough to see him go, bro. After they started, once you get the fire chants inside the stadium, I think it was time to go. And then that's what happened, bro. And then we lost the playoff game. Houston was just much faster than us, just a better overall team. But it was whatever. But then the offseason happened. We knew I thought he was going to get fired, but they agreed to just let him go. So that happened. And then we brought in new coaches. I thought a new offensive-minded head coach was going to be the goal there, and that's what they did. I thought they were going to go Shieldhouse from the Rams, but they ended up going Mike McCarthy, which was like an underrated signing because he showed history. He knows offense. His past teams with the Packers had offense. The Cowboys team had offense, so we replaced Mike Tomlin with him. He's going to run the offense. They brought in Angelico. He was the tight ends coach and a passing game coordinator for Minnesota, and he got high praise from Coach O'Connell, and they know offense as well. So we brought him in as well. The entire Tomlin staff was out the door, and then they replaced the defensive coordinator with Coach from the Raiders. What's my coach name? Coach I forget his name, but yeah, he's he was coach for the Raiders last year, and he had a middle of the pack defense with I think they had like the bottom 5 payroll on defense. Now he has like the highest payroll on that side of the ball, and I'm excited to see what he can do this year. So yeah, they wiped the whole new coaching staff, and the free agency came. They focused on offense. I know like the first move was trading for Pittman, so they added Pittman to that wide receiver room. It was a little bit thin last year, and then when DK went down, it was obvious that like we had literally no receivers. So yeah, they brought in. That was the first thing they do. Brought in Pittman. They brought in Brisker from Chicago to add to that safety room. I know Patrick Graham. That's his name, Coach Patrick Graham. I know he's gonna he plays with a lot of DBs, so we're gonna need more safety help. They brought in Brisker. They also brought in Jamel Dean. He had a good season last year, pairing him up on the outside with Joey Porter Jr. So I think free agency. Also, Mike McCarthy brought Rico Dowdle to the room. So we brought talented players. We brought proven guys into the roster. So I'm excited to see what he does in that backfield, him and Jalen Warren. So I think that's all. I know they've added Sebastian Joseph Day to that interior defensive line. I know they lost a few. They lost a corner to the Vikings. Is I forget his name. He's Lamarcus, but he went to the Vikings, so we lost him. But I think for offseason they did pretty well. Then the draft, it was an offensive focused draft. I think like 5 out of the 7 players were offensive players. So that was a good draft. Maxie Harnichor on the left tackle. He's been amazing in camp. He got injured recently, but I think he should be good to go. He will be the starting right tackle. Yeah, he'll be the starting right tackle by mid-season. Omar Khan has done an amazing job tearing down the offensive line because when we were contenders, back with Big Ben, AB, and them, we had to go to O-line. They were all old. And then Coach GM Colbert, he just didn't draft O-line. He just never did. And then Omar Khan came in. He built that O-line. He added more pieces to that D-line. So that O-line is basically fixed. They added Caden Weegen, Drew Allen with the 3rd pick. You see how he was his first preseason game. He's going to be excited to look for the future. And we already seeing Mike McCarthy add his coaching to his game. So Drew Allen most definitely going to be in contention for that future quarterback role. Then they added some special team guys. It was just a real offensive makeover to the team, and that's exactly what we needed. We really didn't have any like major glaring holes. I mean, our quarterback is 40, but he's not like, he still has an arm. He's not trash. Our O-line room wasn't really, they were young. They were developing. They were middle of the pack. Our DBs, I just think from a personnel perspective, we really didn't have any glaring holes. The coaching just wasn't it. It wasn't it for the last few years, and it was just time to make a change. And then guys are healthy now. They added more. So I'm excited to see the season. And is there anything else that I missed?
Can I ask you 2 questions?
Go ahead. If you're going to question, go ahead.
Yeah, so first question is, I'll just rip them both and you can answer them both. First question, what do you think Pittman's ceiling is this season and his floor this season as far as like yards, touchdowns? And then second question, do you think there's a chance like, and I'm not saying this is going to be here all season, I think you guys are going to be competitive for sure, but say like the season does like go south with Rodgers and Rodgers isn't playing to his full potential, think there's any chance that like halfway through the season they pull like probably what's going to happen with Kirk and Mendoza in Las Vegas, they bring in Drew Aller midway through the season? You think that's a possibility?
It's a possibility if everything goes wrong, but I just don't see that happening. I think the schedule isn't
fair.
Yeah, the schedule isn't that hard. I know they got that it's like a 4-game stretch later in the game that's like extremely hard, but with the way I'm seeing the schedule, I don't see a world where Aaron Rodgers has a bad season. He has upgrades at the wide receiver position, and then Mike McCarthy coming in. He knows the system in and out, and then like to Pittman, I think Pittman's gonna be wide receiver too. He's gonna be he's a big body. He can play in between other wide receivers. The matchup with a linebacker, he's going to find zones. He's going to sit in the zone. Like he's going to be Michael Pittman. I'm not sure what the volume is going to be like because we still got to figure that out with the I wonder if they're going to be like lean more to the run game to lean towards the pass game. I'm interested to see because we only seen I haven't seen much with McCarthy's offense with this version of the Steelers. We're going to see more this Friday with the game, but I'm excited to see how they're going to balance out that because they have the talent. The talent is literally there, and it's a reason why I think we're getting a little bit more praise than we used to get, which is deservedly so. I think when you wipe your whole coaching staff and then you get new ones, and then on top of that, adding the talent, then you can see a little bit more praise in the media and stuff. But I still think the Steelers are still going a little bit underrated. I still that my goal. We won't get to that, but my goal is the playoff. They got to win a playoff game. You got to win one play. I think they're making the playoffs. We gonna make the playoffs, but they got to win one this year. Yeah.
Pittman ceiling the floor. Did you say that? My bad.
Yeah, ceiling probably gonna be like what? I could say like 600 yards to 700 to 800 yards. Probably like he's probably like a shorter range guy, so probably like 40 to 50 catches. It's gonna be lower to the 700, and he's gonna 40 catches and a few touchdowns. I just know he's gonna be wide receiver. He's gonna be second most productive in the wide receiver game.
Valid.
Yeah,
that's valid.
Yep.
That's one thing I said about y'all, right? Like a lot of people, high on the Bengals and shit like that, whatever else. I really don't think y'all are that bad that people make it seem and shit like that. And
at all.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna sleep on the Steelers and just think like, oh, they cannot be a 10-11 win team. Will be the second place. I think y'all second place. I ain't winning that.
Yeah, it's not shocking. We usually get the third place rankings in the summertime. We usually get we don't get that grace over the Bengals and Ravens because of their quarterback, which is fair. But it usually just never pans out. I don't remember the Steelers last time finishing third. They're usually either first or second. So it's been a while now. But I know they're making playoffs.
I think we'll trade. I think we'll trade, to be real.
Yeah, we can trade. But I just know
making playoffs in this division is tough, though.
It is.
This is a fun division this season, bro. It's gonna be fun to watch for sure.
It is. It's gonna be interesting when they play out because I know the games are towards the back end of the year. You know how the schedule makers do it. They're gonna play it out perfectly.
Sure.
It ain't gonna matter. It's gonna go down to the last game, so we'll see.
Well, we have y'all. I think it's like we play each other, and then we each play a different team the next week, and then we play each other again.
Yeah,
that's gonna be cinema. Them last two games right there. That's like to end the season too. It's gonna be fun to watch.
Yeah, we're gonna see. And then both teams got new coaching, so we can't really. You can look at past matchups because the personnel isn't that much different, but because both teams got new coaching, I think that Ravens and Steelers matchup just got a little bit more interesting. But ours isn't a first time head coach, with theirs is the first time head coach. So I want to see how that's gonna play out. I think we have more. And I still think in the trenches on both sides, we still beat any team in that division on offensive line and defensive line. So, and I just think that's how those games are won. And as long as we win in those battles, we going something either that Steelers gonna get that turnover, they're gonna get that turnover late in the game, and it's gonna be costly. We always find a way, and it's because they're better on both sides of the football in the trenches. So we'll see. It's gonna be a fun year.
You got a question in the chat. And Don Dada, your first question at 150, no. But your second question you have though, how much will the new additions elevate the secondary, and will the pass rush be better than last year?
Oh yeah, most definitely. Especially Jamel Dean had a good year last year. He did with all the statistics point to, and then Joey Porter, he hasn't got paid yet, but he was. If we doing last year specifically, he had a top 3 year. He still was. I think he was like top 3 in percentages, top 3 in catches allowed, and he still has yet to give up a touchdown in his career. Like he's literally 4 years into his career. He travels and he's yet to give up a single touchdown. He should have really cracked the top 10 list, but it's okay. He's gonna get paid soon, and we'll crack into that list. Then Brisker's gonna be interesting. We're gonna play him around the middle. We're gonna see what he can do in a run game, see what he can do against tight ends and things like that. So yeah, it's a deep room. Ramsey going back to straight nickel. He not playing safety this year. We actually gonna have the middle of the field covered, unlike last year. So we'll see, bro. It's proven all pro talent. The pass rush is still gonna be Cam Hayward was first team all pro. He's 40. He's gonna play less because he led the league in snaps at his position as a grandpa. He's gonna play less because the offense is gonna be better. And then we paid her big. We still have Highsmith is still there. We have a three rotation edges. And then the interior, Keanu Benton just got paid. We're paying everyone from our draft for a reason because they're good players. We drafted good players over the years. And just how funny how we was able to compete. We were basically rebuilding and we were still able to win games. And that's what it's because like we're elite. That's what elite franchises do.
Retooling.
So,
talk your shit, brother.
Yeah, retool, yeah. It was we were retooling and we were still able to give hell.
That's better.
So what you want? What we found the quarterback is like is low key about to get back to them times where we're like dominating. We're gonna be contenders again.
No, y'all not gonna have a quarterback of big man status, brother. But hey, y'all like Drew Aller.
Why not?
Y'all like him a lot. Cool. We'll see.
We'll see. Nigga, 40 quarterback.
Nigga, that's not a crazy ass though. What the fuck?
Big Ben was a good quarterback, bro. Like,
bro, stop. He was a good quarterback. Sure, fine, okay. That's like I'm not even trying to take that away from him, bro. Game, but they could find another one, bro.
Yeah,
let's like it's not a possible game.
Big Ben has to get developed, just like Drew Aller gets developed. They both have big arms. They both have the NFL body. They just got to work out all the technique, and that's what he's showing. He's gonna be most definitely.
I really wish I could support Drew Aller because I know a lot of people hated him when I said he was QB1 2 years ago. But I can't root for him. But hey, shout out to him. Y'all will see.
I think he might be one of them ones, bro. Like I genuinely think y'all might have got a steal. I played QB, bro, and the one thing that kind of scared me whenever y'all drafted him was well, not even like right after you drafted him, but I think like OTAs, like rookie OTAs. Whenever Mike said that, like, oh yeah, I gotta build his mechanics.
Yeah, McCarthy said he was a first round.
I was like,
as a first round talent.
Yeah, but he said
first round talent.
For sure. But my thing, I'm talking about how Mike said that he's rebuilding his mechanics from the ground up. I was like, oh, why would you do that, bro? Like, because playing quarterback, everybody throws the ball a little bit different. Like for Lamar, for instance, like he just has insane arm strength that I don't think gets talked about. To where like he just rips that bitch. It looks like he flicks the ball and it'll go 70 yards. You don't see many QBs doing that. A lot of QBs have that same arm strength, but they put their whole body into it. Whereas like I've seen Lamar be flat-footed, and be like essentially shoulders pointing straight downfield and just rip that bitch fucking 60 yards, just flicking it.
Yeah, everything his entire lower half is getting rebuilt.
Exactly. So it's like, but see, that's my thing is like I'm curious to see how that all works out. But I'm sure it's going to work out. Mike McCarthy is a QB coach. It just kind of scared me. But once I saw that preseason performance, I was like, oh shit, they might have got him one, bro. Because I like Drew Aller in college. I think Drew Aller's a baller. So I'm very curious to see how that progresses. That's why I was asking if you think there's a chance that he takes over halfway through the season. Because I mean, shit. If A-Rod starts slipping up, A-Rod ain't performing big, bro. Like shit, I'd just put him in and let him get the reps now. Kind of like a Joe Flacco Lamar situation. You know, Lamar came in halfway through the season, took over, went damn near I think 7-1, led us to the playoffs. Like that could be the case. You never know, bro.
Yeah.
So
it's fun. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's gonna be a fun year, bro.
What's up with Caleb Johnson? Was he a waste of a pick? Keep it a buck.
No, he's done. Yeah, probably.
Okay,
He's done. There's new coaching staff that drafted him, so that was more. He fit the Arthur Smith system and Mike Tomlin, so they drafted him. Now they're gone, so he's done.
I figured. I like the Rico Dowdle grab, man. I like doing this because like I said, you get the refresher. You know, we were so basketball and WNBA in here heavy or oriented over the last couple of months. You know, doing this brings back memories. Cause I didn't even know. I forgot you added Brisker. You know, even Rico Dowdle, stuff like that slipped my mind so damn fast. So, yeah, I like your acquisitions, bro. Like I said to Tez and I'm other Bengals fans, bro. I don't look at them as like, oh my God, but no, I'm looking at the Steelers game, and I've always been like that. I would never respect the Bengals as much as I respect the Steelers, and I hate the Steelers. I don't hate nothing in life but the Steelers. That's literally the only thing I hate. I don't even say the word hate. If I talk to anybody on a day-to-day basis, I say hate the strong word. Don't say hate. Say strongly dislike or dislike. But no, I hate the Steelers. Like that's the only thing I hate in life. So. I mean, that's how it be, but the matchup showing stuff like you be like that's why when I be in the listeners, I be hearing you pop shit
we
about
not
other
worried
fans.
about you niggas either.
Who y'all worried about?
Y'all should be.
Go worry about Cleveland.
Yeah, who y'all? Yeah, go talk to Cleveland. Go talk to Cleveland that game.
We worried about ourselves, gang.
Go talk to Cleveland game. Go talk to Cleveland game. Y'all was the bottom two anyway. Go talk to Cleveland gang. Y'all always the bottom two recently, gang. Go talk to Cleveland, bro.
I'm like respectfully,
we worried about ourselves, gang. We not worried about you niggas.
Y'all worried about Joe Burrow's health, man. Bro. Joe Burrow's availability is what y'all worried about.
Straight up.
All right, Mr. 20-0, fucking stupid ass nigga.
Watch.
Hey, y'all ain't gonna change that. Y'all ain't gonna be an L. It's all good.
Bro, how do y'all be trolling Joe Burrow health like Lamar don't have his own health issues though?
Not nearly the same. Don't do that.
Both got
nearly the same.
Like same way he could be worried about Burrow availability, y'all could be worried about Lamar availability.
Lamar's is occasional. Joe Burrow's is consistent. Almost every single season Joe Burrow's played, he's had an injury issue. Lamar's had multiple healthy seasons.
Someone mentioned this earlier that this is
what he had 3 out of 8.
No.
He's had like 5 out of 9.
Okay, other way around. That's okay.
I literally think someone in the Bengals like fan base mentioned that this is his first healthy offseason. Like
somebody did say that this is his first time actually having a full healthy offseason.
That's insane, bro.
That is insane, bro. That's sad. I don't even hate Joe Burrow. I will say I kind of think Joe Burrow is slightly overrated, and I think he's still top 5. But I think the people that put him 1 and 2, I think that's overrated. And the reason I say that is he's had Jamar Chase, who he had in college. I think his college run, they got him super hyped and had everybody all in on him. He had Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, Terrence Marshall. Is that his name? I forget. Other dude. Hoop though. Yeah, Marshall. And then the number 1 defense in college, bro, absolute star-studded team. And then he gets to the NFL.
That shit was name based, bro. They was getting straighted too, bro. Like what are y'all?
I mean, that's fine, but my point is, then he gets to the NFL. His first year doesn't have a weapon. Then he gets Jamar Chase. Then he gets Jamar Chase and has Jamar Chase his whole career in the NFL.
Dale bro, that defense used to get shredded, bro. Did y'all not watch the game? Y'all
Pitt, Patrick Queen.
Y'all only look at the name.
What are you talking about? There was a top tier defense. What are you talking about? You saying that defense wasn't good at LSU?
I never said they weren't good. I said they was getting shitted on too. They weren't just going out there shutting niggas out.
Barely.
They weren't going out there just shutting niggas out, bro. They was not. Y'all look at the names on that team, bro. Go watch the game.
I look at the film. I don't know what you talking about.
Yeah, go look at the game.
Free Joe Burrow, man. Get it back.
They weren't going out there just shutting niggas out, bro. They just look uber dominant every fucking game because of the names on their defense. That was not the case, bro.
Let me close.
I'm talking about the names on the whole roster.
Yeah, let Amadou do his schedule. Get
hey, I don't know.
Hold on. Let Amadou do something good out here.
All right, go ahead.
All right, week 1, Amadou, you home against the Falcons gang. My bad.
That's a blowout, bro. I can't believe they fans actually thought they was gonna win that the other day. That's a blowout.
Week 2, you
travel delusional, bro.
Play the Patriots.
Oh, that's lost.
Week 3, you come back home. You got the Bengals at home.
I think I think they're gonna lose that game.
Okay, week 4 you travel to Cleveland. Short week, Thursday night football.
Win. That's a win.
Week 5 you come back home for the Colts.
Win.
Week 6 you travel to Tampa Bay to play the Bucks.
Loss.
Week 7 international game you got the Saints.
That's a win.
Week 8 you come back. When you come back home you got the Browns.
That's a win.
Week 9 is a bye week. You come out your bye week. You travel to Cincinnati to play the Bengals.
Another win.
Week 11 you travel to Philly for the Eagles.
That's a win.
Week 12 you come back home. Black Friday you got the Broncos.
That's a loss.
Week 13 you got the Colts. Texans in your crib.
Unfortunately, another loss.
Week 14 you travel to Jacksonville in their crib.
Another loss. We're gonna go on a skid here.
Week 15 you got the Ravens at home.
I think we lose this one again.
Week 16 you got the Panthers at home.
We're gonna win.
Week 17 you got the Titans in their crib.
Win.
And then week 18 you got the Ravens in Baltimore.
Win.
10-7. That's a tough skid, but I like it.
Bro, that's the most Steelers ass fucking schedule I've ever heard in my life, bro.
I don't know. Is that making the playoffs though, bro?
I think that's making the playoffs.
That's really fucked.
I mean, shit.
That's better than 13-4.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie. They got a harder.
I don't know about that Philly game though. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know about that Philly.
They got a harder schedule than the Bengals and the Ravens though.
They do.
I mean,
I'd agree. I'd agree. Yeah. I'd say that Philly game is sketchy though, bro.
I wanted to let him rock, but you should have flipped them Bengals games, bro. Y'all niggas ain't beating us prime time. You should have took the first one.
Bro, it don't matter, bro. Isn't that y'all first 3 weeks with the Bengals fans be saying? How they only they good in the first few weeks. The season don't start until what? Week what? What y'all be saying usually?
The prime time game?
No, it be saying like, we always start off slow. We don't start winning until like week 3. Something like that.
Somebody also said in the chat that those LSU defense was, or 2 people, that LSU defense was mid as fuck, and the rest of that defense was ass.
Like, come on, bro. Niggas don't watch.
Mid is crazy. Bro. Nah, mid is crazy. I'm not gonna say they were like fucking insane, bro. But come on, bro.
Niggas look at the name.
Crazy. Mid is crazy. Mid is crazy.
Like niggas, they was going out every Saturday playing belt the ass with on the defense side of the ball. That shit was not the case, bro. That offense was like that.
Mid is crazy, bro. Mid is crazy.
All right, but that actually gonna take us to the next
thing. I was gonna speak to that because I was about to say my fault. I didn't know if you want to continue, but I ain't know, like, I don't know what the average look like what make a good. You feel me? Like but that defense was giving up 21.9 points a game, 343 yards a game. I don't know where that will fall.
That's mid, bro. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna keep it 100. With the name to his point, like I said, that shit was all name based, my nigga. With the names that was on that defense, that is mid, bruh. They had multiple NFL players on that defense, bruh. That shit was not dominating shit every Sunday, bruh. I mean, every Saturday. The offense was carrying, nigga. That defense was all named.
I mean, they were top 30 in both rushing points allowed. Let's see, points per game, and they were top 30 in both out of 130 teams, bro. Like they were definitely above average at bare minimum. They were playing, and they were in the.
Bro, he was just saying that defense was regular, bro. Like it wasn't generational.
He trying to fake boost it because of the names. That shit was regular as fuck.
Brother, they're playing in the hardest conference in football at the time. What are you talking about?
But they were by far the best. Bro, you got it, bro.
And they were still above average ranked.
You got it, gang.
I know I got it.
I ain't have to watch them. I really watched them. It was regular, bro.
I mean, their defensive rating was 20th out of 150, bro. Like, what are we talking about? In the hardest conference in football.
Yeah, my college guy Tez, man, he'd be watching.
Bro, that shit was regular game. Like,
I mean, bro, let's be real.
If you top out of 150 games, but like
the names are cool, gang. Like, yes, I'm with you. They had a bunch of NFL.
I'm not even talking about names though. You keep on bringing up names. I'm giving you stats. I'm giving you stats. You saying regular, so it's top 20 out of 150 regular. Top 20 out of 150 is regular. That's stupid. That's just stupidity. And you keep on talking about I watched the games. I watched the games too, bro. If you didn't watch the 2019, if you didn't watch the 2019 Tigers, bro, you're not a football fan, bro. That was a fucking sensational team. They were fun to watch.
Speaking of LSU and speaking of college football, that actually takes us to the last segment. This is not long for the show.
My fucking Cardinals, my Louisville Cardinals need to be higher than fucking 23 or 24 or whatever they got them at. My bad, bro.
Nah, you good. I was actually just about to ask you who your teammates anyway. But yeah, this is just
so that's how you became a Lamar fan.
Oh well, I mean, yeah, like I mean, everybody seen the clip of him in high school before, because I was playing football back then. So like we saw that, but I mean, I wasn't following him heavy. But then he came because he wanted to play with Charlie Strong. Bobby Petrino took over and then convinced him to stay on and not transfer to USF because he was thinking about doing that. Stayed, bought into Petrino, hoop, been a stud. Was a Teddy Bridgewater fan, was a Malik Cunningham fan after.
Bro, I know y'all got a lot of these in y'all fan base. Are you a Ravens fan or you just fuck with Lamar?
Ravens fan. I've made it very clear throughout my whole fucking stint being a Ravens fan that even if Lamar leaves, I'm still a Ravens fan.
So you was fucking with Flacco?
Yeah. The first we talked about the 2012 Super Bowl. The first Super Bowl I ever watched and remember watching was 2012.
They said the quarterback.
That's like when I started getting into football.
My man, that watched college football, said the quarterback that you got at Louisville trash though.
Huh?
He came from us. He came from
King
us.
is gonna be nice. King Holz is gonna be nice. You tripping? You just don't know ball. It's cool. You gonna see. If you don't think Jeff Brom gonna get Lincoln King Holz hooping, and he's mobile, he's a mobile white boy. Come on now, bro. Hey, come on. We got a 4-star Jahai Brown. I think is a 4 or 5-star wide receiver. Then we got a top corner. Like we poured shit college basketball. If y'all want to get into that, that's gonna be nasty too. Louisville sports is about to be on top, bro. I'm telling you.
Where you from or something, bro?
Yeah, I'm from Louisville.
Oh, it's throwing me off a little bit. I'm a Kentucky. Well, me and Ted's a Kentucky.
Oh, you like Louisville basketball too?
You already know, bro. I'm a Louisville fan.
Oh yeah, it's real.
Has season tickets.
Louisville and Ravens is real smoke with dudes. I ain't gonna lie. It's real smoke.
Nah, he was a Ravens fan before Lamar got drafted. All right, before Lamar got drafted.
ass, bro. BBN shit.
All right, so listen. Obviously, I watch college football more often than not now. But when it comes to talking about all these teams up here, I am not that diverse, to be completely honest. I'm a Georgia fan. I got my dogs that represent Ohio State in here. Obviously, people that be pushing Texas and Arch Manning in here. We know Notre Dame, what they've been doing. Miami, obviously, how they've been rising over the last couple of years as well. Getting back to being super duper relevant. Not saying they haven't been, but super duper relevant again. Bama obviously falling off a cliff. Some fun facts about this list. What did I see on Twitter? This is the first time that Clemson is not ranked in since I can't remember what it was, bro. Since like the 90s or something like that. And it's the first time that Alabama is not in the top 10 since like 2013 or probably before that. I can't remember what it was. Something crazy. But
I was just gonna say that too. Bama fell the fuck off. What happened to them? They just ain't getting no good recruits this year. Some bad recruiting class. Like
after Nick left, it's just
they're not confident in their OC. My boy.
I forgot they lost Nick Saban.
The name and the school don't hold as much weight anymore, man.
Yeah.
Well, bro, the transfer portal being the way it is nowadays, bro, has fucked them up because they can't just pay people under the table and get 5 stars all the time now. Now they gotta actually pay checks.
And that's what Rogers said.
Which, like,
Rogers doesn't want to pay.
And what's their OC, bro? He cost them a lot of games last season, bro. I forget his name. But my dog Ted, he's another Ravens mod. He'd be running his faces every once in a while. He's a Bama fan. He was ranting about the OC the other day. But yeah, no, I'm not saying Louisville should be like top 5 or nothing, but I'm saying like top 15, bro. I can see it, bro. I'm telling you. So I just watch out for him, bro. Yeah,
I'll keep that in mind, brother, for sure.
They got y'all at 24.
You said what?
Yeah, he's saying they should be higher.
Yeah, I'm saying they should be. Like,
I'm saying, yeah.
Are you saying they should be 24?
Facts, Bear.
Iowa, Utah, they need to drop those guys, man.
You don't talk ball anyway no more, bro. Iowa, Utah,
I'm curious to see where UK ends up, man. Y'all say y'all are both Kentucky fans, right?
Basketball.
Only basketball.
Yeah, football. He like Ohio State. Football, I like Georgia.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's a little different. But college football junkies, any closing remarks on this list when y'all see 1 through 12? I know 25. I know you think Louisville should be any higher. Do you think they got the top 5 right, top 10 right? And then we'll close it out.
I think top 5. Top 5. I think every season, bro, it can swing anyway. Like Oregon could take one. Georgia could take one. Notre Dame, I think Notre Dame's going to be a problem. I really love Marcus Freeman. He was a head coach candidate for me, in my opinion. I would have loved to get him over the radar. I'm really happy with Jesse Minter, don't get me wrong, but I was eyeing Marcus Freeman pretty heavily. I was like, ooh, that's a name. So I mean, Notre Dame could be it. But yeah, I think it's in general right, but I feel like that's over the season. It's going to change for sure. I don't think it's going to end up like that.
Yeah. Okay. Appreciate that, brother. Z-Farm, Michael, y'all got anything? I mean, Z-Farm or Ted, y'all got anything y'all want to add? And Z-Farm, are you pushing Maryland this year? Anything about Maryland we should look out for? I know somebody's out for the season that's big on y'all D-line or something like that. I saw the other day.
Yeah, we brought in the number 1 edge rushing recruit, Zion Ellie, hometown guy, kind of like a Derek Queen situation. So he should be here. He's ready to go. We just lost actually our other edge rusher.
I'm sorry. Where did he go? Did he go to St. Francis?
Yes, he was part of that St. Francis.
I got to talk to my dog Cam about that. Okay.
Zion he was the number 1 recruit when he committed to Maryland. Site started dropping down to like 2 and 3. I think it was because he committed to Maryland. So I love him. I think he's gonna be a great guy. We also have Malik Washington coming back, who a lot of scouts and a lot of experts are projecting as a first round talent in 2 years. So big game. We play Virginia Tech week 3. That's I think really the test for us this year. If we lose that game, I think Loxley's fired early on because I don't think we're gonna win any other games outside of that because we have a pretty tough schedule. But if we beat Virginia Tech, I'm very confident in 6 wins this year.
All right, Ted, you got anything you want to say about Ohio State or the list game?
Yeah. Ain't nothing new. Number 1 team, rightfully so. You know what I mean? That's just shit of tradition at this point. But yeah, man, we 2 years ago won. Last year flamed out. I expect a very good year. No more than 1 loss in the regular season. No more, if not undefeated. And get to the playoffs, bro. Like I say, I tell you, the Julian Sand nigga, bro. Our season relies on him, bro. If he good, we'll be good. So that's about it, bro.
Appreciate that.
Hey, is this the lowest Alabama ever been in a preseason ranking?
They say this is the lowest since
it gotta be
since the 90s or something like that, bro. Let me try to find it. Let me just look at it.
Damn.
I saw the tweet the other day.
I'm gonna add one thing. I think Indiana might have deserved to be that top 5 spot, like right at 5. I think they probably should have been over Texas. I think they'll regress a little bit for sure. I don't think they're gonna be back in like championship form, just because they lost so many pieces. But I think that their coaching staff and the way he runs his team, bro, I guarantee you the next guys up in that program are gonna be ready. I think they want to make a name for themselves again.
Do they have a good quarterback, by the way? I'm just curious.
See, my thing,
Josh from TCU. He's more. Well, I'm gonna let bro go. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, my point was just gonna be, I think that that when it comes to, because it's Josh Hoover, right?
Yeah, Hoover.
Yeah.
Hoover.
My thing is Cignetti. Like, if you look at Mendoza, bro, I would even have a take that I think there's a chance that Mendoza ends up being a bust. I think he got a really good situation, though, with Clint Kubiak, so I think that less now after that hiring got done. But, Mendoza at Cal was mid. He was not really there. I think Cignetti is a quarterback whisperer, and I think he knows how to get to his system's really, really solid. So, I mean, I could see Hoover hooping. I could 100% see that being the case. I think it really comes down to coaching. I think they have a top 3, maybe even top 1 coach in college football at the moment.
They also have
especially when it comes to quarterbacks.
Oh, no game. I
said top 3. I said top 3, maybe top 1. It's arguable.
Even though, this ain't my team, but the most respected coach to me in the country, bro, is still Kirby Smart, bro. It's still
yeah. Lane Kiffin's probably top 5 too. But like I said, it's arguable. I think Indiana fans would 100% argue he's number 1. And like you said, Kirby, his fans be he's
OG,
number
you
one.
a clown, OG. Straight up, I gotta let you know that. OG in the chat talking some all that Texas shit going on. UH, UT, and TT. Like you talking about Houston, Texas, and Texas Tech. Like when OG pushed Texas Tech.
Wait, hold on.
Texas
Three?
Tech?
Where is Texas Tech when it comes to Houston anyway? Like, why is he pushing
He's
that?
claiming all three now?
Yeah, all three.
Nah, we can't do that.
All three is crazy, bruh.
He's a clown.
But you know what's funny? The closest he didn't even say the team he closest to, which is I think he close to like TCU. He didn't say them.
8 hours away if it's not that big of a deal.
8 hours away from Houston.
Dang, go Texas.
A&M is 8 hours away from Houston.
No, you said Texas Tech.
I mean Texas Tech. Sorry, Texas Tech. Sorry, Texas Tech.
Yeah, Texas Tech is 8 hours away.
Oh, geez,
in Lubbock.
SMU's in Texas too.
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, they got like 6 schools. Bro.
I didn't even know that. I didn't know AMU.
TCU. We used to all be one big ass conference too. Shout out the Southwestern Conference. You will be missed, or you are missed.
How long ago?
I know what I miss. I miss the Big East days, bro. When Big East was actually up top, bro. Syracuse, Louisville, UConn.
Those the days for sure.
That was the days, bro. Especially college basketball. Like if you know, you
now
know.
Now the Big Ten run the world, man. It's crazy. Football, baseball, basketball.
That's clearly SEC.
You can say it's cap, but they triple crowned and everything last year. It don't matter. They triple crowned.
Clearly SEC in football and basketball. But that's another story.
That's not who won the championship last year.
ACC gonna have basketball this year.
At the end of the day, who won the titles last year?
Man, we ain't having that combo no more. The SEC is the best football.
We triple crowned y'all last year. It's all
Best
good.
conference in football, and that's a fact. 100%.
Okay.
Well, you talking about the Big Ten?
SEC and football. Not basketball. We can cancel the basketball shit if you want, Chan. I ain't arguing the basketball. Football, it used to be football and basketball, but 100% football. I'm not debating that with y'all no more. I ain't lying to you.
I wouldn't think it used to be football and basketball.
I'm not debating.
Wait, is Shan saying?
I don't remember the last time.
Shan saying y'all in basketball?
He's questioning basketball like it's not that.
SEC and basketball back then wasn't the only one out of SEC and basketball was Kentucky.
Yeah, we was leading the ballpark, but it's not just Kentucky though. I don't want to, because it's not just about Kentucky to me. Hold on, Ari. It's not about Kentucky to me because I think it's other teams in the conference that's always good too, and also deeper. Like some years, Georgia and Florida and A&M with them teams that they had was always good. Now we got Texas over here too.
Yeah, but I'm saying like Louisville, UConn, Syracuse was like always in the running for like Elite Eight, shit like that. The ACC where you had Duke, UNC, you had fucking Michigan State. Was up top with a big
UNC
Ten, bro. I don't know, bro.
UNC fell. Let's talk about the now though. Let's talk about the last 3 years. We're
talking the last three years. I can say that.
Yeah,
I'm with you on that. I'm talking back like what I just brought up like the Big East days. That's what I thought you meant. Like back then, bro. I don't see the SEC even touching.
Oh no, it wasn't that clear. But
hell no.
Yeah, 2020 on down is for sure been SEC in basketball.
Like, I agree. I can agree with that. Yeah,
bro, we have SEC always got the most teams in a tourney except last year.
Deep always.
Except last year. Last year I think it was
cool. Y'all can have the
12.
most. We got the better teams, bro. It's all good. Like, you guys love quantity. I love quality.
Chan, if it's not the SEC in basketball, who you saying though, Chan? To answer that question for Ari. And then Tez, Alabama went a 17-18 year streak being ranked in the preseason top 10, and it's over now. So yeah, that's a little wild. It's like 08 they.
What are they? They 13.
13, yeah.
We love to see it, man. We love to see it, man.
Yeah, 13.
Yeah, I'm a Bama hater.
Let them tell it. Alabama is the brand. Saban was just an add-on. Let them tell it.
Now, who said that dumbass shit?
Probably good. I'm playing.
Do you even fuck with them anymore? I haven't heard shit from him.
He don't really talk.
Hey, I'm telling y'all right now though. Week 1, Louisville plays at Ole Miss, number 9 versus number 24. Louisville gonna beat Ole Miss, shock the world, jump up to number 15. Peep game. I'm just throwing it out there now, bro. I'm gonna get ahead of it.
Hey, y'all got my guy at wide receiver, Trey Richardson. He gonna come out the
yes, bro. Trey Richardson is a dog, bro.
He transferred to Maryland High School for 1 year.
Yeah,
and I got to watch him, bro. He's another guy.
He's a demon, bro. We got a lot of dogs, and we still have Isaac Brown, bro. Who I think Isaac Brown has the potential to be a Heisman candidate this year, running back.
You talking about Reed with Goodson?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking right at it. And I'm just laughing in my head. Like it's literally right there.
What are you saying?
Bro,
Good for you.
niggas only do this when I can't speak.
Bro, nigga talking about he really Debo. Like, who is he Debo to?
Debo said.
Bro said Debo, bro.
Hey, listen,
but
bro.
Honestly, though, like I don't really get the. I guess because of you can't even say quarterback though, but the Notre Dame over Texas. I mean, kind of questionable, but I think I understand. I think Indiana is 6, especially coming off a title and losing as many pieces as they lost. That may be fair. 6 may be fair. I don't think that's a top 5 team, but the games haven't been played yet, so who knows? But I think 6 right now is fair.
Wait, you say you don't think they top 5, but they 6. So do you mean you don't think they top 10 or?
No, I don't think they're a top 5 team. I think 6 is fair for them. Like,
fix. Oh, okay.
fair, yeah. Because you still got to show them some respect, right? They the fucking reigning champ, so you can't drop them too damn far. And they had a good portal class too that came in that they went into some positions that they lost. So you gotta respect them. And like bro said, with the coaching as well with Cincinnati, you gotta respect them. Miami, they lost a lot too, bro. But they got some pieces that came in, got some couple pieces that came back, but majority of their team also did leave. They got.
Hey, real quick, not really like insane breaking news, but the Giants are probably gonna release Juju Smith-Schuster.
Oh, they did.
I know that's not like nothing crazy, but
he's ass. Okay.
Hey, Miami got QB1. Fuck that art shit, man.
I think I would say the top 10. I think the top 10 is fair, bro. I think it's pretty fair with the top 10.
Okay. Mensa? You talk about Mensa?
Yeah,
Mensa's a dog. Mensa's a dog for sure.
By the end of the season, if Arch continued the stuff he built off of last year towards the end of the year, then Arch will be QB1, obviously because name value. But if Mensa plays like he did last year, full season, he's gonna be.
My sleeper's gonna be Trinidad Chambliss, bro. I think Chambliss might be a dog this year.
He should have came out last year. I said
I think he could. I agree with you hard, bro. But I think he's gonna hoop again this year.
But he can replicate.
Is that the one that?
Oh, miss.
Is that the one that filed to get an extra eligibility?
Yeah.
Okay.
Though, bro. He's
tough, bro. I respect him, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I respect him. He tough.
I mean, to be honest, he's probably gonna get more money this year than he would on a rookie contract in the NFL, and he gets to like improve his draft stock.
I'm cool at that Dante Moore shit.
Well, actually, I guess it depends on where he would have got drafted at. So
yeah, he probably would have got drafted like 2nd or 3rd round. He's definitely gonna make more money than that.
He would have been top pick in the second. I feel like.
Yeah, I agree.
Because I know 1st round QB money is some really good fucking money. Yeah, I don't know if you're that or not.
Yeah.
But 2nd round QB money, I don't know how I'll drop to.
I mean, he's the face of Ole Miss program right now, though. So I think 100%.
Well, it's less about being a QB in the 1st round and more about where you get picked, because the money does drop off once you get past top 15. It kind of drops.
And he wouldn't get taken top 15, let alone top 10, get that kind of paycheck. And like the highest he'd get taken is maybe like really late. Like maybe like the Seahawks might have taken him if they didn't have faith in Jalen Milroe, but I think I'm actually curious to see that develop, bro, because I know they're high on Sam Darnold right now after that, but I don't know. I might have to see Sam Darnold consistently be that, but they've been working Jalen Milroe. I was watching a lot of stuff on Kubiak talking about Jalen Milroe. I'm curious to see how he develops over the next couple of years. It could be just like a fucking that shit's washed, but. I don't know, the way Kubiak was talking about him last year, saying he was getting a lot of good work in and really improving. I don't know, bro. They might actually like him in the next couple of years.
Hey, Ev, like I said, I said this a couple of days ago. You see this poll, right? Mm-hmm. Ohio State got 7 ranked games this year, so I don't want to hear nothing about the schedule, bro.
I know. I respect them more this year than I did last year for sure. And last year, bitch y'all in the ass. But yeah, I mean. I respect it, bro. Raj talked about that the other day in the chat, or he mentioned the other day in the chat. So just take care of business. Y'all got a great football team, obviously. So we'll see what y'all do. One thing real quick in the chat to y'all, and then I'm going to ask Michael a question, and we're going to get up out of here so I can relax my mind before we had a watch party for the Fever and the Tempo at 7, and then the Dream and Aces at 9. Also, Michael, by the way, last thing to you. First of all, I'm going to just say it to you now. You know, you don't really it don't really happen too often where you can find somebody come in here and kick it for 3-4 hours straight on their first time. So thank you for that first and foremost. When it came
For
to
sure,
AFC
bro.
North, it didn't just
Appreciate the invite again, my man.
No, most definitely didn't chime into the other talks. Outside of me telling you to come on Monday and Tuesdays because those are the 100% the best days. In fact, that should be Monday through Friday. It'll probably get back to that point within the next month or two. If not, shit, sooner rather than later. I don't know. Who knows? But right now it's Sunday, Monday, and Tuesdays. On Sundays, if you ever just in the crib and you don't want to watch the games by yourself or whatever the case may be, we watch all the games all day in here on Sundays. Brother Zefon be here as well. We watch 4 games at a time.
Say less.
I'm sharing my screen. You can just pull up and come watch the game with us. Again, thank you for coming through, brother. Last thing, right? Said in the chat, Minnesota got QB1. What's his name, y'all?
Drake Lindsay. I like him too, and I think he'll be a solid prospect as well.
Yeah, Drake. Dude, people trying to hype the what's the quarterback? Lefty. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Lefty. He got like a long last name. I don't know how to pronounce it
Where's
though.
Minnesota at again, real quick, y'all? What conference?
The
DJ nigga.
Where they at?
Big Ten.
Big Ten.
Damn, what's his name?
They'll be a bottom Big Ten team, but he'll stand out from them.
Drake Lindsay.
I feel like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Look out for him.
Who was that QB that was getting like stupid hyped pre-draft? Pre-draft last season, he was getting stupid hyped for mechanics and shit. Like I think Brady even mentioned him. Bro, I forget his name.
Bro, I think you talking about the same.
He played for like a small. He played for like a smaller school. I thought it was in DSU, but it wasn't. It's a green team, green something. I forget who it was.
Messamaker.
Messemer, yeah. Drew Messemer, right?
Yeah, he's Oklahoma State.
Is that?
Yeah,
I think that's what I'm talking about, bro. I think that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, he's Oklahoma State. He's
North Texas.
North Texas.
He transferred though. He transferred.
Yeah, he's Oklahoma State now. He's Oklahoma State. That's one I'd watch.
Shout out.
Yeah, I'm gonna tap into him, bro, because I ain't.
He dropped 4,300 yards last season, bro.
34 touchdowns. Where's Oklahoma State again? I'm sorry. I'm just.
Big 12.
Oklahoma State.
Big 12. Big 12.
Big 12, yeah.
Okay.
And they're ranked first right now.
He led the country in passing yards. And and touchdowns.
And bro, like I told you, I played quarterback.
I think he nearly triple crowned last year.
Watching that dude, bro, turn on some tape and watch his mechanics, bro. Like if you know quarterback at all, bro, and you watch his mechanics, that might be a 1, bro. Like that like if he puts up numbers next season, I would not doubt the NFL teams are gonna jump on that. Maybe even over Arch, bro. Because he was getting hyped last season.
He was first in yards, second in touchdowns. It was some crazy shit.
What was his name? Drake Lindsay.
Drake Lindsay. I'd say Messamaker. I'd say like top 5 quarterbacks, probably Messamaker, Arch, Drake Lindsay, Mensa, and then Chambliss would be like my top 5.
I know the 3.
Unless I'm forgetting somebody.
Already. Drew and Drake I need to watch. But what's that?
I think as a Louisville fan, Lincoln Kineholz might be a sleeper for top 10.
That Cal QB, he got a name I can't pronounce. He good too. He gonna be nice. Yeah. Long.
Sagapula Tele or whatever.
No.
Okay. Yeah, JKS, yeah. Sajapula Tele? Is that how you say that?
Yeah, sounds right.
Bro, I think this gonna be a fun year, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
This could be a good year. If you need a quarterback, listen, Miles, Browns fans, if y'all need a quarterback, this is the year to get one, bro. Like, I mean, it's set every year, but this year especially is going to be a deep class because a lot of these guys, like, it's going to take a lot of these guys to, like, they got to flunk. Like, at least 9 guys got to flunk for this to be a bad class. There's going to be 3 to 4 guys that are going to be NFL-ready QBs.
Hey, y'all saw the NFL talking about international teams?
Yes, this is a very good class. I like this class compared to previous seasons.
I ain't heard y'all mention that nigga from South Carolina. What's the name?
I don't like Sellers. I think he okay. They're going to be better guys. CJ Carr is another one that I don't think will be
CJ Carr. Yeah, CJ Carr.
Okay.
I've heard of CJ Carr, but bro didn't mention. How about to say you don't think CJ Carr top 5?
I think he's 5 if you put him in a ranking.
What about USC quarterback?
Jaden.
Yeah, Jaden.
Yeah, I think he's again a lot of these guys for this class to suck, they're all gonna have to flunk. But
say more.
Yeah, he's the top of my list.
Dante. I forgot he was there. That he was still there.
Dante,
In
Sane,
Oregon.
Arch, Messamaker, Carr, Darian. It is a really good class. Chambliss.
This class is loaded, bro. And then you know what's crazy? These guys are going to be there mid rounds to late rounds because you got the DNs, you got the receivers, and all those guys that's gonna go early. You know what I mean? You got what? You got three DNs top 10.
Yeah, I was gonna say Colin Simmons is up there.
You got the wide receivers, right? Jeremiah, come on,
Udoka's
right?
up there.
Jeremiah.
Yeah, Jeremiah. Yeah.
We're both
offensive
facing.
tackle talent. Two good running backs.
Two. I would say two DNs top 10. You got Jeremiah, that'll be 3. Arch is 4. I do think how you pronounce his fucking name, bro?
Messamaker.
Yeah, him. I think he's 5 and a 10. I think he goes top 10.
Really?
KJ Bolden, he's gonna top 10.
Yeah. Tap. Ari, I don't know how much you know about like QB mechanics, but I'm just telling you, go watch a video.
I just don't watch college football like that.
If you go, like even just look up a video of him in training, like just watching him training. Oh my god, bro! It's like
Cam Coleman at Texas.
Yeah, that's top 10. That's
who the two running backs Deacon was talking about?
Michael, that mechanic you talking about was about Drew.
Yeah, Messamaker, bro. Like, go watch a video of him just like in camp. Like, he has his personal QB coach. I was watching a little video about him. I think before the draft this season, because they were talking about like next year's quarterbacks, next season's quarterbacks, bro. Like Brady's talked about this kid's mechanics. Like, bro, that dude is gonna be one, bro. I'm telling you, like, bar an injury, anything like really unfortunate, which like pray that don't happen, bro. That kid is bro. I don't know. That dude's mechanics are like. There's literally not a single flaw in his game, mechanically.
And he's got a receiver too, Wyatt Young, that will probably be top 5 in the class as well. He's a white kid, 6 foot tall. He's going to be.
So why they not ranked?
Defense.
I was gonna say their
defense is there.
Yeah.
And I mean, Big 12 don't get a lot of love, to be fair.
Yeah,
that's what I was gonna say. All right, I was gonna say probably the Big 12 bias in college football rather than basketball. You know, they're kind of talked about way more. Football, not really.
Fair.
All right, y'all. With that being said, though, it was 4 hours and 11 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and tend to some other things real quick. Apparel, gaming, probably walking my dog, etc. Right back in here at 7 o'clock to put on the Fever game. If you want to take this talks to Open Talks, by all means, I got the right to do so. You can hit the Open Talks tab in the Discord. Thank y'all for all the support. Make sure I hit that subscribe button on YouTube and become a member. Make sure you hit that follow button on Twitch and become a sub. And I'll see y'all. If I don't go to work tomorrow, y'all's going to be a show tomorrow. I don't know what I'm going to do, to be completely honest. So, if not, we'll be back. If not, Sunday, Monday. And we'll be picking up the AFC West and closing it out with the NFC West on Tuesday. Thank y'all for all the support. Peace, blessings, and love. Y'all can go to Open Talks if y'all want to.